Uh, I don't have much of a tirade to go on tonight, except for the fact that let me get a quick rant out of the way. Um, so I don't mind ordering from Amazon. I know Dark and some other people they hate it because consumerism, blah blah, all that kind of stuff. Let me finish this water here too. Probably should stay hydrated. You guys saw the thumbnail. Went for relatively rough next few days. Relatively speaking, there won't be too much humidity as far as I know. But all the same, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. So I've got ants here again, which I mean that's usual for summer. And usually I mean, back when I first moved up here, uh, that ant problem I tried to take care of more humanely. Put all my stuff in mason jars so they would eat through the plastic, all that kind of stuff. And nothing worked. So finally, I just gave them, hell, you know what? Fine. You fuckers are fucking up my, my way of life. So I'm just gonna put out the poison. You fuckers can go die. And I try not to kill things that I don't need to. But hey, you know what? You made it a necessity. So I went ahead and ordered some of those ant traps, which they work pretty well. Usually you put them out within a couple of days, all those fuckers are gone. But ordered some. What was it? They were supposed to come this past Monday, and apparently they showed up, but it had a address that was to the neighbor across the street. So now I gotta see if I can go find him at some point and see if I can get my ant traps back. If not, I'm gonna have to put in a complaint. Well, these are minor things. How's everybody doing? How's everyone's Friday night going? Juice Pizza starting the night off here. Popcorn pizza, which I've never heard of. I'd kind of like to know what the hell that is. Popcorn pizza and pizza rolls. Rum, bourbon, and Coke. And Michelob beer and cigars. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Talk about a fucking Friday night. Holy shit. 666 is correct. What's up, robbers and friends? This is Live Dream. Nice to see you. Slowly talking, Bacon. Am I speaking a little bit too fast? Don't worry. As the mind haze here, the double IPA, the fourth one that I've had from them. Actually, fifth, I think. The fifth and final. I happened to see this on my way out of the store. Don't worry. Speaking of slow down, suited up. Don't worry. You'll be fine. You'll be fine here. Just hang in there. Hemi 4-speed. What kind of 4-speed? I'm gonna guess you're a Barracuda, Plymouth Barracuda, which is a good classic to have. Nice to see you guys. All right. Robert and Fred's duo, not just Robert and Fred's. What happened to Betty Washer? She go, I don't know. I've seen her live a couple of times. I haven't been able to tune in, but she's around. She's like, I think she's moving into a house or something now. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and get this in the glass. There's still plenty of it in here, so it's gonna give me a decent head. Guarantee that. Although, if you have any experience with women, they they will give you a decent head. I'm just saying. Drinking and chilling. What are you guys drinking? What's everybody drinking tonight? As I got the Mind Haze double IPA. I just happened to see that, and that's why I didn't see any other Firestone Walker packs. There was one that was a Mind Haze, kind of 3-pack or whatever. Then there was the original that comes in the just a regular 12-pack. I just happened to see that one. I was looking for a beer to drink while I was commenting on some of the other people's shows. Mike's Fishing Homes is still alive right now. Tactical Pineapple 280U. What's his name? Old Humble Distilling Company. He's probably been into his live, but still, he's having his. He's had the last. He said last week was gonna be the last. Concert night. Um, but this is the last one according to him. Well, who knows? That might change. As of next week, we'll see what he does next Friday. Or burned out Seattle yet? Not yet. Although this will be better conditions to do it. Now it's going to be in the 80s, 90s on Monday. It's better conditions than they did the last time, which, when they were burning out Seattle, what was it, a couple of years ago? I mean, that was during an actual decent-sized thunderstorm or decent-sized rainstorm. Like, it was raining cats and dogs. They still managed to burn out the Gap and a couple other places. Drinking Budweiser. Okay, he's on the. I'm guessing Bud Heavy. No. Vega's a great man sometimes. Ha! Emphasis on sometimes. No drinking, only smoking. All right, that's fine. Whatever floats your boat, man. We also got a channel removed from YouTube. Her shady ways caught up to her. Okay, if you want, all right. If you're gonna spurg off about Betty. Okay, yeah. Have fun. Have fun focusing on somebody else because you got nothing else going with your life. What's up, Joe? Nice to see you. I'm sure Joe's having a good night so far. Okay, let's throw a link in the chat. We're actually going to do it early this week, as opposed to last week. I went 45 minutes and I think it was a complete goddamn rant and totally forgot. That's fine. So this actually will be my third summer actually living in the area that I live in now. Which is pretty goddamn, I mean, it's pretty interesting. I mean, the first summer, let's just say, didn't go very well. I mean, I actually found, there was a bar around the corner from me. There's shopping, for everything except booze, although, and booze meaning spirits, you get beer and wine, within basically a couple of, basically like 5 or 6 minutes walking. Plus there's a 7-Eleven close by. Now, no, there's a booze shop that has a fucking humidor in it. Don't worry, I got what looks like a pretty good cigar lined up for tonight. Well, industry's sure. Oh yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I mean, interesting all kinds of ways. We can get into that if you want, but Kiss is here. Nice to see you. Have you been on Funky Uncle John's lives lately? I've watched a couple of his. I don't think I've actually been on the streams as of lately, but I've been there. Who do you have coming up here? I don't think he's been here before. What's up, Robert? How's it going?
All right, how you doing?
Doing all right. It seems like you have a little bit of a delay there.
Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Nah, never mind. You're good.
All right.
Oh, Dream is still here. What's up, Bolo? Nice to see you. Nice, good. Gonna pick up a. Okay, he's getting a '94 Cherokee 2-door for $2,000. Okay, I'm gonna guess it has that. I'm gonna guess it has that 4.0 inline 6. Just a guess. How's your night going? I mean, you got anything planned for this weekend or this summer or anything like that?
No, I'm just laying around drinking beer.
Okay. Bud Heavy, I take it?
Yep.
Hey, nothing wrong with Bud Heavy, dude.
Right.
You think we're going to get some bombing and staying today? I don't know. There's other people that are following what's going on. I heard about what's going on today, and frankly, I don't care, to be honest. Yeah. They're good. Yeah, people are gonna go for whatever reasons, So fucking let them. At least it'll get them out of the house. Isn't it funny how? Because I know exactly what he's I know what he's referring to. funny thing is, it's like the chicks that actually, are going to get out there and wave signs and basically show just how batshit insane they are the exact type of women you wouldn't want to inseminate in the first place.
Right.
It's like, yeah, okay, because that was such a big fucking worry for you. Okay. Although, the type of dudes that actually, who will stick it in there raw with them and then finish inside of them, Okay. Maybe you wouldn't want to have their kids. Okay, maybe I can kind of understand that. I guess. Give them a little bit of a benefit of the doubt.
Right.
You're not so talkative today. 4.0 auto 4x4. But my pops actually he had the 4-door version, but he actually had amongst his many vehicles, he actually had a Jeep Cherokee, which he actually, with all 4 of us in it, he actually outran a goddamn Mustang 5.0, the old Fox body. You remember those? Yeah, those are supposed to be hot shit back in the day, dude. My dad spoke to one of those.
Oh, yeah?
What's up, Coop? Nice to see you. He's been making the rounds lately. Do a real well to divide a country or to change our direction. Well, both, really. I mean, it's the same shit that's been happening in the last fucking, 70, 80 years. Nothing new. I forget, Rob, what part of the country are you in again?
Indiana.
Indiana. What's it like over in Indiana these days?
Well, it's pretty warm.
That's a fair assessment.
It's pretty warm and it gets pretty cool at night here lately. And the weather affects my sinuses a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. With it being hot during the day and cool at night, like right now, it's probably down to 60s right now. I don't know.
Down in the 60s, that's not too bad. Is that Central Standard Time or is that Eastern?
Eastern.
Okay, so it's 11:35 over there at the moment. Then, so
yep.
I mean that's fairly cool. That's something I do not envy the people down, basically on your side of the Rockies, which, from what I've been able to gather, oh, thanks, Dream, nice, thanks, I appreciate that. Everything east of the Rockies, for those that don't know, it basically is sort of like the Philippines, where Dream is right now. Just humid. So, like, anything east of there, especially in the south, where Coop and Joe and some other people are.
Yeah.
Yeah, not exactly flood. At least up here, So, I don't know if I knew you back then, but last summer, there was 3 days. It was the hottest days I think that's happened up here in, like, the last 50 years. It got up to, like, 117 degrees.
Wow.
Well, and in case you don't, I live in I'm in a third story kind of an attic unit, sort of. It's got enough space for me, but listen, you wouldn't try to do the TradCon thing and raise about 9 kids here. You wouldn't want to try to do that unless you're very comfortable people. So I just spent most of my time outside. And I'll tell you what, that's certainly fucking up. Not just that, but having a 7-Eleven nearby to go get ice cream from. And cool drinks. Say, hey, that's a good thing to have refrigeration nearby. But yeah, at least here the fucking shade, man, it actually beats something. Down there, not so much. First of all, you'd have to swim to the shade. Second of all, the sheet's still gonna follow you. We got CNT Designs and Arms coming up.
What's up, brother?
What's up?
I'm hoping you got air conditioning. I hope your air conditioning is up and not down right now.
Dude, yeah, the air conditioning is definitely up, man. I live in Alabama right now. Of course, the air conditioning's up. It's been hot as fuck.
Dang.
My
Here,
man
I'm
knows he's
complaining.
over
It's
here
gonna
in the
be.
east.
Sorry, go ahead.
I said, my man knows he's over here in the east. It's like damn 180 degrees during the day, and then it chills out a little bit at night.
But it gets down to what 160 at night down there.
Oh God, man! It was last week we hit about 110 a few days.
Oh shit!
And that's with like 100% humidity. So yeah, it's been freaking.
Yeah, and that's a real feel like 130. It's like being in Death Valley, you know, during September or something, you know.
Shit, at least Death Valley though. At least Death Valley, when you sweat, it actually dries out. But down here in the south and the east, it doesn't dry out. You just constantly sweat. It never dries out. It just gets worse and worse and worse. I mean, I've been through the desert when it was hot as shit, and yeah, you sweat, but at least it dried out.
At least it does so. At least it has this intended effect, you know.
Yeah. Now down here,
cool,
man, you just sweat and sweat and sweat. It just gets brutal.
Holy shit! Yeah, that's for you there. Yeah, he's getting a two-door Cherokee.
Oh hell yeah, man!
Those are fucking solid. Those are solid SUVs.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the inline six, dude. I mean, I don't know any vehicles today that actually make those. Maybe does BMW still make their Z4? I think that was an inline six too.
I don't know, man. Years ago, I had a Ford F-150 that was a straight six, and that truck was bulletproof. I love that thing. Hell, I wish I still had it, but it was a Super Bowl night a few years ago. Someone front-ended it. It was parked on the road, and they ran dead into the front of it and just killed that truck.
God damn! How fast were they going to basically total an F-150? Holy shit!
Oh man, it was a 93 F-150, man. It was a solid ass truck.
Yeah, that means it was actually made out of steel.
Yeah, well, me and my wife were dating at the time, and she come over the house and was like, "Dude, your truck's scooted back like your front wheels are sitting where your rear wheels were sitting." And I was like, "What the hell you mean?" I went out there and looked, and sure as shit, that was an extended cab truck, long bed, and my front wheels were sitting where my rear wheels were. So it scooted that truck back almost the full length.
Homeboy was moving pretty goddamn quick.
Yeah, and they drove off, dude, because I followed their freaking oil stains through a couple of different roads in town and then finally lost them.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, they drove off. I can't believe it. They drove off.
They must have been in a much larger truck or something. What the hell are they driving? Like a Super Dude, like a F-550 or something?
Dude, I don't know, man. They whacked it, dude. There was plastic laying all over the road. And I heard a big crash that night, but the echo in the neighborhood I was in sounded like it came from a couple streets over. I didn't even look at my truck.
Jesus.
I didn't even think to go look at it. But yeah,
That's insane.
Oh, man. Matter of fact, I got that truck kind of back together, and I gave it to a buddy of mine, and he ended up driving it for about a year, and then the catalytics went out on it and something else, and we replaced those, and he had one other problem with it, and then he finally gave it up. But I drove that truck from the time I was like 8, or I was probably 20, 21. Yeah, I was probably 21 till the time I was 32, 34. I drove that truck.
That's a good long while, dude.
Oh, yeah, dude. Man, I put so many miles on that truck, it wasn't even funny.
Holy shit.
Priest, what's happening, brother?
He was actually the first one in the comments tonight.
Oh, was he? Hell, I was over playing around with a 280U before I bounced over.
Oh. I only went over to like his video for a second. I bounced on a couple other places that I mod for. I was on Mike's Fishing Home before I started this. They decided to go shirtless like 5 minutes before I started my show.
Nah, man, I went over. I was on Tactical Pineapple for a little bit, bounced over to 2A. Was on a couple other guys' shows tonight, just chilling. Night Strike, I was on him for a little bit, just chilling out. I just,
You're over
like
on,
you said,
you're over
I
on
just been
Old
making
Humble
rounds.
too.
Huh? Yeah, I was over
You're over
on
on
Humbles hanging out. Yep.
That's cool. They actually take a request, dude.
Oh yeah, man, that's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah. If anybody hasn't, Robert, if you haven't checked him out, go check out Old Humble Distilling Company. He had a couple. I think tonight was his last night doing concerts until about September or so.
Yeah. I think he said he was going to chill out for a little while until it started to cool back off a little bit because it's already getting brutal.
Oh, new news: mass shooting at Norway gay bar leaves 2 dead. Quarter to about half the headline. I get news stream here, so I don't have to go look for it, even though I will. Hey, Faith, nice to see you.
Yeah, what's up, Faith?
Hey, Faith.
So it was a shooting at a Massachusetts gay bar?
No, and it was somewhere in Norway. By the way, I didn't even know Norway was allowed to carry firearms too. Oh, by the way, yeah, okay, yeah. More gun laws are going to stop shootings or whatever. Yeah, try to pick up a gun in Norway. See how that works out.
Yeah, I mean, they just the House just passed or the Senate passed it last night. The House passed it today. As far as I know, Joe Biden's going to sign it at just about any minute. They got a whole nother freaking gun package coming through. So
shocking.
Yeah. I mean, it's all the stuff that I've done in the last. I started my channel in January, so everything I've done since January, I've gone over all these bills that they're putting through right now. All the stuff about the background checks, all this crap that I've gone through, they're just pushing it through, and it just gets keeping dumber and dumber.
Well, I mean, are you surprised?
Oh hell no, it doesn't surprise me. No, man. Especially you got to figure especially since January, I've probably read over 150 bills going through Congress. No, it doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Hey, there's Tactical. What's up, brother?
We'll get to this comment. Krabby Turtles here. Nice to see you.
Hey, there's Krabby. I didn't even see Krabby sneak in, man.
Tactical Pineapple. Had a pretty good discussion tonight.
Yeah,
talking about what people
on point, man.
Yeah. And hard to disagree with what he says,
Which I mean, Tactical's normally right on damn point, man. That's why I like listening to. That's why I like him so much, man. Tac's normally right there on top of it. If you guys don't follow Tactical Pineapple, man, check him out.
I made arguments, sort of like pro, against, or sort of pro against what he was talking about. But I mean, let's be honest, and I've said this before, like the whole reason this is even that whole thing is even a case is because the best, at least physical feeling a woman's ever going to have is a guy coming inside of her.
Well, I mean, let's be honest.
And that's what asked me how I know story right there. So.
Well, I mean, let's be honest, man. 98% of pregnancies are cured just by a woman not sleeping with a piece of shit dude.
Right.
Yeah,
that's
no
what
kidding.
It comes down to. And
speaking of my body, my choice.
Yeah. Your body, your choice. Well, you got a choice not to sleep with a dude. No matter how sweet that guy talks to you, because we all know we're guys. We are going to talk some shit to get into them panties.
What's up,
especially if she's smoking hot. Yeah, we're going to talk some shit. But, she's
By
got
the way, you let them squirt inside you without any of the 400 different kinds of contraception. So.
Well, yeah.
And then there's Plan B. And then I brought this up on his show. Like, there's a chemical version of that. You can do within about a couple of months.
Look, man, it's
like, come on.
There are so many things you can do up until the point of pregnancy or getting pregnant that the abortion thing is just it's a release from responsibility for you and for the guy.
No pun intended.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what it is, and that's what everything's about these days. It's a release from responsibility. Even gun rights. I don't want to carry a gun. I don't want to have that responsibility. I want the cops to take care of me. I want the government to take care of me.
Oh, like they did in Texas.
Yeah, like they did in Texas.
Just
like
asking
they did
for a friend.
Yeah, like they did in what was it, Stoneman Douglas, when they just sat around and let people get shot. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you got cops inside the building within a matter of minutes of that shooting starting, with shields, with rifles, and they back out of the building. I'm sorry, dog. If I'm the cop at that time and my supervisor tells me I got to back out, well, guess what? I'm probably getting fired or I'm getting killed. One of the two, but I'm not backing out of that building.
Nope.
That just ain't in me. And anybody who
My
knows me
bacon, my
knows that ain't
choice.
in me.
I agree with Joe Morris here.
Yeah, my bacon, my church. Damn right. BLT all the way, baby. That's how that bacon's going to go.
I was thinking more of the lady variety, but okay.
Well, there is that too.
But that's not wrong.
I'll be back. I had to go pee.
Yeah, man.
Have fun. And Gerchop is still he's still debating with his cellmate bully to let him keep his prison cornbread.
Well, he's at least he's keeping his prison cell phone so he can stay in the chat.
Right?
I mean, as long as he's got a suitcase, that thing, if he's got a Motorola, all I got to do is say more power to him, because that's a big ass phone. What's
Maybe
up, Corn Pop?
It'd be funny if he actually has like one of those old Nokia bricks,
and
somehow is able to fucking use one of those to get on YouTube.
Oh shit, that's just brutal, man. That's like that dude that had that full size Smith & Wesson 357 up his ass.
No, they didn't, Krabby. You like your bacon hard or a bit flabby? I like meaty, and you can answer after this. I like my bacon meaty, and the only way you can get that is getting the thick cut stuff, because the thin cut is not good. It's really one or the other with the thin cut. With the thick cut, you basically get that kind of meaty texture. It's in between. It's not wiggly, but it's not exactly crispy either.
Yeah,
and like the best way to do that is to do it in the oven.
Yeah, I'm like a more crispy with some meaty. I got to have a little meaty there. I got to have a little crispy. I'm kind of in between, man. I'm a little indecisive.
There's no wrong with that. I mean, there's no wrong way of there's no wrong answer to that, really.
Corn Pop, I don't even want to YouTube little butt phones, man.
Oh Jesus!
I damn sure don't want to Google it.
Are they cylindrical too? Just asking for a friend.
Thick cut bacon and peppered. That would be fucking good.
You can get that packaged up here. Do you have Safeway where you are, or something?
Nah, man, not down here, dude. I remember Safeways from being up there, but nah, we don't have them down here. We got some stores kind of like a Safeway, but nah, we don't have Safeways.
Okay. Well, it's funny. Like, actually, I actually found this out when I moved up to the Eastern Sierras.
Yeah.
The closest actual grocery store was a Safeway, or it might have been Vons actually, because Vons is basically the Safeway in California. They actually would sell thick cut Applewood smoked bacon by the pound. It was like $4 or $5 a pound. So I used to get that all the time, and then I moved up here, and I found that not only did you get that here, along with peppered bacon, you could also get that by a 3-pound pack. And sometimes, at least this is before, all hell broke loose with the economy and shit. You can get that shit for as low as $9 a pack, dude.
Wow. Take it easy, Corn
And we're talking solid bacon. Homemade bacon can be extra. That's if you don't forget it isn't in there. The only one, there you go. The only one answer is burned. Yeah, you don't want to burn the bacon. Don't ask Lone Star's Lounge how he knows. He burned a rack of bacon like years ago, and no one let it go since then.
You can't burn the bacon. Don't burn the bacon.
Don't burn it.
Okay, Martin, I'll he got a point there, I guess.
Hey, well, he's got kind of a hell of a point, man. Because if Trump hadn't won, then we wouldn't have had those 2 extra Supreme Court justices sitting on the Supreme Court who actually had balls enough to make a decision. Clarence Thomas has been sitting there for a long time brooding over this shit. Clarence Thomas has been wanting to make that decision for a long time. But yeah, I don't think Roberts would necessarily take the cases that Clarence Thomas wanted to take.
What exactly? I mean, I don't want to harp on the whole political shit all that much, but what exactly did he do to piss everybody on the left off again?
Who? Clarence Thomas?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, why is he getting called the hard R by people nowadays?
Clarence Thomas.
And no, it can't get dark here because it's still light up. So
Clarence Thomas pissed him off just by being a black guy who actually thought as a conservative. I mean, that's what Clarence Thomas did. That's why they tried to destroy him before he went on the Supreme Court. Joe Biden tried just about murking the man. Called him everything but a son of God. So him doing this shit with Biden in the presidency just makes it even that fucking sweeter.
I really should have made popcorn before the stream. I really should have. Don't worry, I got Church's chicken coming. That's the next best thing.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Which I forgot. There's that. I forgot to try the third of the big 3 in chicken here in the United States. We've had KFC before. It's done pretty well. We've done Popeyes here, which their chicken sandwiches are excellent, even though their fries or their sides are a disappointment, especially their fries. Okay, mac and cheese there was pretty good. I'll give them that. Well, yeah, I got Churches coming up, and I got quite a goddamn amount. There's no way I'm get through this. This is gonna last me the next 3 fucking days. But it cost me like fucking 40. It only cost like $40, dude. $40 for damn near 2-3 days of food. I mean, that's a pretty goddamn good deal.
Shit, these days.
Yeah.
Dude.
If you overcook the bacon, you can grind it up and use it to crust the steak. I have never thought of that. Although
Pac has given me ideas.
You know what? Hey, especially somebody who's like actually worked at restaurants, stuff like that, I could totally believe that. All right.
Burnaby's
I'll let you guys read
Burnaby.
this, and let's see who else is jumping on. Somebody that's over in West Virginia who's probably drinking either Four Roses or PBR right now.
Yeah, freaking New York tried a couple of crazy things. One, they tried just slipping out. And, oh shit! What's up, Joe? Yeah, New York tried mute the case, and that kind of got them in trouble. And then they tried kind of sliding through some other shit, and that got them in even more damn trouble. So when this case came down for the carry permits, they just lit them up.
That was gold. That was so fucking golden.
Well, see, the biggest thing out of this case is this is the first time we've had a Supreme Court that said, without a doubt, we have a right to carry a firearm outside of the home for self-defense. That's one of the biggest things in this case. I think they dipped up a couple other things in their decision, but that's big. What's up, Vanessa?
Vanessa is here.
Fucking huge. It's great. And actually, motherfuckers out riding, setting houses on fire and shit. Yeah, shoot them motherfuckers. Try to rob my fucking car. You're taking one.
Wasn't there a case during one of those protests? I think it was about a year or two ago. I think it was on my second Twitter account. Somebody actually had somebody run up with them with an AK. And he got off 5 rounds, and the guy pulled out his fucking ankle Derringer and shot him dead.
I don't know.
I still remember my comment on that was, according to Ice Cube, he didn't have a good day.
No.
I don't know whether it's that one or there was a case where this dude, he was an Uber driver. He was Air Force.
Oh, he was an Uber driver, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I think it turned out the dude was a fucking Furby, or a furry. But he was an Uber driver, and this dude did.
I kind of like Furby better.
This dude raised up an AK on him, and he pulled out his gun and fucking clapped that dude. I remember watching some of the live streams when that shit happened. And a matter of fact,
was that in the United States?
Yeah, dude. That was
dear.
fuck, that was Baltimore, I think, maybe, or some shit like that.
Oh shit, dude.
But at first they charged you to
there's the-
self-defense, and then
there's
they
the
went
young-
back
there's the
months
young-
later. Or then
We
they
got a
went back
question
months
from
later.
Vanessa Kitty, by the way.
We got a young guy at work. He's probably the youngest guy we have. Well, he's the second youngest guy on our team. He's probably about 25, 26. And he works around Frederick, Maryland. And when him and his buddies go into the city, sometimes they go into Baltimore. And I was like, fucking Cortez, you're going to freaking dead. You're going to go to Baltimore and someone's going to freaking rob you. They're going to follow you back to your car, steal your car, and freaking stab you. You got to get the fuck out of
Bernie's got that shit right. That was in Austin, Texas.
If you're from Frederick,
okay.
Find a fun place
We got
to hang out in Frederick. Don't go to a neighboring town that's not too friendly.
We got another person coming up. You guys may know her. And by the way, yes, I do have women on the stream. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, Kitty, I think there's going to be a bunch of places pushing for issuing carry permits now. New York is going to make it. New York's still going to make it damn near impossible until
that'll be awesome. It just evens the odds, and that's great. That's what you want. You want an even playing field out there. That way, everybody is nice to everybody, right?
Hey, look, I'm a hell of a lot more polite when I'm carrying.
So is everybody else. All right, Robert, have a good night.
A lot more polite.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I tell you what, man. Like, yes, sir, no, sir, please, and thank you go a long way. That kind of shit is freaking just universally polite, and it goes a long way. That's how I was raised.
Well, I was raised that way, but I can be kind of
Bakery smoked maple syrup.
Well, you approach it that way, then you see what happens after that. If you came in good and they freaking turned it sour, it's not your fault.
Yeah, but when I carry, even if they start to be a bit of a dick, I'm still backing off of them. I'm still being as polite as I can be, and I'm gonna be as polite as I can be until they put me in a place where I can't be polite.
Right.
That's just the way it is. As I was telling my wife about this dude, he almost run into me in traffic the other day and then had nerve enough to run around in front of me and flick me off.
Dude, I had to pass a car on his shoulder because the dude run me off the road one time. And it was real close to a fucking bridge, like an underpass too. So you've got pillars. You don't have a lot of room. It was fucking scary. And I was going probably about 95 in my Silverado. And
shit.
This cock was
you got
driving.
run off the road going 95 miles an hour? Jesus Christ.
It was intense, Bacon. It was a fucking pissing match. We were on the fucking interstate, and this guy fucking started riding my ass, so I blew him off, and then he caught back up, and he started trying to blow me off, but he was driving a Dodge. He's got somewhere around a 95 limiter, too. So basically, we both got up to about 95, and we hit our limiters, and we both dove down a little bit, and fucking he tried to fucking pinch me off. Dude, I swear to God, I mean, it was, if I had, at that time, I didn't have a dedicated truck gun to where it was like in my console, just ready to like grab, I might have, he literally tried to kill me. So, force with force, force against.
I probably just pit maneuvered his ass.
But,
but then again, I mean, I've never owned a truck though. So, I mean, I've always been a smaller, more nimble shit that usually doesn't have a limiter. I actually got in there, speaking of Cherokees earlier, I actually got into a race with a Cherokee. You know what the limiter is on one of those? Even though they have an excellent acceleration? 85. They're limited to 85 miles an hour. I knew this again because my pops owned a Mercedes. Or not Mercedes, a Cherokee. So yeah, he outran me kind of in the straight run. I caught back up to him going about 120.
that doesn't sound right. They didn't really put limiters on older cars. That was like a fuel saving measure that came about in like the late 90s, 2000, like mid 90s, 2000s. they started putting limiters on it because
Yeah, I think that's when they start coming out. But I think I think that was just something. I think that was just a Jeep thing, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, it was kind of universal for American sales. I think that's how it works. You know,
Yeah, there were a lot of vehicles that were governed.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my sister got into a kind of like same thing, like vehicle type. Like there was this vehicle. There was this dude driving this car, and he was just vroom vroom, and we were like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And we were on.
They feel safe in their little metal cages. That's what it is.
We were on Mill Road, and he was just fucking all up in our ass, and we were like, "What the fuck is going on? What the fuck?" And then he got out and pulled out a machete and a shotgun, and we were like, "What the fuck is happening?" And we were.
Sounds like.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna get out with both machetes. I guarantee mine are bigger than his.
Oh, you jump out with a machete, Jack. You just catching rounds at that point. You shouldn't have brought a knife to a gunfight. I don't care how big your knife was.
I like
Depends on how you move, but you're not wrong.
I like the first grab out of the car being a shotgun. A shotgun, powerful machine. That's buckshot. That's what you want.
I want to say to Vanessa, it also helps that you're 6'3", by the way. I'm just saying.
Yeah, well, Vanessa's a badass, so I mean, she could probably whip all her asses and eat all her ham sandwiches and then go home and fucking take a nap. So,
and then go get banned from Toys R Us again.
Yeah, and then go get banned from Toys R Us.
The last Toys R Us that existed, she's gonna manage to get banned from.
Yeah.
I've never heard of smoked maple syrup, but I'm fucking down to try that.
Okay.
Bacon, my buddy,
calm
the perfect shotgun for you. He's got it for sale right now. I might buy it because it's just ridiculously cheap. I don't need it, but it's like brand new and it's really.
Well, most of the goods you get, you don't really need. But I mean, who cares about what you need or don't need? By the way, that's one of the most retarded arguments that the fucking left ever has. Oh, you don't need that.
Oh yeah, well that's one of those things. How are you going to tell me what I need?
Exactly.
It's an 870 Remington 870 Express, like a police cruiser gun with metal.
Oh, those are solid from what I remember.
It's got the thick wall cylinder bore with the Williams sights.
Is it a 6 or 8 shot? I forget how many rounds it carry. I thought it carried it.
I think this one's a 6.
Oh, 6? Okay.
Yeah, 18-inch barrel. It might be 8. I'm not sure, but the tube goes the full length of the barrel.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it's fairly short. Okay.
For $300 and not a mark on it, and it looks like it's at a low round count.
Yeah, that's a damn good deal.
Is it? Were you comparing shotguns to women now?
It's low round count,
dude.
It just didn't get used. It's a nice gun. It never got used.
One of the funniest things I've seen with a cop. It's been years ago. Me and my ex-girlfriend, we were living down the south part of town near us. We were living in the hood, and there was a damn there was a bunch of people all around the damn corners and shit out there, and someone busted off a few rounds, and the cops got called. And I was out on the damn patio. I went out and smoked a cigarette because there's a shooting going on. Hell, I want to see what's happening, But
he made some popcorn. Made some popcorn while he was waiting.
This cop jumps out of his cruiser and he grabs his pump action shotgun and he tries to one hand pump it, and he drops the fucking shotgun. No. Dude, I fell out. I'm over there on the damn porch. There's a shooting going on. I'm over on the porch. I need oxygen. I'm laughing so fucking hard because I'm like, damn, try hard over there is trying to be a badass and one pump that shotgun and just drop the motherfucker. Even
a Terminator fucking used 2 hands to pump his shotgun, man. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, it was hysterical, man. He jumped out that car like he was the main 5-0. Went to one pump it and dropped it.
Did he go to slide across the hood too?
No, he come from the driver's side. He didn't have to slide across. If he had slid across and then dropped it, I'd have died. I would have just been done. My girlfriend would have had to call the ambulance and been like, look, there's a fat white boy out on the porch dead. I need you to come pick his fat ass up.
What's up, Coffee?
He's gone. He's out.
That's hilarious.
This is what I found for tonight. This is going in my tasting last night. Luminar Mezcal. It's been a long time since I've had mezcal, but I happen to see this in the store.
I haven't had mezcal ever.
Dude, last time I had mezcal, I was visiting my folks, and I got into my mom's husband, who's from Mexico. Like, he has like a whole collection of different tequilas and mezcals, and the lowest price one was like $400 a bottle.
Oh God!
But we got to sip at a bunch of those, dude. That was a good fucking time.
Matter of fact, no, I think I can remember the last time I had mezcal. I was
in my early light color, to be honest.
I was in my early 20s and I bought a bottle of it for I don't know how much it was. It had 2 worms in it. And I was over at a buddy's place. They had a swimming pool, freaking all kinds of shit was going on. I got trashed. And my buddy said something to me. I told him, look, motherfucker, I'll throw you in that swimming pool. And he said, no, you won't. And I picked his ass up and jumped in the swimming pool with him.
No.
I think I went to the strip club after that.
You went through all that and then went to the strip club, man.
I went through all that. And
that sounds like a fucking movie, dude. That sounds like a movie.
I have lived a charmed life, motherfucker. Let me tell you.
Oh, shit. You still are.
I went to the strip club soaking ass goddamn wet.
So you threw them in the
I jumped in the swimming pool with him. I picked him up over my shoulder. Someone had to grab his cell phone, and I jumped in the pool with him. Oh yeah, well, I was tore up from the floor up. It didn't matter at that point.
This is like a silver tequila that's aged in like oak or something.
I like a silver tequila. I don't like the gold tequila. I'm not a big tequila. And I don't like that kind of like buttery taste. I don't like the taste of it.
Man, I'll do a gold. I'll do a silver. Man, a good tequila. I love a good tequila.
Let me ask you: is your gold tequila? Is that
was good?
Sorry, go ahead.
The silver Don Felipe was good. That seemed like a good. My buddy turned me on to that. That was pretty good, but I didn't really care for anything else. It's tequila kind of, yeah. I just don't like the.
Man.
I mean, I like bourbon.
Oh, go ahead.
Dude, when I left one of my exes, I was running this bar so damn hard. When I walked in there, the waitress would automatically hand me a Corona, hand me a shot of tequila, and hand me a damn napkin full of limes because she knew I was going to eat every damn one of them. And then it was just keep them coming for the rest of the night.
Dude, I got you.
Damn, you do what you like.
Dude,
can we move on? That the dude stopped enough.
What are we talking?
What are you out of liquor or something? Faith?
Faith, you doing all right tonight? You don't seem like your normal self.
Are you sober? What's going on here?
I just think he's said enough.
Who?
Whoever the fuck that was just talking.
Faith, you're not sober, are you?
Faith.
There you go, picking on my accent.
Well, you don't even say Faith right.
I say Faith right. You just don't understand it right. Look, I've been through like 3 countries. I've lived in Louisiana. I've lived in Georgia. I'm in Alabama. I have a fucked up accent. She's like picking on retards at this point. See how mean she is? She's like poking this special kid with a fucking pencil.
You're fucking down, Faith. What's going on here?
Yeah, bring on here. She's like poking the fat kid with a pencil. Dance, fat boy, laugh.
Oh shit.
She's still the reason why Friendly didn't come over here for like a month after both of them were on the first time.
She's either hammered, she smoked something, or she ate some edibles.
No, I think it's she's actually sober. That's the problem.
Well, that could be it. Some people don't hit their stride. Yeah, some people.
Anybody think
Maybe
this is a good idea?
Maybe that's the problem. Is that I'm sober and you guys aren't.
She doesn't sound sober, but I'm guessing she is.
I don't sound sober.
No, you're kind of slurring a little bit too much to sound so.
Oh.
You sound like me about 2 hours from now.
Yeah. If you got pulled over right now, your ass would be walking a white line heel to toe if you could do it.
That's funny.
You'd be following this pin light with my eyes.
Yeah, talking about, hey, follow this light. Do your ABCs backwards. I'm dyslexic, motherfucker. I can't do them forwards. Fuck off.
Stand on one leg.
Dude,
I can
pick it up.
Get off.
Yeah, stand on one leg. Look, I don't have an L5S1 disc. Both my legs are fucked up. Which one you want me to stand on? Because both of them suck.
I pulled up my shirt and showed my scar. Like, I can't do that. Just give me the supplies.
Touch your nose. Look, motherfucker, hand me a welding machine and ask me to weld left-handed. I'll pipe weld for you right now. Fuck off.
He may or may not be speaking from experience, folks.
There might be a little experience behind that. I'm just saying.
Faith hates everyone equally.
Back to that whole charmed life thing.
Oh, shit.
As long as you can clear up your shit before you get transported to regional, you're in good shape. It's not a big deal. It's just a freaking bad night on tap.
Hey, long as the weld.
Or you just refuse all that shit and you go for the blood test. And especially if you live in the populated area, by the time
you don't do that. The reasonable person that's trying not to get like hard charges, just like submit to the field test and then freaking they'll do another one when you get back there. But usually it's less field test anyway because of time going by. Like usually an hour, 5 minutes, maybe an hour difference. So it kind of lessens the charge when you think about it.
Oh. The reason What? Oh no, I didn't say she didn't sound up. I just said she is sober.
Yeah, well,
she doesn't sound sober.
Steph Bather, come over here. Damn.
Yeah.
Mark showed up until violence tonight. Jesus Christ.
Kaminsky, there's no way Faith sounds that much of a harpy. I've had Faith pissed off at me. She does not sound like that much of a harpy.
Dude, I'm kind of hurt for her
when he's out working. She's gonna have a headset on in her car, like cruising.
I'm damn near offended for Faith on that one too. There's no way she sounds like that much of a fucking harpy.
What? Wait,
Kamala Harris sounds like nails on a fucking chalkboard.
What's a harpy? I don't know what a harpy is.
A harpy is a bird that tweets so loud you don't want to hear it anymore.
Yeah, mythological screaming bird thing.
Who called you that?
No one called me that. It called you. You're not sober. Jesus Christ.
No, I left for a second. Who called you?
If you're sober, I'm scared.
You probably don't want to know.
Who called me that?
I don't want to know. Just roll with it, Faith. You're okay.
Yeah, let's just roll with it.
Fuck that. I'm not rolling with shit.
She's rolling something. She's just not rolling with us. Okay.
Well, she might be rolling.
I'm not rolling with you, Bacon.
Fucking ecstasy, maybe.
Not rolling with you.
Could you imagine Faith on ecstasy, but on the show? Like,
oh my
God! How confused would you be? How confused would everyone be?
That's something that I've never done a whole hell of a lot of drugs in my life. Believe it or not. I don't know.
I believe it. You never need to, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, well, no, I definitely never need anything to keep me awake. I'm a fucking insomniac, so Coke never did anything for me. I've got meth heads who are still looking at me going, God damn, you stayed awake that long? Oh yeah, motherfucker.
Like, and you're sober? Like,
yeah.
question: how many bones have you broke or fractured? I'm guessing she's asking all of us. I'll go first. The only thing I've ever broken, and I don't know if you consider this a bone or not, but I actually broke the right joint in my left arm. That joint, the kind of major joint between your forearm and the rest of your arm, I guess.
Your
I broke that
elbow.
joint. Yeah, your elbow. Yeah, that's what it's called. There's the scientific term
God
for
damn,
it.
Bacon, you can come up with elbow, the knees connected to your leg bone. Come on, man. Come on. Keep
Hey,
up.
that's a different set of limbs. God damn it!
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I broke that, and I was in a cast for about 8 weeks or so. And my arm actually grew to a point. Like, it's still fully functional, all that shit. Like, you still do push-ups and all that shit. You still do whatever I need to, but it's still kind of crooked. Like, if I hold my arms out, at kind of like basically like the little T-shaped clothesline things that I was doing the fucking gymnastic shit on when I was like 6. You can see my arms are crooked. Or my
in
arm
other
is
words,
crooked,
when he
rather.
beats his meat, he pulls to the left.
I
To the right, actually.
Oh, well, you know. Again, dyslexic.
Okay.
You think that you got rickets in the arm?
His bone still works, basically.
Bacon.
Oh yeah, everything still
His
works.
bone-
You know,
his bone works.
more ways than one. Anybody else break any bones?
I haven't broke anything. I broke a couple bones in my right hand.
Fuck.
That was pretty much hitting something. I broke
Damn,
my
broke both of your hands? That's got to be
I-
painful.
I broke my foot jumping out of a boat doing 36 miles an hour or 34
Oh
miles
shit,
an hour.
that'll do it. That must have made
yeah.
walking fun for you.
Well, it wasn't that bad. It only fractured a little bit. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't like some big
Oh, okay.
compound deal. It just kind of fucking fractured a couple metatarsals. It wasn't bad.
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't, horrible.
By the way, just, you can thank my martial arts class because we had the philosophy if we're gonna take it apart, we have to know how it's put together. I know what metatarsals are.
Yeah. I busted a couple of them. Hell, I was on crutches for about a day. Went and got X-rays. I was back in my work boots the day after. Wasn't supposed to be, but when you got to go to work, you got to go to work. And that cast wasn't a wrap or whatever they had me in wasn't happening. But when you jump out of a boat and you're 44 years old doing 36 miles an hour, you don't bend as much as you used to.
Well, you're not going to bend that much in water that area, anyways. Faith, Vanessa Kitty has an answer for you, and do either you or Jill have an answer for that question?
Harpy, Greek mythology. There you go.
Well, any guys,
Vanessa would have it.
Of course she would. She's our goddamn educator here.
Vanessa is the damn educator. Read the comment. It's on the screen. Harpy, Greek mythology, Roman mythology, Harpy, half human, half bird,
Shut the fuck up
personification
so
of
I can
storm
read it,
winds.
bitch.
See, well, this is what you get for not being able to read her comment because you decided to do Molly on the show. Now you have to hear
That's
read
what
it
it
and
is.
not only half understand them.
Yeah, she's not drinking. She's doing Molly. That's even better.
No.
Never mind those 6 hits of acid she took. Fucking
She just said-
mushrooms.
She said, "Fucking bacon showed up, dude." Like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna try something I've never tried before. Let's see what happens.
She's rolling the
So
fucking
funny.
joint the size of a damn Tommy Chong joint. Yeah, I'm sober.
Hey, when I say women show up here and with questionable life decisions, I'm not kidding.
Bacon, every woman you know is making a questionable life decision.
Why do you think I say that?
Hey, I ain't saying I ain't been there.
No disrespect to Vanessa, but that is true, Bacon.
Why in the hell Vanessa puts up with our dumbasses, I have no idea. But she's always cool with us for some damn reason. She's like,
She
these
smells the
motherfuckers must-
degeneracy, and it just sends her into overdrive. That's what
I
happens.
think Vanessa must have taught special ed, and she just finds a place in her heart for us. She's like, these
Vanessa's
motherfuckers
got
must
us all
have the
beat, by the
cleanest
way.
windows on the bus.
Oh Jesus!
She loves us.
Oh man!
It's like, motherfucker, these motherfuckers, they had to wear a face mask so they couldn't get to the window to lick that motherfucker on the way to school.
They had a legit reason to actually wear face masks. Jesus!
Looked like Hannibal Lecter on the school bus.
Good Lord! Did you get hit by a fucking claymore?
There's no telling with Vanessa. She probably got in a fucking bar fight with like 19 Hell's Angels.
By the way, she actually walked. If this is a bar fight, she probably walked away from this with all these goddamn injuries, and the Hell's Angels, they're still in the fucking hospital.
Oh, probably so. They're probably still sucking food through a fucking straw. They're like, I'll get back on my motorcycle one of these days. Eat your fucking Jello, jackass. You can't even walk.
Dude, around here, the big gang around here is the Pagans, and
I've heard some about them.
Well, recently, some guys got sentenced. They committed they had a little shootout at a gas station, like right off the exit where I pull off to go to work.
Have a good night, Bernie.
Later, Bernie.
It was kind of a setup thing where like they had somebody meet somebody, and then they were just gonna like try to shoot him and ride away, but it didn't work out like that.
Everybody's checking out for tonight.
I think the big group around me is probably the Iron Cross. I think is one of the big groups around us. Which I don't even see them. I don't see them all that damn much.
I don't even.
Martin,
it's not really a bit. I don't ride anymore, and when I rode Japanese, and some guys in motorcycle clubs don't like Japanese bikes. You know what I mean?
No.
When
They
you're
don't
out riding,
they don't like the utility bike.
They give you a little trouble sometimes, fuck with you a little bit, and I mean, I rode fast Japanese bikes. Some of them I rode small ones too, and they would fuck with those. But you know,
Dude,
it was funny.
all you got to do is tell them, like, hey, you know what? Hey, at least I'm not broken down the road every 50 fucking miles. You know.
Usually, I mean, when you would ride, like I rode like back routes when I went to college in Fairmont. I'd ride up to Morgantown on the back road because I rode a small bike. It was nice, scenic ride. Go to Morgantown, fuck around. At the time, I was collecting Atari 2600 cartridges. They were selling them for like 50 cents a cartridge in a video game store.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, I got a big collection. I got 350 games, son. I got almost every game Atari.
They had that many games for the Atari 600, really?
Yeah. Dude, Atari made a shit ton of games.
It's somewhere in the realm of like 300, 350 is how many they put across companies, because they had Activision and, you know, I think I've got a couple that were made by Data East and, you know, early companies that started working for Nintendo when Nintendo got big.
Dude, Vanessa, there were a lot of kids who get diagnosed like that real young, and then they find out that they're actually exceptionally smart. They don't line up with what education thinks they should be at that time. It's
let me get to her comment. Not too many American biker gangsters ride Yamaha. Well, they don't have to go too far. Most gangsters don't ride that far.
If you look at some biker gangs. If you look at some biker gangs like Wheels of Soul, they'll ride about anything. As long as it's got wheels on it and it's got a pretty powerful motor, I mean, they ride them. From what I know,
from dirt bikes, if you believe Fast and Furious.
Oh, fuck Fast and Furious, man. Yeah, Vanessa's right. Insomniacs need something to do. Why do you think I'm here?
All right. So this is what I got coming up after I go grab my beers.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
You gotta
It says La Gloria Cubana. It's a Serie R, and it's showing a chick with either a cigarette or the world's shortest magic wand that I would not mind inseminating so she can go out and protest later tonight.
Well, probably so. I wonder how many coexist bumper stickers are going to be out there burning shit down.
All right. So, speaking of fucking irony.
Oh, that was
okay. Before that, okay, let's bring Faith back on. I guess her internet decided to cut her off for her good, but she decided to say "fuck you." I'm fine.
I think that was one of the jokes I got banned off Facebook for a little while. Was all these BLM protests
Irony.
and Antifa protests, and I was wondering how many coexist bumper stickers were going to be at the protest.
That actually got you kicked off of Facebook.
Yeah, I think that got me shot down off Facebook for a couple days. They didn't like that joke. Apparently,
that sounds like an honest question, though. Like, what's so bad about? I mean, I know it's Facebook. What's so bad about that?
It's not near as bad as half the shit I say, but
dude, you probably did more offensive shit just in this stream tonight.
Oh, I will definitely say more offensive shit tonight.
There was a guy.
Faith is having a real good fucking time.
Yeah, Faith is having too much of a good time already.
which is a good. Hey, that's what we're here for. You know, we're here to have a good time, dude. What the fuck? I have no idea what the dimensions of this are, but
it looks like about
this is bigger.
2 ring gauge.
Oh god, this has got to be this is over 60, that's for sure.
You think, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Here it is next to let me make myself big. And that's what she said.
Yeah, I'd like to make myself big.
You've been streaming for 65 minutes.
So here it is. Basically next
that's about a 60.
Here it is next to a standard 12-ounce size can.
Yeah, that's like a 60-something ring gauge.
Yeah. What would
easily? I'm thinking 65. What's that?
Say, Joe?
What would Monica Lewinsky think about that cigar?
She'd probably be digging on it, actually.
That felt good.
It probably would have got dark in here.
It'd probably be bigger than Bill Clinton's pecker.
Does it look satisfying to her?
No.
Yeah, that's probably the reason Bill Clinton was using cigars on her instead of just doing her, because packing all that much in the man department.
Maybe he likes that musky tobacco flavor.
It's a nice orgy of the century.
That's one way to wet a cigar down. I mean,
yeah.
What's up, Northwood? Nice to see you. And are you going to bring us any peaches?
God.
Just asking for a friend. That's a show. No, they sell chodes at the place I get them. I just don't like getting them. Man, I'm like what my women. I tend the way my women tend towards me with cigars. I'll get them big and thick, dude.
Here's the question. Here's the question, Bacon. Do you punch your cigars or do you cut them?
I cut them, and I normally use this nowadays. This is a V cutter. I have all three. The actual, like the one that's like, it's like a little guillotine. It doesn't work all that well. And I have the hole punch, which it works in a pitch. And the cigar lighter that I have in my cargo shorts, that has a built-in cigar punch in it, and it works. It works again in the pinch, but for here, I just use a V cutter.
I tend to like a punch, man.
Why do you like that?
A punch.
Vanessa, you're the only one here that can roll cigars. Which, if you're rolling cigars, I'll definitely buy one off of you for sure.
Only if she rolls them on her thighs.
Why did you let me back?
Why did I let you back? Because you're a lot of fun.
Why?
You checked in. It's kind of a.
I did.
You
enter your own risk.
This shit. Yeah. This is abandon all hope, ye who enter here kind of deal.
He let me back though.
Hey, you want to make questionable life decisions, Obi? That's on you. Your body, your choice.
Yeah. This is the call of the day. My body, my choice. This is a question for this.
Vika, is that Vika considered a guillotine too? I didn't. I mean, I kind of can see that.
You can do a V cut with a guillotine, or you can do the side of what they call the dick cut, which is your.
I'm down. I'm down, Vanessa. I'll compensate you for that too. Speaking of compensation, I need to get myself some goddamn beers. I'll be right back. you guys misbehave, or I'll be very disappointed.
Well, yeah, we'll definitely misbehave. I mean, that goes without saying. Misbehaving is kind of the whole point.
Continue, please.
Oh Jesus!
So, Faith,
Please
you got to answer.
Continue.
Okay, great. I'm gonna have to.
This isn't picking on you, but you got to answer a question.
Yeah.
This whole Roe v. Wade thing. What do you think about it?
Who's talking? Okay, what do I think about Roe v. Wade?
What do you think about Roe v. Wade being overturned?
Fuck yeah.
What? Who's talking?
Well,
Come on.
Coop's
Stop fucking with me.
Coop's talking right now. Faith, keep up with it. Coop's talking right now. What do you feel about Roe v. Wade being overturned?
It's big.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I mean, that's an honest answer. Cool.
Yeah.
I honestly don't give a shit.
I
I honestly don't give a shit about Roe v. Wade being overturned because who fucking cares?
Well, first of all, have you already had your kids? So
Hold
I mean,
on.
why would you care?
If you are a woman, or a man, apparently.
Well, it could go either way.
that wants to kill a baby in your womb, then you're gonna do it. It doesn't matter.
You know, hey, for anybody who's butthurt about that, I got a little insider's tip for you, no pun intended. And I found this out for completely different reasons. If you go to an actual dry cleaners, they still have a pretty decent stock of actual metal hangers.
Got dragon breath.
Oh, thank you, Vanessa's sweetheart.
I was hanging laundry today, and I thought the same thing, Bacon. Honestly, I laughed about it for a second.
No, but yeah, if you go there, they actually sell metal hangers. So you've got that going for you. Just go to your local dry cleaner. They even give them to you for free.
Okay, fine. There's places that sell metal hangers, whatever. That women aren't doing that shit though. You guys are fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid if you think women are doing that. That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, that's not happening.
There's no woman on the planet or plane, whatever, that's doing that. We're not doing that.
No.
I think the joke sells right over Bacon's head here. Just saying.
Women aren't.
I don't think
you can say whatever. Dude, you can say. Fuck you. You can say whatever. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Women are not fucking putting hangers up their vagina and scraping out their babies.
Agorizer, what's
that's
up,
not
man?
happening.
Yeah, I hope not.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not happening.
That's
not like what people say. It is.
Fucking bullshit. I don't know who the fuck is laughing because it's not funny.
We want to that Faith. You're like 3 comments behind.
Women are not doing that. Women are not doing that
What's
shit.
up, Agorizer, Corey Slater, and everyone else?
Women are actual little women. Women are not doing that shit.
Ting ting. What is up, ting ting?
We're
Ting,
not
did you-
doing that shit.
Ting
We're
Ting,
not
did you
doing that.
Ting Ting, did you finish
Yeah.
those last builds you were working
Faith.
on?
Faith,
What?
because apparently you need to know, like, I'm just fucking with you guys. Like, Jesus, it's a joke. Jesus Christ.
You always fuck with me, you motherfucker.
I'm only telling you because
She's taking shit a
you're
little
on
literal tonight.
you're on experimental shit. So I don't want to take you too far over the edge.
You always
Normally
fuck with me.
I just let you roll with it, but here I'll help you out. I'll do a little bit of bedside manner here, just a little bit.
Yeah.
You
Ting Ting,
always
did you?
fuck, dude. You always fuck with me, but women aren't doing that shit.
She's still
Okay,
wondering.
women aren't doing that. I'm trying to ask Ting Ting whether she
Yeah,
finished the
fuck.
last P80 build she did. We're on a whole nother subject. We done skip. Plus, Ting Ting still has to tell me whether she finished the last AK she was going to build. So
I'm
Ting
just
Ting's
more
got
worried
to catch
about
me
her
up on
actually
the
having to
build
use it.
life here. I got to live vicariously through Ting Ting.
We don't
since I
use
have,
clothes
like-
hangers, use jagged bamboo. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's Ting.
But what is he?
Oh, Phil's here. Oh, damn. All right, hey, let's all sign off now.
Ting Ting is not live.
What's up,
Ting
Phil?
Ting
Angry Phil, what's
isn't
up, Phil?
live.
I'm surprised Humble hasn't showed up yet. Is he still streaming?
No, I think Humble shut his stuff down. I had it up a minute ago because I was still freaking kind of looking back at it. I think Humble might be down.
He had a good band.
No,
He had
no.
a good duet up there tonight.
No,
He laughed at my
Humble stream's
good.
still up.
Oh, let me react because I said this earlier. It was like, yeah, all those chicks that are out there marching about this shit. Hey, anybody want to volunteer to go conceive with these chicks?
No,
asking for a
not
friend.
considering the cows that I have seen.
Just saying. I'm just saying.
I live in a lot of rural land, and there are a lot of cows walking around on them streets that look way bigger than some of the ones I see that I drive past every day. I'm just saying, and they have blue hair, which automatically means that's a no.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
It's like, you know what? Hey, I'd rather go for actual cows than whoever the fuck these goddamn women.
At least if I get with a cow, I know I can get a hamburger somewhere out of that. adventure. I'm just saying, there's a happy ending to that. That's not just a regular happy ending.
No.
Just you know,
Bacon. Oh man, you're leading me on the wrong path.
bacon's on the wrong path.
Oh, fuck.
CP80. What else aren't women doing?
Oh, what's happening?
So we need more women like Ting Ting in the world. They're sitting home, they're taking care of their kids, they're building guns.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
And-
There's your answer, by the way. She finished the AK.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good deal, Ting.
Ting definitely needs to come rescue me.
Women enjoy teaching math. Okay, that's good to know.
Shit.
Women enjoy
Yeah.
teaching math because they like trying to tell men that they really aren't that big.
All right, you read that comment.
Why not a rod and reel fishing for fetuses?
Oh my god.
Oh, Phil, you ain't right, brother. I love you to death. You ain't right. Oh God,
Oh shit!
Oh.
that's brutal. I love the shit out of that.
I
That
appreciate
needs to
everyone
be
who
on a
showed up
fucking
here, but
t-shirt.
hey, just for even seeing that comment, everyone who's here, we're automatically going to hell.
Oh yeah,
So-
with gasoline pants on, man. With gasoline pants on. But big.
But
Amy
don't
said
worry,
that
that's where
needs
the good. That's where the good booze is, though. So don't worry about that too much.
That needs to be on a T-shirt, and you need to wear that to an abortion rally at the absolute minimum. You need to wear it to an abortion rally.
Oh no.
Could you imagine
Oh,
Phil
no.
actually doing that? Of which
Oh, I could.
I've
I'd
met
roll
Phil in
with
real
him.
life. He's actually, I think he's even taller than I am. He's like 6'4" or something like that.
Well, shit,
Oh,
he'd be
yeah,
perfect because I'm like
Bacon would.
5'7", so he could like I mean, he could look over the crowd for me. So he could he could look over the crowd for me.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine Phil actually going out there doing that shit. By the way,
Yeah.
the beers that I've got tonight, they're from New Belgium. Yes, they probably sold out or something. I don't care. Actually, funny enough, the first beer is called Summer's Bliss or Summer Bliss. It's
Hey,
a tropical wheat. And the reason I got the mayonnaise, by the way, Phil, I'm glad you're here. I'm going to make myself big again real quick.
I wish I could do that. Jesus, I wish I could do that. Just say I'm going to make myself big, and all of a sudden I'm big.
You don't say it's too much of a responsibility. Ask me how I know. This is actually what I ended up finding tonight. Just a one-off beer that I had. Fifth mayonnaise that I've had so far. I think it's the last one that I had. Yeah, I thought of you when I went and grabbed that. But this is from New Belgium. I believe they're out of Fort Collins in Colorado. It was the one. Actually, I was choosing between about 2 or 3 different 12 packs, and I was like, that was the one that I found that actually wasn't just all IPAs. So I was like, okay, that's kind of a clear cut choice there. It really is.
I had to go check real fast. I am subbed to Big Angry Phil.
Should be.
Yeah, I had to go check real fast. I know he pops up on my screen.
Oh, you are? Okay.
So, yeah, it's like I know I'm subscribed to him. Shit.
I'll put his link in the chat.
Good night. So who's going to bed? Someone's
He's at 94 subscribers.
Everything's spicy. Everything's spicy. Take it easy, man. Yeah.
Is he here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I'm way behind the chat, so.
Yeah, Spicy said he's going to bed.
Yeah, he calls it early. He calls it a night early, usually anyway. So.
Yo.
Everybody go check out Everything Spicy about that. He normally does a Monday night show, which I've been tuning into off and on because Doc hasn't been going live recently.
No, Doc's which I got to work on. I'm going to try to work on. I'm going to try to work on a plasma cut for Doc this weekend. I'm going to try to work on the art for it.
Yo, my
what will we use for bait? I don't know.
Dead.
You mean the one that you're on?
Yeah, the one that I'm on.
Phil, the only thing you can use for bait at that point is Twinkies. I mean, come on, that's the most obvious choice.
I gotta go.
She apparently forgot her charger, even though she's at home.
I think she forgot a lot of shit tonight, like the fact she's been drinking or did a whole lot of drugs.
Fuck you, Bacon.
That wasn't Bacon. Jesus Christ, he's Mexican and white.
This is your brain on.
It's always Bacon's fault. It's always Bacon's fault.
Oh, I didn't say it was his fault. he threw the link in the chat.
It's always
true.
Bacon's fault.
All right, Faith.
War kills all the kids. Guns kill a few kids. You're not wrong, Martin.
Oh man, yeah, it's insane. It's like this. And
you think she's gonna find her charger?
Here's the thing about some of this. Okay, these people will talk about kids and guns, right? But they think nothing of taking a 16-year-old and putting them behind the wheel of a fucking SUV and putting them in traffic doing 75 miles an hour.
Oh, you want to hear the argument behind that?
Like that?
It really, as far as like raising the age to 21 for freaking long guns, that does hurt like mostly young men that would be interested in marksmanship and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Well, it hurts a lot. It hurts a lot more than that, man.
If it's semi-auto, you can still get a bolt action. But, you know, if you're a young man and you're freaking 18 years old, what do you want to buy? You want to buy a 1022. You want to buy a freaking nice, smooth running semi-auto 22. Can't buy it.
Probably one of the smoothest running guns out there, dude.
Dude, when I was 18, most every gun I had was a hunting gun. So it was a semi-automatic shotgun. It was a bolt-action rifle. It was a semi-automatic 22. You know, I didn't get into building like AKs and shit. Yeah, I didn't get into doing that until much later. There were some reasons behind that I'll get into one time, but I didn't get into that until much later. If I had known
We had a
now,
question
or
in
if
the
I had
chat, by
known
the way.
then what I knew now, I would have been building AKs and ARs back then. I wasn't around those types of guns at that time.
Yeah. Yeah.
We had a question in the chat, by the way. Some fish for fish has a question for you guys.
What is it? How do you feel about polymer guns not having?
I'm not quite sure how
like
to
a
answer that.
Ruger P94 that is all meant. Look, polymer guns. Hold on, because I'll make something where it's I'll make something where it's YouTube friendly.
Oh boy.
Once I drop the bag out of it.
This is probably the stream that's going to give you over 4,000 watch hours according to YouTube, not YouTube Studios, but just YouTube.
So
I'm over 4,000 watch hours, but apparently they didn't count.
I did not like polymer guns for a long time. Like this frame, this is a grit module. YouTube, this is not a firearm. I didn't like these for a long time until I built my first polymer 80. And I built a polymer 80. It's a 17 style gun, and I love that thing. Wrong slide. Because it's on my gun belt. Either way, I didn't like polymer 80s or didn't like polymer guns until I built that first polymer 80, and then I loved them. It's got a little bit different grip angle than a regular Glock does. It sights really nice. It pulls really nice. The grip angle feels good.
On the back, like a little no slide bite.
Oh yeah, it's my guns before then. It's going to be a little different taking this one apart. Like a full metal 1911. A full metal 1911 was one of my favorite guns on the planet, and it still is. I love my 1911. However, if I'm shooting this 1911 versus that polymer 80 that I built, that polymer 80, I will outshoot my 1911 pretty much every time. The only thing my 1911 really has over that polymer 80 that I built is the trigger. The trigger on my 1911 is like butter. The reset is outstanding. The brake is just insane clean.
They're all good by design, and even a Rock Island can be nice if it's a good one, or you can do a little work on it. But
oh yeah,
I've got like a freaking a Series 1 Kimber with a plum slide. It's pretty sweet. It's got kind of like a brown slide on it.
Oh, Phil had a solution for the whole bait and hook switch thing there.
Picture of Joy Behar. Oh God!
Now, do I want to know who this is?
I'm sorry.
I get the feeling if Phil is saying that to abort the child or whatever, then I probably don't want to know.
It would probably make the child jump either out of the throat or through the nose if you dangle a picture of Joy Behar in front of the vagina.
Why are kids younger than 21 allowed to drive a war? That's a good question.
She's nasty woman.
Look, well, you'll take a kid as young as 17. As young as 17, their parents can sign a letter. These kids can join the military and go fight for the country. But you're telling me that they're not responsible enough to own an AR or a polymer 80 or I taught one of my guys the other day. One of the guys that works with me is a younger cat. He's probably 18, 19. Taught him how to build a polymer 80 the other day.
Nice.
Because he's a hell of a dude. He works his ass off. If I had my shit that together when I was his age, I'd probably be a millionaire right now. Because he's just
as
that
opposed to a thousandaire.
But there's nothing about that kid who says he's going to be he's going to be some issue. So him owning an AR, which he's built ARs, he just hadn't built pistols. and he hasn't built AKs, I'll show him how to build AKs later. But there's nothing about
which
that
you've
kid
done on
who
this
says
show,
he can-
by the way.
a little bit.
In part, yeah, right.
In part, just a little bit. Yeah, I
Go
mean,
go look up CNT Designs and Arms for more, by the way.
if
Yeah.
YouTube
Or
were,
don't look them up. I'll put them in the chat too. Give me a second.
if YouTube weren't such pussies about stuff, then they would let people post gun content like they used to.
Yeah.
And then we could, because there are a lot of guys that I watch to learn how to build AKs where a lot of their content's getting cut out now. And these are freaking awesome guys that are, I mean, Mel D64, I think that's his name, Mel D64. He builds some awesome guns. He used to be a race car guy. That's what he used to do. He's a machinist, built race cars, got into building AKs, freaking built some beautiful stuff. And
Christ, how far behind am I?
there's no freaking telling. And besides that, give me a second.
I know. Vanessa's had a couple questions.
I gotta find a gun part I just shot across the room.
All right. Well, let me get to her questions just so you guys can hear them. When did you buy your first gun? And her other question: what do you think your favorite gun holds up to a Kunan? I don't talk about any firearms at home, so that's up to you guys.
When did
I'd rather it be a surprise. I'd rather be a surprise. You fuck around and find out.
Hey, Bacon.
Yes, sir.
When did you buy your first gun?
It had been in the 2000s.
In 2000s. I bought my first one probably in.
Homemaking been until later. Okay, Humble's gonna come on later. Okay, cool. No problem, man. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm guessing somewhere around 1992.
You've told this story. I believe you told it on Discord. If you want to tell it on here, you're more than welcome to.
Nah, I'd rather not.
As I eat this biscuit from Churches, which holds up, by the way. Still fucking good.
This is archived, but it was an adventure.
Go ahead, man. The floor is yours.
Me and my buddies, had trouble sometimes with people. We were out gallivanting around town and freaking mostly back roading. So we thought it'd be a good idea to get some handguns. Yeah, have a couple handguns around. So if somebody got really stupid, we could just ward them off. Maybe shoot at them a couple times, get them the fuck out of there.
Good luck doing that in LA. I mean, well, you could do it in LA. You couldn't do it around here.
We were in a upscale suburb of in West Virginia.
There are upscale suburbs in West Virginia?
Yeah, it is.
Is that a natural ice scoop?
Huh?
Is that a natural ice?
No. That's I'm drinking Natty Light.
Oh, natural light. Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense. This is it's like 190 degrees out there.
You know me in the cheap beer because I'm either drinking Claws or I'm drinking cheap beer most of the time.
Dude,
There's nothing wrong with that, dude.
Once you get on the Pabst Blue Ribbon train, you won't stop.
Hey, now you got me on the Pabst
Single
Blue
shot 22 Remington.
Hey, but when I stopped today, they didn't have any Pabst Blue, so I got this.
That sucks. I hate it. Sometimes it sells out. And my
no comment when I got my first. See, Northwoods knows where I'm coming from.
I'll buy Bush. Buy that. And it's not as good as Pabst. Honestly, it's really not.
So what were we on? Like the first firearm we bought?
Yeah. First firearm I bought. Me and my buddies were out fucking around at the mall. Right? There was a shopping mall in close to my town. So we were fucking around at the mall and we were walking around the edge of the mall, around the little enclaves on the side where they had the dumpsters and shit, and we were going back there and smoking cigarettes. So our parents' friends didn't see us smoking cigarettes because we already got busted walking around the mall smoking cigarettes. But back then they had ashtrays in the fucking little seat island things. They had plants and shit. They had ashtrays and everything. Yeah. Didn't want to get in trouble. So we're back there smoking cigarettes, and this freaking dude comes up. He's like, "We got smoking. Get some of that for me." And we're like, "It's a cigarette, dude. We're just fucking hanging out."
Just Marlboro. It's $8 at your, around the corner. I'm sure you got a 10 on you.
He did. We were like 16. This guy was like 18 or 19, and freaking. He was like, "Man, let me get hit of that shit you're smoking." I'm like, "It's cigarettes, dude." And he was like, "No, man."
Maybe he just really needed a nicotine hit or something. Who knows?
No, not at all, Bacon. He basically thought we were smoking weed. We weren't smoking weed. I mean, we had done that before, but we weren't doing it right then. And freaking, we were like, "No, dude, it's just cigarettes." He's like, "I know you motherfuckers got some weed. Give me your weed." And he pulled a fucking gun out. It had a little 25, like a Raven. It was like a 25 Raven.
Raven 25 automatic.
Yeah.
Talk about, hell, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, well, it did, and we all threw our hands up. We were like, "Jesus Christ, dude, we don't fucking want nothing," We all backed off, and we walked out to our car, and he followed us out to our car, was giving us shit, and fucking my buddy was coming out from the mall. He was kind of our bridge of communications between this guy and the other guy, because he was dating a black chick that was this guy's sister, and
just got dark in here.
He was like, "Yeah, that guy was totally gonna kill you guys." And we were like, "Fuck that!" So we found that out, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm buying a gun." And I bought a gun out of the fucking. Back then, we had the bulletin board, the ad pad. You know what I mean? It's like a little newspaper. Ad pad.
Oh, okay. Yep. It was kind of that was like the forerunner of the like the penny saver. You run ads in that, and then Craigslist afterwards.
Yeah, around here it's called the bulletin board, and
I'm only this question up because I can't answer that question.
Well,
go ahead.
Now they don't have a gun section, but back then they had a section that was like guns and sporting goods. And you'd have people wanting to sell guns, and you'd have a phone number there and the number. You didn't even have to buy the paper. You could go and read it at a newsstand and write down a couple numbers and fucking call them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I did when I was a kid. I bought a fucking gun when I was 16 for $60 off some dude, a little Jennings J22.
Now I gotta ask. I mean, did you have to save up for that? Or did you have that on hand? I mean, because $60 back then, that was a lot of money. I remember. I was 10, about 10 or 11 years younger than you, but I still remember $60 is a lot of goddamn money back then, at least.
I worked since I was 12. I had lawnmower money.
Okay, so we have that in common.
Danny Arnold, the first firearm that he ever bought was a Chinese fucking Mac 90 Norinco. Kiss my ass, Danny. I wish I had that gun right now.
Hell yeah.
Jesus Christ, that gun's worse than cheese. Dude, the first gun that I ever signed a 4473 on for myself with my own money was the most ghetto goddamn gun you could get. It was a fucking
a Mac 10?
Caliber. No, it was a High Point 40 cal that I bought with my own damn money. I was like,
thanks for summoning too many choices, by the way. If anybody follows DOD After Dark here, you know exactly what I just meant. You just summoned too many choices.
Too many choices? Yeah, too many choices. Good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude. He's a good dude.
He made reference to a Mac 90. Norinco Mac 90, right?
Dude, Danny Arnold.
He's talking about somebody else.
Danny
I'll get to
Arnold.
the rest of the comments. I'm going to leave this one up here, though, because I want to answer that question.
Danny Arnold said the first sidearm he ever spent his money on was a Heckler & Koch USP 40. Dude, Danny.
USP 40, goddamn.
Well, just flop your pecker out on the table and show us all you got a big one at that point.
Goddamn. All right, what age did you first try tequila? I got an answer for that. That was actually legal. This is actually my first legal drink. My first non-legal drink was I was about 15 or so, and I found a bunch of my pop's Bud Heavies, and I saved them in a box, and I kept them in the garage. I actually cleaned up the garage of my old house. It took me about 2 days to do. They had a bunch of shit in there, but I actually cleared it out and made it kind of a hangout space, really.
Dude,
but I had a bunch of those in a fridge that was still in there that I plugged in using what do you call it? An extension cord that went from the garage. It went into the garage from my bedroom. I had my buddy over, and we had like a couple of those there. That was my first illegal drink. My first legal drink actually it was specifically. This was at the Moose Lodge. Any guys know what a Moose Lodge is?
We've got a couple down by us. I can't really explain them, but I know what you're talking about.
Well, basically, they're kind of like drinking clubs and all that shit. That's basically what they are. You can pay for membership. At least when I was working at San Bernardino, I was working with a contractor crew to install like the Verizon Fios lines, their fiber optics network. And we stayed in a hotel that was literally across the street from this Moose Lodge. Our boss was out of town in Michigan visiting his family, so we decided to go walk over there. It was $60 for a year membership, at which you could bring a guest in. So my buddy Harry, or the coworker Harry, buddy Harry, whatever. Good guy. He's from Florida, just like Corn Pop. I got to be basically his wingman going there. But the good thing was like the Bud Heavies that Robert earlier was drinking and all the other regular domestic beers, they're like $2. And you can get, you can get tequila shots or any other kind of shots for $6. Here's the thing. They were quad shots. So we're talking it was 6 ounces a shot. So $6, it was $1 for an ounce essentially.
Dude,
yeah. By the way, like I had one of each with Harry and another guy. I think he went by Ferrari at the time. Who also was doing kind of a long-term stay in the motel that the motel complex that we were staying at. I did 2 of those with him. By the way, that's 8 shots. So here's how that ended up working out. Harry drunkenly walks back home. Me and Ferrari go check on the guy. He's like, he answers the door fucking naked, completely out of his fucking mind.
You know a guy named Ferrari?
Well, we kind of know that we met at the Moose Lodge. It turns out he stayed at the same motel complex that we were staying at.
I'm guessing that's an alias, Bacon.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay. Continue.
Ferrari decides to call it a night. I decide to go walk to the local 7-Eleven, which is about a half a mile away. I go buy like a hot dog and a Maxim magazine, some other shit, and then walk back. Like, I'm totally fine. Everyone else is fucked up. And again, this is my first time legally drinking. And I've done basically 8 shots of tequila. And I'm still on my goddamn feed. Everyone else is like, fuck it, I'm calling it a night.
I totally believe your story. You dated yourself and you said Maxim magazine. That was awesome.
Oh man, dude,
this is back in my 20s, so.
I know that, and that's completely okay. Yeah, you dated yourself, and that's completely okay. That
I don't mind dating myself. It was, I'm old as fuck.
That's what.
Not quite as old as you fuckers, but I'm old.
Nah, dude, you ain't got nothing on me. The first drink of tequila I had was,
you feel bacon.
the first drink of tequila I probably ever had was I was probably 13. I was in Germany. I was in Heidelberg, Germany.
Oh shit!
So it was 13, 14, somewhere around there.
It makes me feel bad.
Dude, it was
Germany 14.
in freaking Germany at the time. Hell, I could go down to the penny. We lived off base. I could go down to the penny mart and go get a rack of beer. I could go get a bottle of Johnny Walker. As long as I had enough marks for it, I could buy it. Because back then it was the German marks.
Oh shit! What do they use now? Do they use the euro now still, or what?
Well, I think they're still on the euro now, but
fuck! I know that fucked Germany quite a bit. Moving to the euro.
It kind of helped out in some cases because they actually got padded by someone else's currency, basically. But the exchange rate back then, it was God, I want to say it was $1 to like a mark 50 or something like that. It wasn't a huge difference in the exchange rate, but it was pretty damn big. So if I had a few dollars in my pocket and I go for marks, I mean, I could go do shit. So.
Dude, if I was overseas in Japan and freaking I was getting shit back home, I would definitely bring a car with me.
Oh man!
Oh hell yeah!
Dude,
right side driver or not, dude, I'd definitely bring a fucking car with me if I could.
No,
it cost an arm and a leg, but goddamn, like that thing would last forever.
It's ridiculous, Bacon. Like the values of these cars start to go up as they get around like what is like 25-year gray market import line is a 25. They got to be 20 years.
Gray market, that's what it's called. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's been a long time since I thought about this.
I think the cars have to be 25 years old. So that's why you're starting to see 94, like you're starting to get newer like GTRs and shit like that in. And that's all well and good. I mean,
oh shit,
dude, the main thing I want through the gray market is a 4x4 diesel mini camper. I want one of what they call
mini what?
Camper.
What the foreign people call camping cars. I want one of those.
Like one of those Toyota minivans or something that's like basically the wheels are like as close together as they could possibly be or something like that.
How about an Isuzu cab over with 4-wheel drive? That's what I want.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
They make them. They make a diesel 4-cylinder turbo cab over 4-wheel drive. Freaking all the beans.
That sounds like something that Isuzu would have done. I mean, are they still in business though?
Isuzu?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Isuzu's industrial, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Kind of like Mitsubishi. I think even Subaru.
They're both high-dollar industrial companies.
I talked to a guy. It's been probably 4 or 5 years ago. He said any diesel truck, like a Chevy Love, any small diesel truck that he could get to run, he could deliver to a dude, and they were paying him serious money for him to ship him overseas. It was kind of like a reverse deal going on with him.
Was he in Cuba?
Huh?
Was he in Cuba?
No, it was here.
It would make a lot of sense in Cuba.
No, this dude was over. I want to say he was somewhere in Georgia because I met him for some other things where I was trying to get together.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just wondering what the end destination was. Georgia was the port.
It was some black. It was a bunch of blacksmithing stuff. It was over some anvils, some post vise, some other things I was getting for blacksmithing. And he was like, "Dude, look, if you come across anything on like a diesel smaller truck like Chevy Loves, anything like that," he said, "let me know." He said, "I repair them. All I got to do is get into this guy when they're running, and they ship them overseas, and he made so much off of each truck, and it was crazy."
Oh, yeah.
That dude was making.
Well, I bet he was shipping them to Cuba, man. There was an there for years.
Yeah, well, he could have been shipping them any damn where. I didn't ask. I was just like, shit, yeah, if I run across them, I'll let you know.
Cubans are rolling around in Chevy sedans with fucking diesel tractor motors in them.
Oh, man.
Well, I was going to ask, could you get anything shipped into Cuba after the 1950s? Because that's a place, if I remember correctly, no, I've never visited Cuba, so I don't know this personally. But most of the cars that they have available, they're from the fucking 1950s. Like the nose car they had was like the Chevy Bel Air. They have a bunch of fucking old classic cars that are like pretty much in pristine condition because that's all they can get. And they just had them. Refurbished and shit. They just made parts for them.
If you ever want to see something interesting, look up the classic car scene in Cuba.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They still have all the.
Otherwise known as the Daddy Drivers.
Well, I think they got a bunch of the dies and a bunch of the stuff to do, like 57 Chevy wheel wells and all this kind of shit. They have all that equipment on hand. Matter of fact, a lot of people who restore cars in the United States would like to do business with them because they have that equipment. They can.
Well, we can now, if I remember correctly.
I don't think we can do everything.
Well, we can actually. I mean, we could travel there now. I don't know. Okay, maybe you're right. I don't know specifically, but I mean, we're a lot more closer now than we were way back then.
Yeah, I don't know how much exactly, or how much exactly business we can do with them, but they had like some of the 57 Chevys and shit that people die over here. They have the bodies completely clean over there. But they were using all sorts of other motors for them.
Hey, Mike.
Crazy what they were using. Hey, Mike, what's happening, brother?
They're putting fucking tractor motors in them.
Yeah, they were putting all kinds of stuff in them.
Outboard, like freaking marine motors, like all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh, damn near, yeah.
You know what? This church's chicken sandwich is actually giving KFC and Chick-fil-A a run for some money.
Oh, yeah? Did you get a fried chicken or is it grilled chicken?
Fried, dude.
Bacon got fried, man.
Hey, dude. I'm hang on. I'm not even going to finish that sentence.
It's like going on 1:30 and I'm gonna go have to fucking cook some shit up.
What are you cooking tonight?
I don't know. I got some shit in there. I got some steak marinating, but that's for tomorrow.
Oh, nice, dude. I mean, you know what, dude? I'd be down to stop at your place. If I'm in West Virginia, I'll be down to stop at your place and bring a 12-pack of beer, 24-pack of beer. Any fucking time because you always have something good cooking over there. If anybody, and you're probably gonna have to ask DOD After Dark or ask myself tomorrow on his chat. You'll have to email me to do that. But get on the fucking Discord.
If you come down, Bacon, you're staying for a week, and we're gonna hit the range every other day.
I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Hey, you can see what you'll be able to see what I can do at a fucking 45.
And you're gonna go home with a shotgun.
Dude, I mean, that's a fucking date. Hey, $20 is $20. Don't judge me.
I got a 45. I just shot the freaking guts out of it a second ago, but yeah, here's 45. Well,
I do not know how to pronounce this. Speaking of Sunday mornings, Oh, it's Domingo. That's what it is. It should be Domingo, but whatever. If somebody felt, oh, I got to turn the lights on for this. Sorry. It's pronounced, they spelled it Domingo. It's a mimosa sour. I've never seen this before. So this would be interesting to try out.
Where's the
Sour ale with calamansi fruit and natural fruit flavors.
So it's supposed to be orange juice and sparkling wine.
Supposed to be, but it's a beer, you know. So
I got to show this off on my next.
I mean, hey, in time for fucking Pride, in time for Pride weekend here, you know, it's kind of confused as what it wants to be. So I guess there we go. There's our here's our salute to Pride Week. I'm drinking a beer that should be a mimosa, or at least it identifies as a mimosa.
I'll show this off on my next actual paper cuts, but I'll show it off tonight. This is Shannon Watts using an AK for a stripper pole, and it's got the whole man thing on the bottom of it.
Oh, nice. I see it.
Just for the whole gun control shit going on right now.
Church's Chicken, Vanessa, you know this. Come on. I think Vanessa's fucking with us. Church's Turkey, what the fuck?
Dude, I was out talking to some of my guys at work the other day, and I had done one plasma cut. Maybe this one. Hold on. It was
my.
Maybe this one. It was We the People. It's kind of hard to see the scroll and everything without something behind it, but it says We the People. And we were talking about this gun control shit, and I said I ought to cut one to like fucking Shannon Watts on a stripper pole. And dude told me,
no, my.
Do it. I said, bullshit, I won't do it. I come out there about an hour later and I had that graphic drawn up. Dude was like, Coop, you're an asshole. I went, yeah, I am.
Yeah, what was your first clue?
yeah, that was pretty much it. What was your first clue?
How sharp was that We the People?
What do you mean, how sharp is it?
Like edgy.
By the way, Mike McClone, I've done McDonald's here on the show before, by the way.
Have you already cleaned it up, or if it wasn't?
What's up, Chad?
That's
like,
pretty.
I'm dropping his link in the chat because he needs to get monetized. So.
Is that cleaned up, or do you have to even clean it up? Does it just come off that clean?
No, you got to clean it up a little bit. It'll have some dross and stuff on the back side of it, and it'll have some kind of spatter on the front of it. From where the torch comes down and pierces the metal.
Actually, he has more subscribers than I do. Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
so I think he's just. But I'm gonna put him in the chat anyways.
If I get the settings right on the machine, it'll cut decently clean.
Yeah. I kind of figured that's how it works. I was just curious.
Yeah.
By the way, in case anybody doesn't know, you know, you can hit up CT Designs Arm. He does plastic cuts for a lot of people. He's done one for DoD After Dark. He's done one for John Crump. He's done one for. Who else have you done it for?
Flying Rich just got his today.
Flying Rich, by the way, yeah.
Trollworks, which Trollworks. Me and him
with the blackout mode with the lights off. The chat's gonna get real now.
Dude, like a kamikaze theme.
Trollworks. If you don't follow Trollworks on Instagram, you're
Trollworks. There's another one. I need to follow him on Instagram. I need to.
I did one for him, which I did his. Me and him worked out a price.
This is a decent amount of goddamn meat. Look at that.
Damn, that ain't bad.
That is not bad. First of all, this has been the first time I visited Church's Chicken in them. Actually, it's the first time I visited Church's Chicken ever since I've left Inglewood. Which, by the way, you know, I'll tell you what, Church's. You know how good Church's Chicken is? You want to know how good it is? I've actually gone to the Church's Chicken. It's off of Crenshaw and Prairie in Inglewood. There will be active shootings going on down there. I would still go down there and get fucking chicken for the goddamn family.
That's a dedicated person right there.
It's that fucking good. Their biscuits good. I just polished off one of their biscuits. Still as good as I remember. You know, almost 12, 13 years later. Never had their chicken sandwich before. I got a whole 12-pack of chicken here, too. I got some of their sides here. Their sides are definitely doing a lot better than Popeyes did. Which I'm sad to say, you know, because I love Popeyes. Popeyes is a shiznit. But That just applies to their chicken. Their sides, aside from their mac and cheese, they were lackluster. And I think that's because they just have them kind of just sitting around or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Mike, I tried to paint Rich's cut kind of like a cartoon.
Oh, you said turkey. No, I didn't say turkey.
Which made it look like my toddler painted the damn thing. But yeah, it was Rich in a plane, hitting a car, hitting a house. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking golden. That is fucking golden.
Because he always talks about his plane accident.
He's landed on a car. He's landed on a house. You know, even though he was trying to aim for a highway like he should be. You know, That's the thing. If your engine goes out, you look for a place to land. It's either a golf course or it's a highway. By the way, learning how to fly in LA, that's real fucking hairy because every goddamn highway, unless it's like 2 a.m, and even then, you know, is pretty goddamn packed.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to land on the car. Hope you got insurance.
Anybody in the chat wants to see some of the stuff, all that stuff hanging on the wall behind me.
That is dedication.
So like my Wile E. Coyote back there, that's a plasma cut. I've got another one of him holding a stick of dynamite that I've got to cut.
I like the flying turd. The flying turd's pretty sweet.
Oh yeah,
Seattle's getting enough for me. He doesn't even want to go to Inglewood. Jesus.
that's my communist.
He's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's my communist piece of shit back there.
Yeah, he is communist piece of shit. He is flying a flag.
Yeah, he's flying a communist flag.
I've almost tried to engage my stunning and brave coworker.
Which I keep telling you not to do, but you're a glutton for punishment. So go ahead.
Ask him if it was a problem if I flew my flag. And I
oh
wasn't.
Boy, here he fucking goes.
I wasn't gonna go real deep. I was just gonna do a Gadsden flag, like a.
That's what I told her, and then, but that was a lie.
I was just gonna go with the yellow flag, like it's Pride Month, so you be proud of you, I'd be proud of me. You know, roll my Gadsden. And
Vanessa King.
I didn't risk it because of blowback at work. It's really sketchy.
Yeah.
Nobody panicking back.
Some of this stuff's cut out of like 14 gauge and 16 gauge, all mild steel. I can do some more dedicated stuff when I need to. Which hell, I'll show some of this shit off in a minute. But yeah. I mean, it's.
Oh, by the way, Chad Elkins, we should hang out soon. Just saying. That's what he normally says. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it just depends sometimes on what I'm cutting. If you guys haven't seen like my Instagram and my YouTube, the sign I did for Trollworks is probably one of the best signs I think I've ever done. I
did see that. I saw that on Instagram. That was pretty fucking good.
What I didn't show on Instagram was like the bolts that hold it together. I actually ended up putting 45.
You got bolts to hold together?
Yeah, because it's a 2-piece design. So it's got 2 inches in between it. In between the front and the back, and then it's lined. So the bolts that hold it together, I actually took 45 brass and shoved over the bolts. So when you look at the sign, when everything's put together, you don't see the bolt holes or don't see the bolts themselves. You'll see 45 brass sitting there.
Okay.
So that
Vanessa Kitty is asking what kind of metal do you use?
Yeah, that's what I was answering a second ago. Usually 14 gauge, 16 gauge, somewhere around there, depending on what I'm cutting.
Okay.
I can use heavier stuff if I need to. I can use a little bit. Normally, I'll try to stay around 16 gauge because when you get around 18 gauge and 20 gauge,
that gets pretty thin.
Yeah, when the torch is cutting everything starts to waffle and warp, and then it starts to get freaking ugly.
So when problems happen.
Oh yeah, it'll end up with some issues. The torch will crash every once in a while, and then you end up with some freaking dicked up problems. Yeah, cutting really, really thin material or any material that's too rusted is a pain in the ass.
Dicked up problems sounds like most of my dating options out here.
It was before I got married. Um,
It still is. Well, I still have like a whole fucking roster of goddamn one that actually messaged me on what was it, Plenty of Fish. We'll do that. We'll do that again within the next week or two. That was fun. We'll do that again within the next week. I have a whole fucking roster of them that have fucking been hitting me up on there. I don't know why, but they are. Okay, bye. I have time to meet most of them, but okay, cool. It's nice to see that they're somehow so interested. Corey Slater just woke up. Okay. God damn. Talk about degenerate. I mean, I woke up about 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago, something like that. I forget. Oh boy. Go, you put the Maverick on helmet on. I have no idea what Judas Priest is saying. Can you interpret that, Joe?
Bacon, all I see is you have a chicken sandwich in one hand and a cigar in the other hand.
You sound surprised.
No, it's a good look. I like it.
I'm still trying to figure out Judas Priest's last comment. You want to take a stab at that because I'm lost.
I'll put my glasses on. God damn it.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, the Maverick? Yeah. on the plasma cut I did for Rich, instead of
okay, this is in reference to that. Okay, gotcha.
Instead of putting Maverick, I put Maverick on his helmet. So
gotcha. Which
that was the last minute thought. I was just looking at it and was like, I just watched Maverick. Maverick was a good movie. Oh, fuck it.
I've been hearing that about Maverick. I mean, I was expecting to be kind of a disappointment, just like everything else that comes out of Hollywood. But like, I've been hearing, not only have I been hearing that's a good movie from, actual DC people like you and Techno and everyone else.
No, Maverick,
I've been hearing, like everybody who's on the left fucking hates it. So that must mean it's good.
Yeah, Maverick turned out to be a good movie. Was it the best movie I've ever seen? No. Was it a good movie? It was a good movie. It really was. But
well, that's all you can ask for,
No, I'll show you.
I'll movie forever.
Here's a couple. This is the fuck the ATF or the AFT.
That's the logo for your channel, by the way.
Logos.
Which is a star.
We got another question for you, by the way, from Vanessa Kitty.
This is one of my favorites. This is the Six Semper Tyrannis cut.
What is going? Is there like a dude with an axe riding a goat into battle? What's going on?
Riding a horse into battle, not a goat.
Oh, okay.
He could be riding.
I thought it's on horns there. That's why I asked.
Oh, and this is one of my personal favorites. This is the Enemy of the State.
Red, white, and blue too. To boot. Nice. I love it.
1776, Enemy of the State. Yeah, because if you believe in freedom, you're the enemy of the fucking state these days.
All right. Speaking of, Vanessa has a question for you. What size must a letter be to cut comfortably?
That's probably. I want to say, because I've cut some smaller stuff. I want to say probably 2 inches or so would be about the height of the letter, and probably at least 1.5 inches wide to cut clean.
Okay.
Anything under that, it starts to get kind of stupid.
No, you did a plastic cut, if I remember correctly. It was something about what was it? I don't have boating axes or something. I think that was a little bit lower than that, but
Well, I'll show you.
But you can correct me if I'm wrong. The fried Velociraptor sandwich that was good about now.
This is the I don't have boating accidents. So everybody that says they lost their guns in a boating accident, this is the I don't have boating accidents. So this is the letters are probably 2 inches tall, 1.5 inches wide, and those cut pretty good. Once I start to get a little smaller, they end up cutting a little screwy.
Yeah,
all right.
I like the little guy fishing in the boat. That's pretty sweet.
Oh,
Did you ever see the? Did you see the post that I put in Discord? It was something. What the hell was it? It's like fuck boat accidents or something like that. I found that, man. I just put it in there. I think I tagged you in it.
I don't know whether I saw it yet or not, man. I've been so busy in between kids, work, and then school with the SDI stuff.
Oh right, yeah.
Like tonight, man, I got caught up on a bunch of stuff yesterday, so tonight's kind of my goof off night, and then I'll get back on stuff this weekend.
You picked a good night for a goof off night, that's for sure.
You know, I shot 2 videos tonight about a couple bills that I hadn't got to cover yet, and I was going to shoot another video about one of the packages I got from SDI, just some of the gunsmithing supplies, and I didn't even get around to that one. Hey, what's up, Morningstar?
Vanessa has another question for you. I'm assuming she's talking about the boating accident one, I'm guessing. If she wants to clarify later, I'll get to that in about 15 minutes after we've all forgotten about it.
Depends. If we're talking about just diameter on something, this round, the 6 Semper Tyrannus, is probably, I don't know, 10 inches, somewhere around there. And that's about good for a round cut, especially with the lettering on that one, because the lettering on that one's real thin.
Which is pretty goddamn impressive for you to be able to pull off, you know?
Well, it's a matter of drawing up the design, getting the lettering right, and then, you know, once I throw it over the machine does all the work from there. So, I mean, it's nothing with the machine, but typically it'll take me about 1 to 2 cuts to get something right, because there's going to be some dimensions that are too small that don't cut right, and some dimensions that just are kind of wonky that you got to change. So typically when something like the design, a lot of the designs you see hanging up here, there'll be little flaws in them. They'll be kind of my first cuts before I change something. But all of them look pretty damn good. I just don't do the best job at painting this shit. I hate painting. I hate painting with a
especially at the goddamn temperatures you're on the deal with down there. I can understand that.
Oh, God, man.
I don't like painting. I hate prep even worse.
Oh yeah, the prep is the fucking
that's a good point right there. The fucking prep to even paint the shit.
Here's one for you. The cut I did for 3D or 2A 3D prints. You know, another big guy on YouTube.
Another good channel.
Look, yeah, does a lot of 3D printing. His was a pretty simple design. It was a round, and then it had 2A, and then his like a print nozzle on it. Getting that son of a bitch painted, I probably painted that damn thing 6 damn times for various reasons. One, when I was trying to paint it, when I was over here at my place, it was so fucking hot. I was sweating so damn bad. I had sweat dripping, and it'd get on the paint, and it'd fuck the paint up. So I'd have to let it dry. I'd have to clean everything up. It was just a fucking nightmare. And then the humidity was so bad, the paint didn't dry right, and the paint cracked. So I had to fucking take all the paint off of it again. It was a fucking nightmare, man. God damn, dude. I was ready to scream by the time I got that shit done.
Hey, I wanna throw this in here. Okay, so abortion is banned in Tennessee, so they're going back to California. Don't worry. Andrew, they're going to be coming back to Bristol, Tennessee, because word is they're going to be building it in and out there. So,
Kitty, Kitty, send me your image on.
They're going to be moving there soon.
I know you posted your image on Instagram, but look me up on Instagram and send me your image.
Both of you guys, I follow both of you guys on Instagram, so I know you guys should be able to find each other.
Yeah, just send it to me. If you can send it to me as a JPEG file would be the best way to send it. But shoot it to me. The only other thing I could do if it's a really small image, I do have access to a water jet, and I might be able to cut it on that. If you want.
Oh damn! You got some serious equipment there. Holy shit!
Well, the water jet.
I haven't heard of water jet in a fucking while.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of water jet since I was in fucking aviation school.
The water jet I have is a really small water jet. It's in the shop that I work in. But I could use it.
Okay, that was funny. Sorry, Andrew. You know I can't resist teasing you, dude. You know I can't. I'll tell you what. Their spicy sandwich is actually, for some reason, it's heftier than the regular sandwich.
What's up, Bull? The biggest thing about a water jet is
Bull here. Listen to the show.
Yeah. The biggest thing about a water jet is you can leave such a fine curve on it. It's basically about 2 times the thickness of a piece of paper. So you're looking at 6/1000ths of an inch you can leave as far as that material is. So you can get a really fine cut on it. Yeah, so shoot me that image on Instagram. Let me see what I can work out. I've got
just got done filing the paperwork for my new business selling water cone hangers. We were talking about this like an hour and a half ago.
Fucking boy, you're damn sure.
You don't even need to do that. Just go to your local dry cleaners, dude. They have them. They have them for fucking free. They're giving them away. Ask me how I know. And it wasn't for the current situation. It was because I don't like plastic hangers. I don't. No, seriously, like some of the clothes that I have, you can't fucking like the duster that I wore to the Masculine Geek meetup, which ended up at an Outback Steakhouse, by the way. Like, you cannot hang that on even one metal hanger, much less a goddamn plastic one. I have to hang that on 3 of them because that thing weighs like 40 fucking pounds.
Go lay down.
It's like, no, you have to have some sturdy fucking hangers for that.
Bacon, did you have a shotgun on a single point sling underneath that duster?
I will not confirm or deny that, sir.
Yeah, Vanessa, I don't have
because it was the perfect fucking garment.
Yeah. Vanessa, I don't have anything as far as a water jet that's gonna.
That would be a good fucking idea, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in good company, so I was fine as far as that goes. I could have used it at the goddamn bar scene the night before, that's for sure. Because that devolved pretty goddamn quickly. It turns out Utahns, they're pretty goddamn cliquish, and I found that out the hard way, and then afterwards from Joe Curl, who was out there with us. You know, who he lived in Salt Lake City, and he forgot, and then informed us afterwards, you know, after it was too fucking late. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot how cliquish Utahns were.
I don't
basically, I was picking up on the hot chick at the bar, and everybody else got pissed. That's what happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they got a little jealous, little bitch boys.
A little bit.
Yeah. Fucking. Are you restricted in Washington State with handguns or no?
I'm on what now?
Are you restricted? Can you buy handguns in Washington State?
Yeah, you can up and carry them too here. Actually,
he just can't have anything with over 10 rounds in it. So his magazines have to be pinned and.
You can have stuff over 10 rounds. You have to go through a bunch of other bullshit to get anything over 10 rounds. So that's the thing.
I think you can have them over 10 rounds.
You're thinking of California. California.
You guys are just now going through the mag ban. So your mag ban doesn't kick in.
We might be going through it right now. I haven't looked in a while.
Look up Washington gun law. Washington gun law.
I follow him.
Yeah, he's a lawyer in Washington, and I think you guys' mag ban kicks in the next little while. Now, the
Yeah.
thing about y'all's mag ban is you can drive out of state, go get a 30-round mag, and drive right back into the state, and they can't do shit about it. It's fucking
Which,
ridiculous.
by the way, you know, some anti-gun fucking retard is going to come and say, "Oh my God, well, that's why there's so many mass shooters in Washington State, because you can go to Idaho or you can go to Oregon, which
Yeah.
probably has the same thing, but
Yeah.
let's just focus on Idaho or whatever. You can go on every state and get them and then come back, and then you can just shoot up a whole school. Oh my God, we need to ban them everywhere. Oh my goodness. Free!
They talk about that shit, the whole iron pipeline thing. Well, they got all these guns in these other states, and then they go to New York. Well, if the guns are the problem, why aren't they problem in the states where they're coming from? So what you're
Nobody ever fucking thinks to ask that question now, do they?
So what you're telling me is your state has a fucking issue, but nobody else does.
That's a good fucking point. I wish more people would actually fucking point that out.
Well, people don't think rationally.
Don't have sex in that way. What the hell?
Okay.
Safe sex is best with people you're uncomfortable with. I'll just say that.
Well, it depends.
I
on
understand where Vanessa's coming from, but
it depends on the handcuffs they're using and what you're strapped to.
we can buy here in Washington State for now. Yeah, that's coming down the line. I think it's coming like August or something, or July.
That's what I was thinking of. It comes down in the next little bit. But yeah, any of you guys in the chat, even if you're
By the way, you know, we had a chance to vote out, you know, our benevolent Emperor Inslee here. What was it, last year or something? And they utterly failed to fucking do it, even though there were ads in fucking Seattle of all goddamn places advertising. You know, having what's his name, Culp come in, who was gonna not do all this shit, and he still fucking lost.
Yep.
So fuck you guys. Y'all fucked yourselves. I even have a whole goddamn podcast. So actually, that was 2 years ago, if I remember correctly. That was during 2020. So yeah, you missed your fucking chance. You fucked up.
Get out there and vote, Bacon. I've been an avid voter, like not like
Hey Angie, nice to see you.
when I should have been, but you know, I got in there like right before Trump was elected, and now I vote. I vote on locals. I vote on, you know, like governors, freaking.
That's what Bull Rush would normally. That's what Bull Rush would normally advertise. He'll vote for the local shit because most other shit doesn't matter. I say voting doesn't really matter anymore. It really doesn't, to be honest.
Dude, I got it.
But local shit does matter, though. I mean, because they're gonna do what they do.
If I've got the time to do it, then I'll do it. Otherwise, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not. It's a waste of my fucking time.
I like exercising my right. I actually like it. I like going and doing it. I think it's a good deal.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
It's kind of the same thing. And my wife and me and her were talking the other day about some of the things that like I cover on my channel. Well, why do you want to cover this? There's nothing we can do about it. Well, one, I'm not going to be the one that goes down quietly. So that's the way I think about my vote. This is probably
what we're doing right now is probably better than just going out and just voting in the goddamn system.
Well, it's one of those things,
because what we're doing is, and we're probably preaching to the choir here, to be honest, but everybody who's here for the most part, and if you convince me if you're on the other side, then please say so. Everyone here is probably on the same side, but we might be convincing other people who might be voting the other way, and they don't realize that, hey, first of all, guns rights are women's rights. I stand by that, and go ahead and try to change my mind.
Yeah,
first of all,
if you were on the other end of this and you ended up in a chat like this, I invite you to come in. I will have as long as you are civil with me, I will be civil with you, and we can talk about it. If you pull some bullshit with me, realize I will tell you to fuck off in a hurry.
Or you just have fun with them.
Oh well, yeah, that's always the good part. But to be civil.
Let somebody try to do that shit here, dude. We did that shit when Betty would come here every once in a while, and all the Spurs and retards would come and follow her in return. Which we had one here earlier tonight, earlier in the chat. So okay, yeah, you guys could come here and fuck with somebody who like just wants to be left alone, essentially, and wants to just have a good fucking time. Okay, we're gonna have fun with you.
Well, when I do my show or I do my live stream, you know, if I had someone who found me by some way that was against my opinions and they wanted to come into the chat, as long as they wanted to have a reasonable discussion, we can have it. I've done that.
I don't see a reasonable discussion anymore, to be honest. By the way, Ting, you're not wrong about that. It's probably right. You're probably right about that. But you're not, Coop, you're not wrong about that. I mean, you're right. You're right about that. If they can have a reasonable discussion, thing is,
if they can have one, and you're right, because most of the time they're not going to have a reasonable discussion. What are they going to do? They're going to snap out, call me I'm white, I got a dick, I don't have an opinion, or I'm a racist, or whatever the fuck.
That's admitting you lost the argument. If you have to attack the person and not what they're saying, then you've lost the argument. It's automatic.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's been that way since time memoriam. Sorry, Joe, you wanted to say something?
I was gonna say, I when arguments get heated at work, I start saying that's racist, just because that's gonna end up being.
Well, you're using our weapons against them. I understand that.
That's what's gonna end up being.
I mean, I'm not saying that's right, but you know what?
If I say it first, then I win, right? You know what I mean? That's racist. Oh, I beat you to it, bitch.
I mean, I'm not saying that's right, but you know what? That's the those are the weapons that were on the ground, anyways. When Soviet Russia used Soviet weaponry, you know.
We've talked in private, Bacon. I love her. Uh-huh. She's a good girl, but she has to freaking, you know, act up. There's no.
Who are you talking about?
Coworker.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, you know my cast of characters at work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We've talked about them quite a bit. Yes.
Yeah. And I love her.
You got some stuff in your stash, bro. I don't give a shit. I'll wash it off later. Probably want to go use the bathroom in about 30 minutes. Sorry, go ahead. Mike McClone was coming about whatever the hell I have in my mustache. Well, that's because I'm eating, and that's just kind of part of that.
Yeah. And you know, she's a good girl, and I try to, you know, we have fun at work. We know some of the same people.
You try to save people that don't want to be saved. I know.
But
here's a Voodoo Ranger, by the way. That's the only IP that was in this pack, by the way.
Well, what? Well, you know, she pulls the race card every once in a while when it doesn't apply. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know,
should I turn the lights off?
I thought we were friends. Yeah, no, she turns the lights off inappropriately. Yeah, she shouldn't do it because it's not like that. But she does it. And like,
that is a nice head there, dude.
Yeah, and you're like, the fuck? Why'd you do that?
Where'd this come from? Like, wait a minute. This is a bipartisan issue. Where did race come into this? I'm just asking for a friend, you know?
She always does it. She always does it a soft approach. She never does it hard because we're still friends. We still talk.
Oh, okay.
I'm like, God damn it. Why you want to fucking pull this shit? Why does this have to matter? Why do we have to deal with this when it doesn't matter? You know what I mean? Just
that was one of the worst things when Trump was running. You know, there were a lot of guys, a lot of black guys I worked with that I had plenty of love for. I had plenty of respect for, but they bought into this media narrative that somehow if you were going to vote for Trump, you were racist. And it was like, look.
And that's the thing. I tell all of them, I was like, you all watch too much television.
Yeah. Well,
They've been watching too much television for at least the months that you've been talking about this.
Yeah,
Which means they've been watching too much television for years now.
I tried to tell them then. I was like, look, dude, you've known me for at least 2 years at this point. We've worked together, we've sweat together, we've bled together. Is there any?
My question is, how is being a math teacher racist?
But my question then was: is there anything you've seen that was somehow fucking racist? No, Coop. Well, then why are you fucking trying to put this bullshit on me just because I don't agree with the Democrat position?
All right, let's bring in Radio Shack Destro here. I'm only saying it because Boris isn't here to say it.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
my voice is actually really low now.
But yeah, hey, Techno.
Sick as a dog.
Oh shit, man.
Still?
Yeah,
Really?
dude, COVID-19. This has really knocked me in my ass, man.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother.
No.
Pretty sure there's complications to that, but I mean, yeah, my condolences all the same. And other news,
Yeah,
I'm enjoying
yeah.
Church's chicken sandwiches right now. So
I like how Bacon just blows past old boy still sick as a dog. He's just like, yeah, I'm eating a fucking chicken.
It is a nice damn sandwich.
Techno, I'd kick him in the ball if you see him. I just
I feel for you. I feel it for you, brother. I really
Nah,
Yeah, that's all good.
no, we talked about this all. Techno be okay. Techno be okay. He's just going through
I'll
rough.
spam you when I'm feeling better. I'll spam your inboxes.
Dude, I would send him all the fucking training.
Oh.
I wouldn't send him training for him. That'd probably just make him
If I'm
feel.
feeling really generous, I'll DDoS your damn site too while I'm at it.
Don't worry, I gotta fire my goddamn my domain host while I'm at, because I'm cut out of my goddamn email right now because of something that fucking fault.
Techno, how's things up
You
there?
doing okay, man? You say you're in the end of this, or how you doing?
I'm pretty close to the end of this finally.
Yeah, good deal, man.
I've still got the body aches and the fatigue.
Yeah. What all you taking for, man?
And sinuses and sore throat and all that BS. But the fever broke up a day or two ago.
Yeah,
They're
that's
taking vitamin D.
as long as that fever breaks.
I'm on a
Trump's black
heavy
girlfriend
dose
is
of
in the 90s.
Load up on fucking vitamin D, vitamin C, fucking NAC. If you've never
Zinc.
taken NAC, load up on NAC.
NAC,
Well,
echinacea.
all the above.
Techno knows what to take. He knows what to take because we talked. Well, he's talked about it even before he even had anything to suggest.
Where'd
He
you
actually
slip
suggested
out?
everything that I would have suggested him to
Where'd
take.
Dude, I
He knows what the
got
fuck he's doing.
similar vitamin regimen every morning. Like, I don't have NAC. I wish I did. I don't, but I have echinacea and vitamin C, vitamin D, freaking the echinacea, and freaking there's a lot of
Actually, I'm taking Tylenol, but it does the same shit.
Tyler. No.
Swap out.
You've got
Honestly,
support and you've got violence being chosen in the chat.
Thanks, people. I definitely appreciate the moral support.
swap out Tylenol with Motrin. So take Tylenol, take Motrin, take Tylenol.
Danny, yes, I do.
Yeah. So I mean, you got it going on, man. You got it good.
Oh my
Yeah, I made a
god!
mistake of taking Tylenol sinus, and that shit would fuck my liver up if I wasn't careful. So I quit that, and I'm just
Especially if you're drinking.
away.
I'm just saying.
And Tylenol wreck your damn
I'm
liver.
definitely not drinking.
And you guys wonder why I just drink. I don't need to take any of this shit. I'll just drink beer or I'll drink
take-
spirits.
Ha ha ting ha. Okay, I'll remember that.
Like I said,
Yes,
you're
I am
half
laughing.
split between condolences and you're half split between violence being chosen.
Hey, you know that the ones that are being violent are the ones I'm actually laughing at.
That's just buddies for you right here. All of your buddies are going to be like, yeah, you're doing okay. By the way, you're a dick. I mean, that's like me.
If anyone doesn't break my balls, I would think something's wrong with them.
That's
Right?
That's like me getting hurt and my buddy's going, "You okay? Yeah, you dumbass." It's
Yeah.
not like, "Hey, are you
I've
okay?"
Well, at least
Plenty
they
of
make
that,
sure you're
trust me.
okay first, you know?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
drink bleach. Thank you, Vanessa Kitty. I think even the crown ears of this goddamn chat, which Bullrush has checked out earlier, so he isn't even here. I think we all know not to drink bleach. I'm just saying.
Dude, I just drank a glass of it earlier. Are you sure I'm going to be okay?
Was it Clorox or was it the, like the store brand variety?
Clorox, man. We didn't go with no store bought brands.
Okay, well, at least you
Clorox.
want the brands, stuff, so you'll probably be okay.
Yeah.
Store brand, I'd be a little bit more worried,
Beer, bleach, beer, bleach, bleach, beer. I mean,
You gotta stay hydrated somehow.
yeah,
And you clean out your
A lot of
system.
water and a lot of juice.
yeah. I mean, just suck it up, buttercup. I mean, it'll be all right.
Yeah. Hey, Bacon.
Yes, sir.
I'm having trouble standing up. I'm gonna have to sign out.
That's a good reason to sign out.
I'm being honest with you.
That's
Uh,
a good
that's
reason.
That's what's going down. That's what's going down. I love you, motherfuckers. Later.
Joe, take it easy, brother.
He's
All right,
going
Joe.
down in a real fucking way.
Yeah.
It's Jack, you're on fire.
Thanks, Danny. Appreciate that,
you in a
man.
day or two. I'll run into you here or there. I'll see you.
Yeah, Joe.
I'll
Take it
probably
easy.
see you tomorrow, dude, on the voice chat or whatever. I'll probably see you then.
More than likely.
Yes, but I mean,
Yeah, I'll probably, if I'm feeling up to it,
Bacon.
I'll see what's going on.
Hey, I love you, Bacon. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time, man. It's always nice to talk to you, Joe. You
Yeah,
take
take
care.
it
In a homo kind of way.
All right, later, boys.
Later, brother.
I didn't feel the need to add that in, but okay.
I try to find reasons to laugh, dude.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
that's right. You got to find a reason to laugh every once in a while.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
it's
man,
over
I'll tell
here.
you this much, I would not wish this on my worst enemy.
Is it that bad, really?
Oh god, dude. I mean, the thing with this variant is what it does is it doesn't affect everybody the same way. Because my
Oh.
parents caught it too. They had like these horrible coughs and body aches and all of this shit. I didn't get the cough though, but I had this horrible fucking headache that lasted probably for about 3 or 4 days.
Oh, man, that's just brutal,
Yeah.
dude.
And
Make sure the bleach is at least cherry flavor.
I couldn't even walk from my bed to my chair without feeling like winded and shit and just
God damn.
really bad.
Yeah, that's just brutal, man. At least you're
Yeah,
getting
it's been, dude.
it, man.
Well, at least you're somewhat
I was hoping I
ambulatory.
would be over it already, but I gotta be patient.
You got about another day or two. I think you'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how I'm doing by Sunday.
Yeah, man, just take it one day at a time. Just freaking.
At least you're not doing like roofing or something tomorrow. You'll be okay, dude.
Shit, yeah, dude. I'm
Don't drink
asleep a lot.
Drano. Nobody said drink Drano. We were talking about bleach. Jesus, you getting real extreme here. What the fuck? Who
Look,
said Drano?
I'm gonna drink Drano.
Ain't no way in hell I'm drinking that shit.
You really need your pipes clean that fucking bad? God damn.
Hey, look, man, I had no
That's what
problem.
close one's for.
Oh, shit.
Really fucking bacon, dude.
I need to make some Bloody Marys in the morning. What's Neff vodka? I think I've heard of that. I think I might have seen that. Anybody know what Neff vodka is? Is that like a, what do you call it? What do you call it? Like damn, what's the word for it when it's like real small market or whatever?
Couldn't tell
I
you. what
forget.
that is, but Bloody Marys do sound
A
good.
niche market.
Dude, Bloody Marys are shit, dude. I don't mind Bloody Marys. The
man.
Tiger Bar that I used to work at, they had their own mix for Bloody Marys, which I don't think it's all that different from the way the other places made them. I actually had my own version of it, which I would sub out, and I actually went and got the bacon salt for it. McCormick's, you're okay, dude. McCormick's bacon mix, which McCormick's is the only goddamn spice company that uses actual bacon in their seasoning. Instead of using celery salt, I'll use the bacon salt. Instead of celery, I'll put an actual bacon strip in it. That was my version of the Bloody Mary when I worked at the Tiger Bar. And people fucking loved it.
Dude, I love tomato
6 days
juice.
in now.
Vodka and everything else in it. I'm there.
Tested positive last Saturday.
No, if you tested positive last Saturday, man, yeah, you're about out of the woods.
Yeah, I'm hoping, dude, because what's getting me is this damn fatigue.
Yeah, that's the rough part from what I've heard from people.
Mixed racer.
I had to change out a water, one of those water bottles where you the 50-gallon ones where you turn them upside down on top of the
Small
cooler.
batch. That's the way to put it. Yeah, small batch. That's a good way to
I
put
did
it.
that for my mom.
Thank you,
And,
thank you, humble.
Oh God, I tell you, that was rough.
Yeah, man. Dude, I went through
And I
that.
don't even-
Hell, the freaking probably first few months of this year, went through bronchitis, went through freaking sinus infections. Never had corona, but that I know of. I'll put it that way. But just the fatigue from that shit was just brutal. It was just
yeah. I mean, I've gotten the flu. I've had pneumonia. I've been sick before, but this one takes the cake.
You know, it's funny. I mean, I told you about this techno, albeit in private, but I mean, I haven't caught anything. If I've caught the retardemic, I've never had symptoms of it.
Well, you might have been asymptomatic.
Yeah,
Maybe. Who knows?
You could have tested positive, never would have even known.
Right.
That's
But
like I say, that's like me.
okay.
You know, since the first of this
White
year,
barrel. Okay.
since the first of this year, going through the bronchitis, through the sinus infections and stuff. Hell, my daughter ended up with pneumonia in her right lung. 5 years old. I mean, it
Just one lung.
Yeah, just in her right. So and I think we got all that cleared up and stuff. But yeah, it was
Was this the left's way of saying that we want to come after right wingers? So we're going so far as we're just going to affect the right lungs of people.
No, dude, they come after my daughter. They're all getting shot in the face. That's all. I
There's a
gotta
nutty fucking virus is what this shit is. I'm straight
say.
from communism.
Fauci finally ended up with
No, it was well. Like I told Techno, and I've told other people, we were like, I was at my folks. It was Christmas of 2020. Both of them were not feeling well. My mom-in-law, she was even apologetic because she made the prime rib medium well instead of medium rare like she normally does. And that's because she wasn't feeling well. The next day, they had to go in, or my mom-in-law had to go to the hospital. My father took her, and he went and got tested. Both of them tested positive for COVID. Literally the next day.
Yeah, right now for this, at least for this variant, it's the recovery time is like a week and a half to 2 weeks, depending on
if you make prime, if you make
circumstances.
if you make a steak medium well, you need to go find a priest and apologize. If you make prime rib,
all right, have a good night, humble.
If you make prime rib well done, you need to apologize to every neighbor, ancestor. You just need to stop.
You know what? It was still good. I'll tell you. And look, you know what? She normally does it. If you go back and look at my Instagram from, what was it, last Christmas or whatever, that's the way she normally does it. There's all kinds of juice in it and everything. all that shit. She was full of fucking fine. What I wanted to say is, she recovered within about 3 days. She got let out of the hospital in 3 days.
Yeah.
On my father's day, he just stayed home. He just stayed home and hung out. That's all he did.
Dude, one of the chicks I had working for me, she was, I don't know, probably 18, 19. Her I think it was her great grandfather, because he was like 90 something. He had corona, and I asked her how her grandfather was doing. She was like, shit, he ain't even slowed down yet. He hasn't taken a day off. He hasn't like sat down. He's just been himself the whole time.
He was World War II, but that makes sense.
Oh, probably so. I mean, that dude was a fucking stone cold badass.
Yeah.
Help me with my front sway bar links. Oh shit.
God bless them.
By the way, Vanessa Kitty, talk about again. The other point I wanted to make was, and Tech to know this, my mom-in-law, she's actually she's immunocompromised because she had kidney transplants. So she has to be on special medication and shit. Same way that Vanessa has, basically she's kind of the same way based on her conditions and shit. So if you think anybody would have fucking, really gotten real sick, let alone died from it, you think she would have. She's about the healthiest I think I've ever seen her last I saw her. But I'll probably see her within this weekend. We'll see.
Your biggest killers for coronavirus were diabetes, heart disease, someone who's morbidly obese. Those were all of your biggest deaths from it.
It was all the people who really got sick from it, and they were all, and both of them actually they both I love them to death, and I've been trying to help them, but it's got to be said, both of them could do a little bit better metabolically speaking, but it's the people who were metabolically challenged, so to speak, and they quote unquote the wrong diets and shit. They're the ones that have most of the problems. Yeah. They really are.
Well, we knew this early on in the pandemic. Once the numbers started coming in, and once you really started to saw who was affected by it, when they weren't lying about it, like dude getting killed in a motorcycle accident, and they go, "Oh, it's COVID."
Dies of coronavirus, right?
Yeah.
He tested positive, but he crashed into he rode his Kawasaki Ninja into the front of a Mack truck.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm sorry. It was more than like
fucking
killed him. Dude probably wasn't feeling anything from the coronavirus. It was that Mack truck that took him out.
Yeah, only if he had gotten vaccinated would he have survived that Mack truck hitting him head on at a combined speed of 160 miles an hour.
Yeah, if he'd been triple vaccinated, he would have been fine. He would have shook that shit off and walked away.
If only they gave him the booster.
Yeah, the triple booster.
What's up, Robert? Nice to see you. What's the smoke?
They're up to like 3 boosters right now.
I thought we were past 6. There's a smoke down smoking.
No,
it's actually doing pretty goddamn well. It's been lit for the last 2 hours actually.
Because I'll get up in the mornings and I'll throw on iHeartRadio, and I'll listen to like local news and shit for a little while, and then national news.
Yeah, I got the what is it, the regular coof or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the one that's not as crippling as like the first 2 variants.
Whatever the hell they're called. I forget because it's been 3 years now. Again, this is why I named the stream why I named it. Hey, are we actually going to have a good summer this time? 3rd time's the charm, right?
We'll see. I sincerely believe that this thing was some sort of biological weapon, dude.
Yeah, I'll throw that stuff on in the mornings just merely because
Damn straight, Vanessa.
The media is pushing at this particular moment. And it's all the time. It's you got to get, if you're not vaccinated.
HIV molecule spikes into it.
If you're vaccinated,
if you're vaxxed, it's a lot worse.
Yeah. If you got the booster, you need to get the second booster. And I get emails about this shit all the time at work.
Really?
Having another booster clinic, and it's like, well, I didn't show up to your vaccination clinic, so what the fuck makes you think I'm going to show up to your booster clinic? Quit emailing me about this shit.
You can't get boosted on something you never been vaccinated on. I'm just saying.
This is very true.
I mean, I could have gotten my hands on ivermectin if I wanted to, but the side effects just weren't worth the
Dude, early on in this
in other words, the treatment was more worse than the cure, than the sickness.
Early on in this shit, one of the guys I work with, one of his relatives, I won't throw him out there, one of his relatives works in the medical field. And he threw me a link to one of the really early articles from, oh God, it's one of the big medical clinics. And they were talking about ivermectin then, early on, within the.
We just kind of thrown into this steam fire nice because Techno has it. Technically, that's what they're saying. At least we don't know what other disease that Techno might have caught.
Well,
aside from that,
monkeypox at this point.
Oh
Techno,
Jesus!
The monkeypox. Have you been craving bananas?
Well,
are you playing Donkey Kong as we speak?
Yeah,
I actually had a banana earlier today.
Which the funny thing about the monkeypox is, they put it out there in the media a little bit here and there. Is the most of the people that got monkeypox are like involved in like homosexual activities and gay parties. And
just like the gay virus from the 90s. Anybody remember that?
No, I forgot all about that. What was that again?
I believe it was pronounced HI and then something that rhymes with Volkswagen. HI something. I forget, dude. God damn. I mean, well, I wasn't fucking during that time. I was like a goddamn kid, so I don't know.
Well, I was thinking about fucking
like,
at that time. Let's recycle the fucking 90s into 2020s. Oh, that'll get everybody else panic fear enough, you know. I'm just wondering, you know, if I start craving bananas, do I need to get tested? If I suddenly make banana bread for no reason, do I need to go ahead and get tested for pox?
Vaccinated, I didn't. Okay. I don't know. You mean shingles?
Yeah.
Which I think that's pretty much what it looks like. We're gonna call it something crazy. That's what we're gonna call it. That's what we're gonna do. Here's something for you guys to really look at, though, and this is actually serious. Oh, okay.
About a year ago, 2 years ago, people started talking about an outbreak of polio. And I remember that. I read an article the other day about a bunch of people basically testing positive for polio in the UK, like a breakout in the UK. So they're basically expecting for a big polio breakout all of a sudden.
Is it a quick question? Is it sexually transmitted or is it just regular transmitted?
This is regular old polio, but what it is going to
affect is, so I can still cream pie all the UK chicks that I want. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
But no,
they can all join. Hey, and they can all join the train of people complaining tonight about whatever fucking Supreme Court decision happened, or whatever the hell it was.
Oh, I thought you were talking about throwing out a gay train.
It's going to affect a lot of kids, actually, and that shit's coming.
I'm not talking about cream pieing men, Techno, but whatever's in your thumbnail, that's up to you. No judgment here.
But here's the deal. Do you guys remember the story about Bill Gates' polio vaccine in South America about a year ago, where his polio vaccine ended up causing a hell of a lot of injuries?
Oh.
And guess who's going to be producing this polio vaccine coming up?
Same people that made it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's usually how that goes.
Pretty much. The same people.
The makers of the disease or the makers of the cure? Oh, well. Oh, when is that? When is that never changed ever?
My man Bacon is on point.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Polio was supposed to have been wiped out back in the 1970s.
Yep. Well, polio was a virus that didn't have any kind of animal reservoirs. So it was only a human virus. So you can wipe something like that out if you actually vaccinate people. However, like in the United States, there was only people in the United States got vaccinated, but it wasn't like everybody in the United States got vaccinated at one time. We just were able to stop it. Coronavirus has animal
Coronavirus.
You can't.
Sorry, I had to do it for old time's sake. I used to say that just randomly when it was coming out back then, in like February or March or whatever. I was just walking around saying it in my house, coronavirus, just for no reason.
Oh man, hell,
back when it was actually funny.
My boss had it, and it knocked him down. I mean, it really did. But me and my boss had a conversation even before he had it, and I was like, "Look, this virus is out there. You are either going to get it or you are not going to get it. One of the two, it's going to happen."
Well, you're probably going to get it. You're not even going to know that you had it. Just the same way that I did. I would imagine.
Well, now they've got a test. Again, another thing that I ran into the other day. They actually have a test that they want to give people who haven't had a coronavirus to see why they haven't had it yet.
They're going to have to give me a whole lot of money to go in for that. I'm just saying.
Well, yeah, but it was a big thing. It came through the CDC the other day, probably about a week ago, I want to say. And it was like, look, we got this test now, and we want to see what it is these people have that they haven't had coronavirus yet.
Yeah, we're metabolically fucking fit. That's why. Well, first of all,
one, either metabolically fit.
I was able to avoid the damn thing for 2 years. I got this one out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm not metabolically fit. I'll guarantee you. I smoke cigarettes. I drink. Don't have the best sleeping schedule ever.
I'm drinking now, so I resemble that remark.
So what is the difference?
This beer is good, by the way. I'm just saying.
So what is the difference in between me, who, one, I haven't worn a mask except for an absolute circumstance, having to go to the doctor through this whole thing.
Which wouldn't have done shit anyways. I don't care what anybody else says.
No, these masks are useless. Okay, the only reason a surgeon wears a mask is so they're not dripping shit into your open wound. That's the reason surgical mask. That's what a surgical mask is there for. It is to stop contamination from the person working on you. And before anybody can say, well, that's not right. No, I've read multiple medical papers on that shit. I know exactly what it's fucking for.
We know that's for since the fucking 90s, 80s even.
Well, it was way before then. There was a oh shit, and I'll get it wrong if I try to say dates or anything. But it was very early on.
Don't ask me, I'm drunk.
It was very early on in surgical history, where I think it was a medical ward in the UK.
What the fuck? I had a 6-pack of coronavirus already. Second time was the worst one.
They actually figured out. Part of it was they figured out that the medical students that were working on cadavers, that worked on actual medical patients, they actually figured out there was a transmission level there. So then they figured out if we keep everything clean, these people aren't dying and these people are going to be okay.
Boy.
So they actually figured out there was a level of contamination that patients got from the people working on them. So then they started to figure out surgical masks. They started to figure out surgical procedures. They started to figure out sterile fields. All that stuff came out of that particular hospital.
What's up, Atham?
Yeah.
Atham, you want to get up here? If you got time to come up here, Atham, please do.
Yeah, and I might check out in a minute. But yeah, they started to figure out that if these surgeons basically protected their patients from themselves, then their patients had a better survival rate, and that's all all a surgical mask is for. It's to protect the patient from your contamination. That's why you have sterile fields. Sterile fields protect your patient from contamination, usually from the person doing the surgery. So walking around.
See Sean Baker, who actually is a practicing physician, or at least he was at the time I was following him. See him for more of that because he goes into a whole lot of that.
Yeah. We're walking around in a park right now with no one around you wearing a fucking surgical mask or 3 masks.
Or driving in your car with the fucking air conditioner on and with the air condition being set to circulation, you know?
Yeah. That mask isn't doing you any good. And my bosses would have shit kittens early on in this when everybody was walking around in masks if they would have walked.
Oh, boy.
And my guys weren't wearing masks. I wasn't wearing a mask. And I told my guys, I said, look, we work in a welding shop. We grind, we cut, everything else. I said,
by the way, you're wearing a more serious mask there doing the welding work.
Well, we told one guy was like faithful wearing his mask. And a bunch of us finally told him one night, we were like, look, dude, we're done with the night, right? Okay. Go blow your nose and see what comes out of your nose. It's going to be a bunch of black boogers and nasty. And if you think that
I remember those days, dude,
you from a virus, dude, I don't know what to tell you because that virus is many, many more times smaller than the particulate matter that's getting around your mask in the first place.
Oh, can I tell you the counter argument that they had, and then the counter argument I had both after that? Can I tell you?
Yeah.
So what they would say, because again, even if you have the medical mask or whatever, which okay, that's fine. It traps the droplets that you might end up dropping into your patient as you're cutting into their fucking heart, which is kind of serious. I understand that. So, but the thing is it's like what you're saying is, a virus is so goddamn tiny. Basically, you're trying to prevent mosquitoes from getting through a chain link fence, essentially.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's about this.
But the argument that they would come on was like, well, but it protects against the droplets that carry the virus. That's what they would say, because apparently only the droplets carry the virus. And then what we'll ask them is, have you been to a virology lab recently? And if anybody here follows the safety doc, he's had on Carl Hoff, who's worked in the most dangerous virology lab in the United States and possibly the world. And all the procedures they have to do to get decontaminated after working there. It's like, that goes way beyond this fucking retarded mask. And you look at anybody else who works with dangerous chemicals, like people who use pesticides on crops or whatever, or anything else. It's like, that's way more intensive than what we were being told to wear back in 2020.
Oh, dude,
and 2021. And even to this day in 2022, which seems to be going away.
Dude, when I was doing nuisance wildlife, where we did some pesticide applications, I had to wear way more protective gear just to apply a general pesticide than I did for this so-called super virus. So, give me a break with this shit.
I call it the retardemic for a reason, though. That's the thing. There's a reason.
Well,
okay, you got to be a retard to really believe in this shit. Okay, it's a real fucking virus, as Techno can, attest to. So can you, Coop. And so can my parents. But everybody here is still fucking alive, as last I checked. This is not the fucking apocalypse. Like, come on. Well, and we're supposed to give up what for this?
There's no doubt it's a real virus. But
I never said so. I never said so. Even in the beginning, I've never said so. Yeah, you can go back on the goddamnbacon.com, look at my podcast from 2020. I never said so. I knew it was a fucking disease, but I didn't think it was that fucking big a deal. Well, especially not the way that it was fucking pushed.
If you've ever gone through any sort of respiratory protection program, by
the way, my lungs are also sensitive as well. So I of all people would be paying attention to this a little bit more closely than anybody else.
Well,
I know smoking cigars, but you don't inhale cigars, by the way, in case anybody's wondering.
Well, I do. I mean, I'm just saying. I
Shut up,
do.
soot face.
But if you've gone through any serious kind of respiratory protection protocols, one is if you are in a environment where there's a respiratory,
There you go, Ting.
if there's
Where was the eye protection during this? This is a question I actually asked back then. This is back when I thought people could be reasoned with. Hey, why aren't you wearing eye protection? At least I'm wearing glasses. That's not the best, but it's better than nothing.
Well, if you deal
They
with
find a way to fucking reason around that.
if you deal with a serious respiratory hazard, one, you need to be clean shaven. You need to wear a mask positively over your nose, over your mouth, and
over your entire goddamn face, really.
Yeah. Oh, you need to be breathing through the filters on that mask. If you're dealing with anything that can enter in through a mucous membrane, then you need to be wearing eye protection on top of that. So not only
you have full face protection,
everything needs to be protected. And instead, we're telling people just wear 3 cotton masks.
Oh, really? We haven't moved to 4 yet?
Yeah. Well, you're not breathing through you're not breathing through those masks. You're breathing around them. Because
there's smoke tests that actually proves that as well. Yeah. By the way,
you're breathing around that mask. If those things worked, then welders that I put out in the field that are working on chrome moly materials, that are working on stainless steels, they wouldn't have to be clean shaven. They wouldn't have to wear full face mask protection. All they'd have to wear is a surgical mask. And it doesn't work that way.
By the way, back then when I was dealing with that bullshit, where we had the whole mask mandate and shit, you know what I wore on top of everything else? It was a goddamn full face respirator.
Yeah.
Like, hey, if you want to take this shit seriously, wear full. By the way, I wasn't actually the only one doing it. I had a couple customers actually wearing them. You know what? It's like, okay, I kind of respect that. If you're going to take it serious, you take it fucking serious, you know?
Dude, did you see the videos of people like wearing the full fucking face or like fish bowls over their head? I mean, or the people that were actually wearing fucking like a clear garbage bag over their head. One of them was wearing a full SCBA rig going through the store. So they had everything on their back with a full face mask, breathing through a SCBA rig just to go to the grocery store.
Oh my god! No, what kills me is the people who wore the fucking. And don't get me wrong, I actually did. I carried it around for a while, but I carried it with a bunch of stickers and a bunch of choice words with people on there. I actually carried a face shield for around just to fuck with people. Again, this is when I thought people could actually be reasoned into us, or at least be shamed back into thinking into the rational thinking. Again, I work in Seattle, so you can take a wild guess at how that fucking worked out. You know. I did like what's his name? Joe Morris's comment earlier. I've actually got to use the bathroom in a minute. His mustache was smite through while he tried to shave it. Well, this is quite the kickoff this summer that we've had so far, at least here. I don't know about anywhere else, but we've had quite the kickoff here.
Well, so they're starting to riot in Seattle already.
They're fucking disappointing. I've been following some of the protesters. They had one march as far as the whole Roe v. Wade thing, and that was the night that it was announced. That was it.
Shit, I thought they were talking about they were going to George Floyd on us again.
Well,
if that happens, you will know from me personally. Either I'll report it to you directly, or you'll hear about me on Como News because I killed a bunch of them because I got in my way.
Well, you let me know personally. I know you know where to find me.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you find out impersonally, then please send me bail money. Because I'm foreign.
Dude, stuff gets too stupid. You won't be able to afford my bail. That's what you yeah, my bail money is going to be way more than someone's just going to pull out of their pocketbook unless your ass is Bill Gates.
Oh shit! Let me read your chart. I'm not sure what APA means here. APA, you want to come on and ask me directly? I'll figure out what the hell that means.
But you can't contact me the other ways. So
they make you wear a mask at the fucking range. Are you serious? In Florida, of all places? What?
No, they're still trying to make us do that shit out here.
Dude, it's been, where I'm at, and which I'm in Alabama.
Yeah, no kidding, Danny. I'm known now for the 7 plus years I worked in Seattle. They are fucking retarded. There's some good people there in Seattle. I'll grant them that. Seattle is not just a tired fucking cesspit. It's only certain parts of Seattle that are bad. It really is.
I'm in Alabama. I'm in a relatively based area, so that's like even with all the shit in the height of it. I'd go to Walmart, and there'd be some poor bastard sitting at the door going, "You got to wear a mask. Well, you got to wear a mask," and I just blow past them.
You just walk right by him.
Well, and one of the reasons I did that is because I carry all the time. I'm going to be carrying. And, I don't want to give them that much hell, but, I got to go to Walmart. I had to get formula for my child. And
fair enough.
I'm
going to go use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. You guys hold the chat.
Yeah. No one around here would tell us whether or not wearing a gun and wearing a mask at the time would be considered a felony. And there were some cops. They had a buddy of mine. He had one of his friends stopped. And he had his carry permit on him, but not his gun, and he was wearing a mask. And the guy was like, "Well, do you have your gun on him?" He's like, "No, I don't have my gun on me right now." And the cop was like, "Look, if you had your gun on you, I would charge you with a crime right now." And it was like, "No, well, I just ain't going to wear a mask. I mean, one, I don't give a shit about it. And two, I'm carrying all the time, and I'm not going to fucking prison. Well, over something like that. That's just absolutely ridiculous." Come on, Techno. You got to take the show over, man. Come on.
Shit, man. I'm starting to get kind of tired. I'm logging off in a minute.
Yeah, man. Well, dude, you log off in a minute. Just take care of yourself, brother.
I am.
Hopefully, I will be awake enough and get in the. If nothing else, we'll get up in Dark's freaking Discord and shoot shit again, man. But either way, brother, you take care.
Well, there's all we can. Well, you know how to. I'll find you the conventional ways.
Yeah, man.
And vice versa.
Take care of yourself. Take it as easy as you can, but. One of the big things is just get up and move as much as you can. Get up, stand up,
I've been doing that.
Off the room. Even if you can't walk that far, walk as much as you can.
Well, I can walk fairly well. Just I just get this constant feeling of just feel like you just ran a marathon.
Yeah.
It makes me it's more frustrating than anything.
Oh man, that last bout of bronchitis that I went through right after the start of this year, I had it. My daughter had it, and then we got hit with this fucking sinus infection that went through from my daughter to me to I think my in-laws. Then it hit my parents. I was the last one to hit. That damn sinus infection was so fucking bad, your eyes would actually weep. I mean, that's how much pressure up in your damn head.
That's pretty much what's been going on with me with this damn thing.
Yeah, and I mean, I got tested for coronavirus once, kind of early on in this shit, because a buddy of mine's wife had been. They're always welcome in my house. I mean, they were always here. And she called me one day and was like, "Man, I tested positive for coronavirus." It's like, "Oh, okay, fuck it. You know, I ain't gonna worry about it." And then work said something, so I was like, "Okay, well, fuck it. I'll get tested." And I tested negative, and I wasn't feeling bad. Hell, I was doing everything that I was normally doing at the time. That was the first time I got tested. The second time I got tested was after that sinus infection got so bad. And my wife got some at-home tests. I think someone at work gave them to her. Yeah, someone at work gave them to her because I didn't go get them. And it was like 2:00 in the morning. I was like, well, fuck it, I'll take one. Feeling like shit. I'm swabbing my damn nose and fucking
I hate doing that.
and shake it all up, do the whole thing. And I tested negative. And it was like, well, okay, I've been tested for coronavirus twice. That's about as much as I need to do. But that sinus infection, man, when my daughter got it, when it got bad with her, my wife sent me a picture, and it's my daughter laying there. My daughter's asleep, and her eyes are just freaking leaking, this like yellow ass fluid. And then my mother-in-law thought she had pink eye real bad, and I was like, no, I don't think she's got pink eye. And it was that sinus infection. And it, like I said, it worked its way through my mom and dad, her mom and dad, one or two other people we knew. It finally hit me. And it finally got bad enough. I called my boss, left for lunch one day, and I called my boss and was like, look, I'm going to see a damn doctor. My head hurts so fucking bad right now. It feels like I got hit in the face with a sledgehammer. I said, I'm going to go get some antibiotics. It took 2 rounds of antibiotics and 2 rounds of steroids before I actually felt half-ass better. That shit was fucking brutal.
Oh, trust me, I understand all too well, especially right now.
Oh man, I know you do.
Because there's this thing to it. Also, it affects your sinuses, your throat. It moves into your lungs. It's even worse.
Oh man,
I've been very fortunate from that standpoint. It's primarily just been in my sinuses.
Dude, every year for probably the last 3 years, anytime where the weather is, especially at the first part of the year where the weather changes real drastically around us, I'll get a sinus infection and then I'll get bronchitis. It's happened almost every year for the last 3 years. And it knocks the shit out of me.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
I get what you're saying. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna go and call it night.
All right, well, call it a night, man. But get with us when you can, man. Let us know how you're doing and keep us up.
Yeah. You guys are on the specific areas tomorrow night. I'll probably log on and talk a little shit. And,
let us know if you're dying or not. You know.
It's all right. My first I want to haunt you, you bacon bit.
Hey, all I gotta say is if you do, you need to become a poltergeist and kick Bacon in the nuts every time he even thinks about turning sideways. I mean, just anytime he thinks about turning,
getting his mustache will do all the
Oh.
guard for him.
Hey, look! If you're a poltergeist, his mustache won't even affect you.
Mustaches.
Right.
Well, that'd be Gert Chop here. He's the poltergeist of the channel.
Well, you know, if he turns into a poltergeist, he can probably talk your mustache into kicking you in the nuts anytime he wants. He'd be just like, hey, kick him in the nuts. And Bacon's mustache will kick him in the nuts.
I'm going to do it psychically. Through television.
All right, brother. Just keep us posted, but get some rest, man, and take it easy. But, you know, do as much as you can. Get up, walk. You know the whole thing, man. You already know.
Yeah, I'm doing all that. And I just...
The thing is, you know,
I'm just...
as far as that kind of sickness goes, or any kind of sickness, I mean, you want to give your body a couple days to at least recover from it, you know, kind of help fight it off. But you don't want to stay sedentary that entire time. You want to actually get up and move. I'll tell you what. Sometimes I've gotten sick. I've gotten a cold or whatever, or whatever the hell it is. Depending on how seriously you take this bar. The times that I've actually gotten up and biked, I've gone to bike to my grandma's house, which was like 0.6 miles away. It was literally a kilometer away. It was like the first 30 seconds of that. It was like I felt alive again. It helps get rid of it. Your body wants you to keep moving. So don't fucking just sit back and just let it take its course. Get yourself out there. Get yourself fucking moving.
Well, yeah, I mean, we know Techno is. Yeah, Techno knows what's going on.
Okay. I mean, I just want to put that out there, not just for Techno, but for anybody else who's out there. You get any kind of sickness, unless it's something that's super serious, if you can get out there and move, then get yourself out there and move. Your body's going to fucking thank you for it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. Dude. That's the hardest thing is just getting up and moving.
Right. Getting up and moving when you don't think that your body wants you to do it. That's exactly when your body wants you to do it.
But no, Techno, right now. Yeah, like I said, Techno, get you some rest, man, and just keep us posted, brother. And we'll see. We'll probably talk to you tomorrow night.
Yeah, sure. All right.
I'm going to keep drinking for you, by the way. I'm going to keep drinking for myself, but I'll be drinking for you, too.
I'm going to drink a couple in your honor, actually.
I appreciate that. Just going
You're in our thoughts. You're not only in our thoughts and prayers. You're also in our drinks.
Well, maybe in a way or two, actually. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yes, it was Corn Pop, by the way.
Oh, by the way, I saw Corn Pop's message down there. I'll get his ass later on.
Oh boy,
retarded.
Oh shit!
You already know, brother.
Right,
but anyway, take care, brother, man.
He'll be okay. He'll be okay.
I saw Mike was asking what I carry every day. Dude, believe it or not, I carry a fucking G2C every damn day.
G2C, I'm gonna assume that's some sort of pistol.
Well, yeah, it's the fucking Taurus G2C. A real inexpensive gun. I've got way more money I've got more money in slide off a gun that I built versus the one that I carry. But that little G2C, I've put everything through it. It runs.
You got stuck pinching the wall.
It's never jammed on me. It's been reliable as hell. So, fuck it. If I shoot someone,
reliable is what you want in your EDC, dude. That's for sure.
Well, it's not like someone's going to pull the bullet out and go, "Well, you shot me with a G2C instead of a Glock." No, that 9mm is going to hurt just as.
They die of embarrassment.
Yeah. You might die of embarrassment. I don't give a shit. As long as you're dead and you're not a threat to me, I really don't care. But I seriously have more money in a slide off a gun that I built versus the one that I carry. That probably says some really crazy shit about me, but it is what it is. I mean, just
what? The fact that you chose to carry it and is reliable. I mean, that's all I can say. You pull the trigger, it goes bang in the direction that you pull it in. Yeah. I don't care what it is. It's that gun, or it's a Glock, or it's a High Point, or it's a 6-hour, or it's a Ruger or Smith & Wesson. I don't care. Everybody can get, their panties in a wad about what gun manufacturer is the best or what caliber is the best and all that shit. But you know what? You pull the trigger, it goes bang. And it goes bang in the direction you want it to. It's the target and it neutralizes them. That's all that matters to me as far as I'm concerned.
Where'd he go? Okay, if I hit you,
there you go, Tars, another one.
Yeah, if I hit you with this little bastard right here, that's a freaking gold dot.
What caliber is that?
That's a 9mm. But
it's a 9. Okay.
If I hit you with about
kind of small 9mm, but okay.
Yeah,
but again, you don't want to get hit. You don't want to get hit with that going like 1,400, meters a second or whatever the hell it is.
If I hit you with about 4 of these, because I'm not going to squeeze the trigger once, I promise you, there's going to be a few rounds going into you. If I hit you with about 4 of these, and you're still ready to fight, Well, then I got another at least 8 of them that's going to come at you. And that's not counting the mag that I keep in my pocket for a reload. So, and
Wait,
like,
so you plan for more than one assailant? Is that what you're telling me?
well, I plan for more than one assailant, but I also plan on a jam. I also plan on a malfunction. And the easiest way to clear a malfunction is to drop the mag, grab another mag, and rack it and go.
Or you can just rack it, but then if the malfunction is in the magazine, then yeah, you will want to have another mag on you. This is also something that Dark talks about.
90% of your malfunctions are going to come from the magazine itself. It could be some about the ammo, but most of it's going to come from the magazine or the ammo. So if something happens and I had a stovepipe, or if I had some sort of malfunction with a gun,
but you're going to want to point at the ground if that happens.
The easiest thing to do is to drop that mag, rack slide, pop another mag in, rack slide, run it, and get back on target. That's going to be the ultimate clearance of that. That will clear 90% of your malfunctions right there. You know, that's not accounting for like a primer blowing out into your action or some crazy malfunction with the gun itself. Most of your stuff's going to be magazine or ammo related.
Gotcha.
When it comes to a malfunction. Same with an AR, same with an AK. That's the easiest way to clear a malfunction. Drop the mag, rack slide, drop another mag in, rack slide, and then get back on target.
How many seconds does that normally take you, if I may ask?
Huh?
How many seconds does that normally take you to complete that kind of action?
Oh shit, not much. If
About 3 seconds at most.
Maybe. Especially if I've been practicing a little bit and I've been drilling a little bit. A rifle drill to drop a mag, put another mag, and clear a jam. Yeah, that's like a 3-second operation. It's not much at all. By
the way, Joe Morris is not wrong. Joe Morris is not wrong. You want to go for those pelvis shots.
Oh, dude. Look, Clint Smith, if you've never looked at Clint Smith from Thunder Ranch, Clint Smith will tell you in a hurry, shoot him in the dick. You break that pelvis up, you are immediately going to stop that threat.
Yep.
Now, however,
whole lot of you're attacking their pelvic girdle, their ability to actually move, and there's a whole lot of very important blood vessels in that area. So.
Well, yeah, it's a very vast.
Not to mention their dick.
Well, it's a very vast.
Or the vagina. You know, hey, we talk about learning, and you know, Faith to come here and talk about, oh, you're looking up dating profiles. That means you're not getting laid. Okay, well, do you want your vagina shot, because that's kind of your most important asset here?
No, that's just a regular old G2C mag, Taurus G2C. Matter of fact, when I bought that gun, I was carrying a full size 1911 at the time. I carried my
goddamn,
and I wanted something smaller that I could carry in a lot of other places. It would be a lot more discreet. And I was down at a place in Dothan, Alabama, and James Yeager, and a lot of people don't like him, but James Yeager, I'd watch a video of him like a couple days before.
Stag chili.
Yeah. But James Yeager and them had run a class with these guns, 1,000 rounds in a day, running through these guns, and they had one malfunction through these guns. Now the trigger sucks. I will admit the trigger fucking blows. And I'm not a trigger snob.
Well, fine, and you can remedy that later with
Yeah, but you know they run 1,000 rounds to these guns with like one malfunction that was bad enough to stop the gun, and even the dude who because they were simulating stovepipe is what they were doing, and dude said,
"Is that what they were doing?" Okay, yeah, that makes even more sense.
Well, dude said he just slammed the brass down in there too hard, and what he did was he bent the ejector a little bit. So that wasn't a malfunction with a gun. That was a malfunction with him just jamming the brass back down in there. So But anyway, I was down in Rural King in Dothan, and they had these on sale for $210 out the door, tax and everything. And it was like, well, hell, I'm looking for something smaller, and $210. Fuck, I'll roll the dice.
No
So,
shit.
You know, I bought the gun, brought it back to the house. I ran a few mags through it. I ran full metal jackets through it. I ran hollow points through it. Couple of different types.
Your tool's still here.
I ran 124s through it.
Phil might still be playing Donkey Kong Country 2 or something right now.
He might be.
That's why he's not up here. You guys can come up here, by the way. The link is in the chat if you guys want to come up here and talk.
But you know, I ran a few different rounds through it. No malfunction. I tried limp wristing it to try to get it to actually stovepipe or jam because it basically causes a short stroke. It couldn't get it to do that and was like, fuck, I feel good carrying it. So once I felt good carrying it, I mean, that's been my carry gun. Plus, like I said, if I end up drilling someone with it, I'm out $210. I got less money in that gun than I do in a slide that I put on one of my P80 builds. I mean, now the next 19 that I build, I'm going to start carrying that. Just because once I get everything dialed in with that gun, I know 100% it's a gun that I built. I got all the faith in the world in it. But
well, that's the one I'll be bringing out. You know, once shit really hits the fan. You know, like the shit that I build. First of all, is shit that the government won't know about. That's that's one of the biggest points of building your own fucking guns is that the government doesn't know about it. But you know, that's what I'll bring out. You know, once shit really hits the fan. Nobody's checking fucking serial numbers because everybody's shooting at each other and. Bet you not, you know, actually the good cops, believe it or not, there are good cops. They're not going to be checking shit. The bad cops are going to have too many rounds being fired at them to even fucking check for that kind of shit. You know?
Well, I laughed.
That's my personal opinion.
I laughed at the dude that I like I told you, I taught one of the guys how to build a P80 the other day. And he's 18, 19, and he was worried about the gun not having a serial number. And he was like, look, dude, your gun doesn't have to have a serial number. If it is a gun that you build, it does not have to have a serial number. If the police stop you for that, just ride it out.
Well, if they stop you for that, then, well, first of all, they have to know you have it, first of all.
Well,
and they have to have probable cause to search you for that.
Well, if you get stopped in, say, a traffic stop, you know, like me, okay, I'm more than likely going to let them know, hey, I'm carrying. And if they go, well, I want to see your gun. Oh, look, this gun doesn't have any serial numbers. Okay, well, it is a privately built firearm. I don't have to have serial numbers on it. If it's a gun that was built and sold through an FFL, it has to have serial numbers. If it's a gun I build, right, I don't have to have serial numbers on it. I've got plenty of guns without serial numbers. Now, the difference is, the funny thing is, the difference with like building an AK is your AK, your serial numbers are on the trunnions of the gun. So your receiver doesn't have any serial numbers on it. It's just a piece of sheet metal that's bent into a freaking U shape. So
what the fuck is Ting talking about?
She been over and the Grant Senior booty hole.
I don't want to know what's on Ting's private thumbnails. Is one of them.
I would like to see it at this point. I mean, she's got me damn interested. I'm just saying. She said booty hole awful and all that. I mean, she's got me. Just say it, man.
Oh shit. Oh boy. He somehow lives. He's gonna wish he had. You're not wrong, Danny. You're not wrong.
Yeah, dude. I wish I had that clip loaded up. A damn Clint Smith. And like I said, if you guys haven't,
did you say Clint?
Clint Smith. Thunder
okay.
Ranch. If you look up Thunder Ranch, if you look up Clint Smith, he's been a big guy in firearms training forever. A Vietnam vet, he was a cop. He's done some very serious firearms training for a very long time. And Clint don't play no damn games. Clint is very fucking to the point about shit. Shoot him in the dick. It's going to take all the fight out of them. They are not.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
By the way, it's probably one of the most stable targets you can actually aim at.
Well, think about
if you're using a firearm.
Well, think about it. Coming for a draw, I mean, you're going to come from a low point to a high point. And if someone's on me, I'm not going to wait till I'm at a full draw before I try to pull the trigger.
Nah, you're firing right out of the fucking holster, damn near.
Clear the holster. As soon as I can get an angle at their body, I'm going to pull the trigger. So if I hit him in the dick,
because you don't have that time to fucking wait. You really don't.
No.
I mean, you get caught on a drop like that, and you're not already drawn. You're fucking shooting.
Well, think about in a lot of people that I follow that teach firearms training. You know, the person attacking you is choosing the time and place they get to attack you. So you're reacting. You're not walking around drawn.
You're reacting. You're not responding, essentially.
So whenever they come at you, most of your engagements are going to be damn near within arm's length. So if I'm stopping them with this hand and I'm drawing with this hand, as soon as that gun is pointed near their body, I'm pulling the trigger.
Well, that's point blank range, so you're guaranteed to hit. And depending on the rounds you're probably having, was probably going to be hollow point anyways.
Oh, yeah.
You're not worried about over penetrating. You're not shooting anybody behind them. You know, you're taking them out.
If it comes to that point where I've got to stop someone with one hand and draw with this hand, I'm just going to zip them up. In other words, whenever my gun clears the holster, I'm going to start shooting. And then I'm just going to, as that gun comes up, I'm just going to continue to shoot. So it's going to be probably thigh, dick, stomach, chest, and then I'm going to go from there. I'm sorry. You're
depending on how the threat, depending on how the threat reacts.
Oh,
especially that fucking close in, you know?
Yeah.
I totally understand it.
Dude, if you guys want to listen to something really cool, oh shit, my phone's around here somewhere. And the reason I want to look
over penetrating.
I want to tell you the right name of the podcast. You guys know who Tony Simon is, right?
I think so. Is that the big dude? He got a patch made of him like in the tub or something?
Yep. Yeah, that's Tony Simon.
Yep, I know he is. Yeah, I know he is. He's a cool dude.
Oh yeah.
Also has a bit of a tactical girth on the side, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, Tony ain't a little dude. But if you look up Self-Defense Stories podcast, and that's, I'll kind of halfway show it off here. Tony Simon's been a guest host on there a few times.
Okay.
And you can find it on iHeart. You can find it on Apple Podcasts, stuff like that. But what you will be amazed at, and what I've been amazed at, is how many attackers are actually shot, and they find them at the hospital getting treated for bullet wounds. In other words, they might get double tapped, they might get triple tapped, and
they should be.
They actually make it to the hospital to get treated before the cops catch up with them.
Lucky them.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. I mean, guys getting shot, dead chest, face, neck, and then making it to the hospital to get treated, and then the cops catch up with them after that. It's amazing how many people walk away from these stories where someone has to defend themselves.
That's crazy, dude. That is crazy.
Dude, Vanessa Kitty, I wish I could get my hands on a fox. I want a fox kit, a little kit, and I want to raise it into a big fox. I want one bad.
By the way, as somebody who raises chickens, that's a hell of a aspiration in and of itself. I'm just saying.
Hey, look, the husky we have, when we got chickens, the husky we have ended up killing, I think, 2 or 3 of our chickens, because she saw something running and she jumped on it.
Have a good night, Ting Ting.
If I can teach her not to kill a chicken, I can teach a fox not to kill a chicken. But yeah, take it easy, Ting.
I don't know about that, but okay. I mean, hey, if you could do it, then more power to you. Give who some cheese?
Yeah, I gotta get Ting to post some pictures of her builds.
She did say she built that AK that you were asking about earlier.
Yeah, she built the AK. She built that Polymer 80. I gotta get her to post some pictures of it. Even if she just jumps on my Instagram and like direct messages me, I gotta get her to post some pictures. That way I can post some pictures of mine and I can be like, ha 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 ha. Let's see what you got.
Is she on Instagram?
I don't
Ting,
know.
are you on Instagram? Well, actually, I think she left, so okay, she probably won't answer.
Yeah, I don't know whether Ting's or not. I don't know whether Ting's on Instagram or not.
Okay.
She can send them to me on Facebook. Hell, I don't give a shit. I just want to see what she's building.
I doubt Ting's on Facebook, based on her personality alone.
Oh, do you? Well, Ting would have.
If she's on Facebook and I got permanently banned on there, then the world is really fucking upside down. I'm just saying.
Fucking corn pop. Yeah, I want pictures of her builds.
Huh. Mike McClone, have a good night.
Mike, yeah, take it easy,
he's closing down his shop or whatever he's doing.
Yeah,
everybody's closing up for tonight. Jesus.
Yeah, Mike's been working some hard hours, man.
Well, he's gonna get a 3-day weekend next week, so good for him.
Well, he did say he might get some help here shortly, but it's going to be like a couple weeks out, really, before the dude kicks in. So hopefully, Mike gets.
Assuming the dude is good people, and he doesn't wash out within like the first fucking day or something.
That's the thing. We were talking on the distillery earlier. It's like, yeah, hope dude works out for you, man.
So do I. I really do. I really do hope that works out well for him. I really do.
Oh man,
here's a computer from 1995, which probably works better than the computers that came out in they're going to be coming out in 2025.
Vanessa's comments right above Corn's. Yeah, Vanessa, if you want to build an AK, get with Ting when you get to Texas. Get your ass to Texas.
You guys have fun with that.
Hell, you guys get down there. If you got any problems, I will fucking come to Texas. I will help you guys build an AK. And I'm by no means a master builder, but I can build a functioning AK.
I mean, you've done part of that here, if I remember correctly.
Well, I've showed
it every 2 weeks.
Yeah, Corn Pop, tell me about it. There for a little while, man, I was getting banned so much. It was like
ask me for a friend.
I'd make one post and it'd be like, oh no, you get a timeout for like the next few days. Get back on, make a post. No, you get a timeout for the next couple days.
I'm so glad I don't have to deal with Facebook anymore. I'll deal with Instagram. You know, that's kind of fun. I get to look at a lot of hot chicks. And I'll post them along with some other choice posts or something.
When it
came to screenshots and all that shit.
When it came to like Facebook, to be honest, when Biden got elected, I shut my Facebook down. My personal stuff,
really,
I shut it down. Matter of fact, my Instagram stuff, I shut it down. Twitter, shut it down. I didn't open it back up until I started my YouTube stuff, and then I started it up as the CNT stuff. I shut all of it down.
And this was back when you actually started your channel. I think that was earlier this year, if I remember correctly. It was like in January or something.
Yeah, I didn't start CNT until like January. Matter of fact, it was after I was on the stream with Crump and Dark, like Christmas night. It was Christmas night because Crump came on just hanging out, and then I got on with him and Dark. Dark had COVID. I was hammered. Crump was playing video games. It's a whole story. But
and then I show up later and all hell breaks loose.
And so it was like probably January. I'd have to go back and look at my channel. It was probably
somewhere around January you actually put it out. I remember you were on Crump's channel. You were talking, hey, like you're starting a channel, and I put your channel. I think I put your channel in the link, or in the chat or something.
But
you had like 10 subscribers back then. You're like what, 150 something now?
Yeah, like 140. Hell, I didn't think I would get 3 subscribers, and I'm like 140 something now. And it's like, woo, yeah, Coop's got subscribers.
Oh yeah, man.
But yeah,
Corian, I think Vanessa's already over there, and so is Corn Pop. If anybody hasn't checked out CNT Designs and Arms, please do so immediately.
But yeah,
he has good streams.
All of my personal stuff. When Biden got elected, I shut all my personal stuff down because I didn't want to hear it anymore. I'd already told people, look, this is what's going to happen if Joe Biden gets elected. This is where things are going to go. And had a bunch of people that I had a lot of respect for that, no, it's going to be so much better. And now we're looking exactly.
They all went down the fucking deep end.
Yeah. I mean,
I know that. I went through the same thing with fucking Trump back then. The same thing. I went through the same fucking thing.
When Trump,
I understand.
When Trump was running, what did he have? He had a choice in between Trump and Hillary Clinton. Okay, Hillary Clinton, I already knew what that bitch would do. She's a nasty, vile person from the word go. So Trump was a little bit of an unknown. I was willing to bet money on Trump being better. So I voted for Trump. I was never this huge, I'm a Trumpster, whatever, dude.
Never, and I haven't been either.
No.
For anybody who was wondering.
And that's why, like, when Trump did shit with bump stocks and shit like that, they were posts on my social media. There was like, this is bullshit. And when he started talking about red flag laws, there were posts on my stuff that said this is bullshit. You don't take people's rights before.
You're missing all the abortion one. Is that still going on? Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Dude,
my popcorn eating is basically me smoking a cigar. That's what I'm doing.
Man, my wife got in here, and my wife didn't realize what happened with this. Matter of fact, I went to work today. I got home, and my wife said something, and I basically just said, "Yeah, Roe versus Wade got overturned today." My wife was like, "Well, what does that matter?" And then she got on fucking I think TikTok, because she's got a TikTok profile, and she's like, "These people are going nuts," and I was like, "I told you it was going to happen."
Shocking.
Oh yeah, it's freaking they're losing their damn brains over this shit. Even though all it does,
assuming they have brains to begin with. I'm just saying.
No, they ain't got brains to begin with at all. Because all it does is it kicks stuff back down to states' rights. So a state can do with abortion whatever they want to do, which really and truly is the way the Second Amendment works. States can do what they want to do with firearms rights. We've just gotten so far outside of the original intent and the original meaning of things that people think the federal government have all the control, and that's not the way it works. That's the reason states have their own constitutions.
Well, I mean, that goes back into, the state. I mean, that's the whole point about the whole United States. Okay, yeah, Mexico's the United States. Not exactly quite that thing. The reason we did things the way we did back then was so individual property, i.e. the states, can do things the way they want. Yep. Okay. You know what? Texas wants to do things the way they want to do. That's fine. Florida wants to do things the way, or Alabama or California, let them do what the hell they want. The only reason the United States, like, okay, Japan wants to decides to try to invade us, then we're all going to fucking pull our resources together and kick the shit out of them.
That's exactly what the original. That's exactly what the original intent was behind a so-called United States. We weren't a United States until very recently. We were just basically the states of America. There was a huge difference in between the way, because each state was supposed to operate as their own independent, basically as their own independent country.
Essentially, yeah.
So the federal government was only supposed to have the power to come in and solve disputes in between states. So if Alabama and Georgia had beef, the federal government comes in and says, "You two behave. Okay, what's the issue? And we're going to solve this." That's the way the federal government was originally supposed to operate.
Which the states themselves should have been able to figure out anyways, but yeah. I understand the argument.
But if the states couldn't figure it out, then that's when the federal government steps in. You know, it was never supposed to be that the federal government was the end-all, be-all, ultimate power over everybody. That was never the way that it was supposed to be designed.
No, I'm hungry. We're going to be talking about sandwiches, which I'm still working on the damn sandwiches from Turkish Chicken. They actually are pretty good, goddamn good, to be honest. They're pretty goddamn good. They give both KFC and Popeyes a run for the money, especially with the amount of chicken that's in them.
Oh man, I'm gonna do some chicken tomorrow, barbecue it. I got some Forrest red sauce to throw on top of it. I'm like freaking rolling for that shit already. I mean, I haven't really grilled or smoked anything in probably 8 months. So it's like, man, I'm ready to get.
Well, all you got to do is stick it outside for like 10 minutes. It'll be ready to fucking go.
And this fucking heat, you damn near ain't wrong. Son of a bitch. Dude, last week, like I said, we hit about 110 with the heat index. Shit. It's freaking
that is insane.
You sweat like a freaking hooker, and then it doesn't evaporate, so you just keep sweating. So
wait, hookers sweat?
Yeah, well, yeah. From what I heard from some guys I know, I mean,
ask you for a friend.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know personally, but I have worked with some people that have been known to pick up hookers.
More power to them. Again, their body, their choice. It's all good. So
hey, look, and that kind of brings us to the whole thing, man. Okay, if a chick wants to sell herself, I got no problems with that. That's her fucking deal. If a dude wants to buy it, I have no problems with it, as long as it's a mutual contract in between the two people.
100%.
It's no different than porn. Okay, people get paid to freaking bang on screen, and they get paid really good money to do that. So why should they not be able to do that?
But they usually bang their fucking significant others too on screen too. They'll do it under different fucking. Again, I'm just. This is what my friend told me. I don't know personally, but this is what my friend told me.
I ain't gonna lie. I've seen it. I've watched it. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm just saying. But
no problem.
You got people. You've got a huge porn industry in the United States. A huge porn industry.
By the way, in California of all places.
Yeah, and
this is where it's fucking based.
And there's a couple other places that they're really kind of based. So if you can have people doing that for money, why can't two adults agree on a sum to do
smoking poles?
I mean, it's not. I'm not paying for it. I don't care whether other people pay for it. Ultimately, as guys, we tend to pay for it.
Funny how that works.
Whether it's by dinner, nerves, 100 years of our lives, we tend to pay for
booze.
It. Yeah.
Bring a bottle of wine over.
So I mean,
which I've done, by the way.
I've got no issues with stuff. It's the same reason I've got no issues with somebody who wants to do drugs. I'm going to sit around. I'm going to drink beer. Beer to me. And ultimately, if you look at it, alcohol is more of a problem than a lot of other drugs. If you go to an emergency room on the weekend, you're going to find plenty of people in there for alcohol. You're not going to find people in there for fucking weed.
Probably not.
Because when they smoke weed, they want to do what? They want to sit around. They want to chill.
Just sit around ready for the red lights to turn green, even though there's stop signs.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, it's. Would I rather someone smoke a joint and get behind the wheel, or would I rather someone drink a 12?
Smokers want to buy early AM breakfast too.
Hey, that's the Waffle House deal. That's all I gotta say. That's the Waffle House deal.
You know what? You make it into like when the sun is rising. When I'm fucking you, okay, fine. Maybe we'll go to the Waffle House afterwards, which is still on my bucket list, by the way.
It's been years ago. Hell, I was in my probably early 20s. I left a friend of mine's place. I dropped her off over at her mom's place, and left. I stopped by the gas station. Said early 20s, so I probably stopped to get some beer and some smokes. And this chick walks in my truck, and she's like, "Hey, can you take me over into the next town? Because we're right there on the river, right next to these two towns." And I was like, "Sure, I'll give you a ride over there." We're riding down the road, and all of a sudden, I figure out this chick's a damn hooker. And then she's like, "Look, I'll do all this stuff if you'll take me up into this next town." I'm like, "Nah, chick, look, I'm going to drop you off where I said I would drop you off at, and that's all this is going." And dude, I got told all kinds of stuff that night. I could have
really?
I could have went around the world in 60 fucking seconds that night.
Oh shit!
Nah, I'm dropping you off where I told you I'd drop you off. And that's all there is to that shit.
You technically get dick for free. Women pretty much have to pay for the badge one or the other. I mean, you're not wrong. Although, I mean, I've been the person who's been offered fucking pussy, you know, for just coming over, essentially. I've had women like fucking make me dinner, all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah,
it's great to have being on that side.
I've been offered it, but you got to figure, man. A woman just going about her normal day, she's probably offered it like 57 times by the time she can go to the convenience store and get home.
But the question is whether it's what she wants. So if you're somebody that she wants, that's a whole different fucking ballgame altogether.
Oh well, yeah, but still, she gets offered it all the time. Us, it's not so often that we get the whole meet greet and we get offered. Because let's be honest, women being women, they can get it anywhere.
Again, I defer you to the story of how I got the booze fridge. Do you know how I got the booze fridge? I think you know it, but I'll tell for you guys anyways. This is somebody who I was dating already, the Bowl of Chaos, the Muckleshoot native chick. God rest her soul. She had a small fridge she wanted to get rid of because she wasn't using it anymore. And I asked her, you know, is it still running? She's like, yeah, it still works. Say, hey, you know what? I'll pay you $50 for it. I'll come over and pick it up. She says, no, don't worry about it. You know what she does?
Huh.
She puts it in her husband's truck, drives it over to where I am, helps me put it into my damn apartment, which is upstairs, by the way, just like this place. And the only thing she wanted was a fresh insemination. That's all she wanted.
Hey,
she wanted it. She wanted to get fucked for it. That's all she asked for that.
Like I said, I'm not saying it don't happen. However, women are offered a lot more times during an average day than guys are offered.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they get offered a lot, but it's the dick that they don't want. It's the dick that they do want that fucking matters. You have to be the dick that they do want.
When we're single, when we open the door for a chick, what are we doing?
I don't care. I'll open the door for you myself too. I don't give a shit. But I understand what you mean.
All right, we're saying, do you want some? I mean, I
don't care. I'll open the door for anybody. It doesn't make a damn difference what they're carrying behind between the legs or what they think they're carrying between the legs. So again, I work in Seattle, so that could be an issue there
yeah,
too.
in Seattle, that could be a minefield for you. You could
Look,
run
you want to get to the door here. I'm opening the door for you. Go ahead and go through the door that you wanted to go through. Go ahead. I don't give a shit.
That's just like a
But
buddy of mine.
don't get me wrong. I understand what you're saying. I understand exactly what you're saying.
Part Danish,
Part
English,
Danish?
Indian.
Really? Oh, you get along with Aaron Clear over there, although he's in South Dakota, not North Dakota.
No, I was
The
just
Sioux, I believe, are in. I believe the Sioux are in North Dakota, if I remember correctly.
I was just thinking if I wasn't married, I'd have to hit on Vanessa.
I don't know if you want that.
I got a thing for women with really light skin with freckles. That is my fucking kryptonite.
Oh,
yeah, dude. Don't get me wrong, dude. I love like olive skinned women, all that, but my absolute kryptonite is the light skin and freckles. That is my absolute fucking kryptonite.
So you like mixed Asians and white women? Well, because they typically end up having that. They typically end up having that kind of complexion.
Oh, dude, man, you throw me like which my wife is redheaded. She's light skinned, got freckles. She was my kryptonite.
There you go.
I had no choice. I had to marry her. If you threw me in like Scotland, I would be done. I'd be through. Hang it up.
By the way, it just got dark where Coop is. I just wanted to mention that. It even get dark here. It just got dark where he is.
I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong. Like Latin women, oh my God, they're sexy as fuck. Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Freaking, ooh. Hold on. You got to let me alone with that thought for a second. No.
Probably a good thing got dark over where you are then.
Probably so. You can't see the hand. Dude, to be honest, the only women that I've never really dated have been black women. And it's not because I wouldn't. It's because there were a few that I was seriously attracted to, but they ended up with a ghetto ass attitude, and I can't stand that.
Shocking.
Attitude. And
black women with ghetto attitudes. Hang on. I think I'll join you. There you go.
Yeah, it was like, now I'm out. Now I'm done. I can't do that. I can't do that attitude because I'm attracted.
No kidding.
I'm attracted to most of me. I'm attracted to personalities. I'm attracted to attitudes. What we have in common, stuff like that. And if you get into this ghetto ass attitude, nope, I'm out. I'm done. See you. I'm through.
I don't blame you.
I can't do it.
Dude, I fucking I lived through that, dude. It's like, I can't fucking do it. I can't deal with that attitude back in where I used to live. I can't deal with that attitude where I live now because it's sort of prevalent up here. No, I can't fucking deal with it. I can't.
No, I can't do it. There's something about that attitude I cannot deal with.
It's a fucking turnoff, dude. It really is.
It's I realize that my attitude is going to be a turnoff to other people. Okay, some people's attitudes are going to be a turnoff to me. It's a trade-off. It's all in what you want in that other person. So it is what it is.
Things are hard until they start popping out annual kids. I don't have that problem, Phil. So, okay, she can get cream pie all she wants by me. She's not getting any kids from me. Even though she might want to lock her legs and pull my pelvis in and all that other shit that they do when they want you to finish this item, I'm okay with that because I'm firing blanks. I'm good.
Yeah, well, these days I'm shooting blanks. So, I mean, it is what it is.
It's hard to find non-ghetto sex. Actually, you know what? Here's one thing that actually made me hopeful about the summer. I went to the Total Wine & More tonight to restock on what I normally restock on, plus a wine that I tried at the store. which is a pretty goddamn good wine. It was out of Paso Robles, I believe. It was a $20 bottle that honestly should have cost about $50. But I got to see the chick that was there, and she actually asked me before I even brought it up to her. Like, hey, did you try that Padrino's tequila? You ever hear of Padrino's tequila? If not, it actually is a pretty good one, and they have a lot of different flavor ones. I actually got to try the mango flavored one tonight. But she brought that. I was like, yeah, I got it. They had a mini of it, and next to the cigar section. I tried it last night. It was actually pretty goddamn good. I got to tell her, hey, you know what? You're cool. You got good taste. You know what, though? She usually is wearing a face mask. Albeit, you know, you actually still see her fucking mouth through the fucking face mask. But she actually wasn't even bothering to wear it today. You know? But, it's like, we actually had a pretty good conversation. Like, yeah, that was pretty goddamn good. I would not mind taste testing what you think is a good tequila, because that was a good tequila. It really was. Got to taste it right here in this here taste glass last week.
Now,
How many beers have you been opening, Coop? It was like 3 that I heard.
Yeah, few. I will say this about what was it, Corn Pop's comment. Hold on, let me bounce back up for a second.
Yeah.
Hard to find non-ghetto sexy black women. You want to know why? Because they're all taken at that point.
Mm-hmm.
You find a black chick that is not freaking like ghettoed out, she's taken. And I don't play around in anybody else's yards. So if she's already taken, that's not mine. I don't mess around with it. As much as I've wanted to, and as many times as I've been tempted, it's just not my thing.
As someone who's done that, yeah, that's your own mixed bag of things. It really is.
Yeah, that's to me, that's just not my deal.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
That's a good way to get killed. Yeah, dude, Danny, you're right. Beautiful women are beautiful women. Period. End of story.
He's not wrong.
Dude, women are just, you got to admit it, man. Women are just
whoopie pies instead of kids.
you got to admit it.
Yeah.
Women are just sexy damn creatures. Fucking.
Well, they're kind of designed to be that, from the get-go.
Yeah, from the curve of their hips, freaking everything.
The way that they walk.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, you can tell if they've had a good orgasm from the way that they walk. You're going to be attracted more to the women if they've had a good orgasm from that.
You know what I seriously hate to see? You know what I seriously hate to see with a woman? And this is seriously just one of my peeves. I hate to see a woman walk like flat-footed, like fucking Donald Duck wearing flip-flops, where they're just kind of clopping. I mean, there's just something about that walk that's like an absolute turn-off to me.
Yeah.
It's just freaking...
That's a woman that hasn't had a good orgasm. She's never had a vaginal orgasm from a dick. She's never had it.
I don't know about that. I will.
I do. That's why I'm saying this.
I will.
She looks like a fucking 12-year-old walking, or at least I hope a 12-year-old walking like that will be walking like that.
It's not even a 12-year-old walk. Like I said, it's like Donald Duck wearing fucking clown shoes. It's just this fucking flat-footed goddamn stomp walk. It's just fucking unattractive. Women are the sexiest things on this planet.
And they're designed to be. There's nothing wrong with
that. For straight guys, women are just this beautiful thing. The hips, the thighs, the small of the back, the butt. It just...
You're speaking my language, dude.
it's like it's like right there. Just it's just fucking yummy. Jesus Christ.
You know what I'm talking about then. Even though you don't know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
Dude,
that's what I'm saying.
If women weren't that sexy, there would not be a porn industry in the United States. But there
wouldn't be the fucking internet. There wouldn't be the internet.
No, the internet would not be created because goddamn.
That was one of the first things that was published on the internet. I know it was like a government program or something, which, oh Christ, because the public couldn't come up with the fucking internet, and certainly hasn't since then.
Al Gore created the internet. Didn't you know that?
He did? Really?
Yeah, that's what he said. You know, Al Gore created that shit. It wasn't these colleges that actually put these things together. It was Al Gore.
Yeah, but yeah, you wouldn't have the fucking internet. You would not.
No, you wouldn't have it to the extent you have right now at all. If it was left up to those guys, we'd be like fucking. There'd be like freaking blocky images of truck parts on the goddamn internet right now.
Which, by the way, you can still find to this day. Corey Slater says the last time he had tequila was Jose Cuervo. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that he had just the regular Jose Cuervo. He didn't have the Jose Cuervo Tradicional,
dude,
which is 100% blue agave. Anybody who's had a problem with tequila, they've gotten the bottom shelf shit. They've gotten like Bandolero, or they've gotten Salsa, or they've gotten the cheap, the low shelf Jose Cuervo. That's what they got.
Montezuma tequila has to be the absolute bottom of the fucking shelf tequila.
God damn, I think I've had that one before too.
Oh, I've had it before. Dude, I will drink cheap tequila before I will drink cheap whiskey. Without a doubt, I will drink cheap tequila before I will drink cheap whiskey.
Can I ask you a question?
Huh?
Have you ever had the bottom shelf plastic handles from Rite Aid?
For what, whiskey or tequila?
For whiskey, Scotch specifically.
No. The cheapest.
Don't.
The cheapest whiskey that I have tried to drink was Evan Williams, Green Label.
Green Label.
And I know a lot of people.
Even that isn't too bad. Even that's not too bad. It's just the 40% version of it. That's what it is.
Oh, I know a lot of people like it. But dude, the last time I bought I bought a bottle. It wasn't a gallon bottle. It was a decent bottle of Evan Williams. I couldn't put enough Coke in that shit to choke that shit down my goddamn neck. It was just that freaking horrible.
Not the ones that march with pussy heads. I'm not sure what Barry Phil is referring to here. But I'm also...
Oh, yeah. Angry Phil... Like the protest last year where they were wearing the pink pussy hats. They had the like knitted.
Oh, I remember those fucking days. That was fucking hilarious.
Oh man,
that was hilarious.
Oh God, no.
I mean, I work out here, so you know.
There were some of those that were just. I got one who works in a department near me, who is absolutely yummy. She's great to look at. She is a cyanide. She is an absolute BLM Antifa activist. And
can you pass me her number so I could fuck the communist out of her?
Dude, if you could do that, I would let you.
I mean, I had that reserved for AOC, but you know, hey, if I need to get some extra practice before that, I think she would be a worthy candidate. I'm just saying.
This chick got hired on as a what they call a COVID coordinator. And
COVID coordinator. Oh God.
So me being,
here we fucking go.
Yeah, me being me, I want to know who wants to be a COVID coordinator. So I found her on LinkedIn, And then I tracked her into her Facebook. And when I found her Facebook, it was all about where the protest at tonight, and I'm BLM, and I'm this and I'm that. I'm like, and I showed her a picture to my boss and was like, "Look, is this new chick?" Because he had met her. He was like,
"Oh shit,
like, not dog. Nope, that's all right." I said, "No, she's like I said, she's pretty to look at, but nope, nope."
What do we got coming up here? Oh, Phil himself is coming up.
What's up?
What's up, Phil?
Yo. As you can see behind me, the scene behind me, we had a bunch of dipshits protesting on the 110 freeway in downtown LA after abortions. These fucking people. First of all, these fucking morons. These George Soros came by and threw them all $5 to go out and protest. And
that's about right.
And $5 is $5, I guess.
These motherfuckers, nobody told them, hey, you dipshits, you live in California. Abortion's never gonna be illegal here, ever, fucking ever. They pay to have abortions here. They love abortions here. What are you fucking protesting, you fucking dipshits? Hogging up the freeway with their stupid fucking asses. You want to tell me that women are all sexy? Not the bitches in that fucking picture. Tell you what.
This is what we were saying. This is what I was saying this entire goddamn time. It's like the women who are fucking protesting this shit. Do you want to inseminate them? Probably not.
The only thing that's going away with some of that is the federal money that's going to.
Where are the people behind that got stuck behind us? Why are they not running these fuckers over? Tired of this fucking shit. Run these bitches over. Get them off the fucking road. Garcetti obviously set some kind of blockade up to let them jump onto the freeway. Otherwise, they would have been run over. But
Phil,
we have a pussy, bitch ass mayor who's nobody's seen in months because he so badly wants to be the ambassador to India. Biden promised that and never sent him there, and so he's been MIA. But clearly, he's got some kind of roadblock up for the dipshits to fucking march on the freeway.
Phil, do you remember?
If you're behind these fucking people? Floor it.
Yeah,
fuck these assholes.
Phil, do you remember the video? It was like a year ago of those people protesting. I think they were on like I-95 in California. And that car had done cut around one of the ramps and ended up running into the protesters and like launched one of them into outer space. It was like
that happened up here on the fucking 5 during the Summer of Love in 2020. By the way, that chick's name, funny enough, happened to be Summer.
Yeah, dude, they tried to make
that was funny as shit.
They reused the same fucking meth heads over and over and over. You see him, you recognize the pictures. Every fucking protest, it's the same 50 fucking losers who have nothing else better to do, and then accept $10 and then use it to buy crack and meth and then rinse repeat. We pay these fucking losers to get up there. Run them over. God damn it. There's got to be somebody with a big rig that could just plow out the whole group of them.
When that dude launched,
can we have the truckers that were in the Ottawa truck stop thing go do that? Just asking for a friend.
Dude, when that dude launched that chick into fucking outer space, they tried to.
I thought, what happened to the trucker brigade that we were supposed to have here? Or was that just made up fucking horseshit? I never saw that happen. Fucking
yeah, that died pretty fucking quickly. It started. And by the way, it started in both of our home states, where you're still at right now. It was supposed to start like at Route 66 or something. It was supposed to go back up to what was it, Washington D.C.
Yeah,
and
go to D.C.
Never heard of that ever again.
No, they hit some.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll see. This shit's going to be going on all weekend. They're told what to be outraged at. They have no idea why they're outraged. We have all this fucking other shit going on. Inflation is through the fucking roof. Gas prices have tripled. Food prices have doubled. Fucking utility bills have gone way the fuck up. And these fucking every time, but abortions, but fuck abortion and fuck you. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit.
Right there. Yeah, you have no.
The sad irony is none of these people were aborted. I'm sure they have hippie fucking parents. Like easily could have aborted them, but for some reason they let them
wouldn't do it at that point because there are a lot of people alive right now that probably should have been aborted. And I'm against abortion by all means. I'm against it, but there are a lot of people alive right now that are out there chanting for abortion that probably should have been aborted. I'm just saying, it's just me. It's
Again, these people, they don't live in Mississippi, they don't live in Alabama, they don't live in states that are obviously might lead toward banning abortion. No, they're in fucking dumbass California. Who as soon as you're born, it says they have a sign that you read that says you should have been aborted. We love abortion here. It's not going away. I don't know why they're marching. Go the fuck home, you losers.
They got nothing better to do. That's the reason they're fucking marching. And by the way, you know, I can at least approve that as far as, you know what, at least they're actually getting out getting some fucking physical activity. They're making themselves less hideous doing it.
Physical activity, awful damn bad. Have you?
You gotta figure somebody is paying these people because they're doing it everywhere. I mean, what do they even know why they're marching? And then they bring their kids with them. They're these dumb dipshit fucking broads.
By the way, talk about fucking irony. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my kids to an abortion rally. Okay, great.
Yeah,
that's beautiful. That's perfect.
Their kids, they make their kids hold up a sign that says, "I should have been aborted." They've got them doing that.
What?
Oh, dude, you got these women out there. They're holding up signs talking about how many abortions they've had.
Their kids are used as props,
something to be proud about.
They didn't. You know,
are they going for a high score like Phil goes for when he's doing Donkey Kong Country or something? What the hell?
No, well, you have this one chick. She went around the circuits probably about, I don't know, 6 months ago. 4 months ago, talking about she had like 7 abortions or like 8 abortions or something. Like I'm supposed to be fucking proud of you for that shit.
Congratulations. Yeah. You got inseminated so many times and actually, resulted in you conceiving a goddamn child that you wanted to have aborted because you wanted to get inseminated so goddamn badly. God damn, that's got to be a real fucking good feeling for you.
I think a lot of these Instagram parents, they have kids the same reason they have pets, to put them online, to use them as toys. And that's
by the way, you're not wrong about that.
They're sperm donors. They, some fucking man.
Oh, they know who the dads are. Every chick knows who they're fucking. Every chick knows who the dad is.
No,
they're just looking for the best options. That's what they're doing.
They didn't look very hard.
They have no clue who the dads are. They have no clue whatsoever.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
No,
every single one knows.
They may have a list of people they slept with that month, but they have no clue who the dad is.
The reason you think they don't know is because of fucking shows like Murray and shit, where they're on there for they're on there for the 10th time, trying somebody who ends up turning out not to being the dad. They're looking for the best option. They're not looking for the person who actually inseminated them.
Yeah, the thing that sucks about some of this is when
we haven't even heard all the we haven't even gotten to Monday yet where all the old cunts on The View are going to weigh in on this.
Oh God,
Republicans, same old fucking horse shit over and over again. It's like, you old broads, you are the least likely to have an abortion. What are y'all bitching about?
The thing that sucks about
this shit's dried up fucking years ago.
Yeah. The thing that sucks about some of this is,
speaking of things that dried up, talking about The View.
It's like fucking it's like fucking sandpaper. You wouldn't want to do it.
When all these protests started out in like 2018 or so, these dumbasses were dumb enough to video and put online every single thing that they were doing. So like when I was watching it, you could see all of the stupid shit. Okay, somewhere in like 2020, they got smart enough to start shutting the cameras down before they got. No. When Kyle Rittenhouse went on, I was watching live streams.
Oh shit!
When Kyle Rittenhouse,
we're getting on to light topics these days.
The dopey strangers online bitch about this, but I'm seeing people I know, people on my friends list, getting on Facebook and whining about this shit. It's like, what are you doing? You're an old man. What are you bitching about abortion for? They're so desperate to try to fit in with today's society. It's painfully obvious. It's like, stop being a Captain Save-A-Ho, all right? I don't care. This shit has no effect on my life. The inflation, all this other shit going on, that does. Abortion, absolutely fucking zero. I could care less.
I told Bacon earlier. That's why when 2016 the elections went on, I shut down all of my social media. I didn't start it back up until January of 2020 when I actually started my channel up. because there were so many people on there that were so freaking butthurt about shit. And you tried to tell him what was going to happen if you elected Joe Biden. And they were so pissed off about Trump and his mean tweets. I could give a shit about mean tweets. What I do give a shit about is it cost me fucking $90 to fill my goddamn truck up right now. That's my major issue.
Which is probably in the lower end, by the way.
Well, it's fucking if I let it fall towards empty, it's $90. That is doing nothing but eating into the money that I make every single month. That I don't have to spend on anything else.
It's like this seems like another distraction story. It seems like the media was waiting for this. It's like, oh, good. Now we get all the dopes out there marching again and completely forgetting about all the real fuckery that's going on.
Yeah,
well, to be fair, as if they be into anything else that's really going on in the state as it is.
Yeah,
you know, these are all the fucking retards who are coming out there. They were waiting for their own marching orders. You know,
worried about other than what Twitter told them what to worry about.
Yeah, well, it's the real term, and we see it in real time. The useful idiots. Because
can I address Corn Pop's comment real quick?
Rock and roll.
Don't think I ever told anyone this, but let me say, as a man who's had his ex-parents said kill my baby without my knowledge, it hurts. Nobody ever fucking talks about that fucking side of things,
man. And there are plenty of guys. There was a fucking video that went around probably about 2 years ago.
No, because that goes against the narrative. They only want to hear, hey, you killed the baby. Oh well, that was her choice.
No, this dude was.
Yeah, by the way,
meanwhile, child support is not her fucking choice.
All these same fucking people that are bitching about my body by choice, these are the same motherfuckers that ran around saying you got to get vaxxed in order to stay employed.
Yeah,
fuck them.
Or wear a mask, by the way.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know.
This
I almost got in several goddamn fist fights, and I actually recorded one of those.
This video that went around, this dude was trying to.
Yeah, they're threatening mask mandates again around here. They're pushing that shit again.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Stop it already. Nobody cares.
Should I rename it? Should I rename the stream? Fuck this summer too.
Yeah,
third time's a charm. Fuck that. Never mind. Fuck it.
But now this video went around. This dude is trying to. He knew his girl was going to an abortion.
I don't know if you have an old bag health director up there, but Barbara Frere, who's the 195-year-old old bitch liberal who runs our LA County Health, she's threatening the masks again. Yeah, because she's she just won't do us all a favor and just die already like she's supposed to.
No, we talk about this stuff. Women getting the abortions. It never considers the guy. And this video went around. This dude is trying to stop his girl from getting an abortion. He's basically beating on the abortion clinic's door, trying to stop his girl from getting this abortion. And you got a bunch of people out there telling him, well, it's not your body. It's not your choice.
That's my body, my choice.
That's my child at that point. You motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose gigs now because now they're starting to ask you, have you been vaxxed? Have you been vaxxed? No, well, you can't work on this job.
Oh, shit, it's starting to hit your industry now, Phil?
It's seriously,
everybody's industry.
Right.
And I've taken probably close to 200 COVID tests because we have to test before each gig. I've had one positive out of those 200, and that was when everybody had the Omicron shit in January. Everybody fucking got that shit.
Oh, I fucking remember that. God damn.
They pay me to stay home for a week. Like, all right, fine.
You know what? Hey, at least you got paid to stay home. I was going to ask about that. Did at least fucking pay you to stay home?
Yeah.
You know? Good. At least they fucking did that.
If you look at someone like
so stupid though, you know, it's like,
you know what? You got to stay out of this fucking madness and drink beer and play video games, which you normally do on your channel.
Right.
You know, I mean, at least you got to do that. That's good.
Look at someone like
they're still trying to. They're now saying that we have 14 probable cases of monkeypox. Probable. They never say definite. It's always probable. It's like they're really proud of this monkeypox farce, and they're just trying to keep it alive as long as they can.
Yeah, I think I might be catching it. Hey, hang on.
Yeah, I got to start eating a bunch of bananas, and we're in fucking trouble.
Have you?
Wear a red
I
tie
have
like
had a
Donkey
taste.
Kong.
I have had a taste for banana milkshakes recently. I might be coming down with that. I might have to take a week off. Who knows? If I show up with face blisters or something next Friday, you'll know if I actually caught it. And I'll probably drinking. I'll be drinking 99 bananas. On that stream too.
You talk about the COVID shit shutting people down. If you don't follow Eric July, Eric July is a medical. And
you're gonna see me show up on. You're gonna see me show up personally in one of Big Edgar Phil's games or something. He's gonna be playing me as a playable character. I'm gonna be getting stung by murder hornets and shit.
Murder hornets, yeah.
To get damn vaccinated.
I think they photoshopped the picture of the hornets in Donkey Kong Country and then put them on the news. Those are the ones they found in Washington State.
It would not surprise me at this point.
It's like that picture of the bullfuck virus they always show us. That fucking pin-cushioning looking thing with the gray ball of yarn with the red thing stuck in it. That's the picture of the coronavirus, right? The one they still show us after all those years.
The novel coronavirus. Give it respect, though.
No, the corn pop. Corn pop. Believe it or not, when it comes to rape, that is an exception I wouldn't even allow then.
Yeah, I wonder when's Amber Heard? Is she out protesting? Is she doing the believe all women stuff? Because that's her backfire on her dumbass, didn't it?
Yeah.
She's probably shitting in someone else's bed right now. But
the reason I say I wouldn't even allow an exception for rape is because it's still not the baby's.
Johnny Depp's a dumb, drunken asshole too. But I'm glad that she got the shaft in that whole deal.
No pun intended.
Even the women don't even believe her stupid ass.
Oh shit!
Set the movement back a few years.
Good. Well, it fucking deserved to be set back. To be honest, it shouldn't have been a fucking thing to begin with. Yeah. Sorry, Coop. You were saying.
No, what I was saying
there's never been a woman named Amber who hasn't been a total cunt.
I was talking about Corn Pop's comment. So he's talking about allowing exception for rape. I've gotten to the point, especially looking at this stuff, I wouldn't even allow an exception for rape or even for incest, believe it or not. Why? Because it's not the baby's fucking problem, and you're punishing the baby for what ultimately someone else did. That's what the abortion does. You're going to rip the baby apart because other people did shit.
Well, and by the way, and this is something I said on Tactical Pineapple's channel a few hours ago, there's other options. Even if you somehow went through all the other 4 million options that women have for contraception, which men have like 3 of them, and one is somewhat permanent, that's the one that I took, and I'm totally okay with that. You have Plan B, which you could take literally afterwards.
Yeah.
And that's going to say you all of $50. And you probably could even get that at fucking Planned Parenthood, if I remember correctly. Or you can still go to Planned Parenthood, and about a month or two, within a month or two, you can still get the goddamn chemical abortion. You don't have to have somebody reaching over with a fucking vacuum cleaner and fucking vacuum the baby out, 8 and 29 days, 8 months and 29 days after the fucking kid is ready to fucking go. Whatever is viable outside of the womb. Like, what the fuck? How are you that fucking irresponsible when it gets that fucking far?
Well, my
idea always was keep abortion legal, but the later you do it, the more you have to pay. You know what I mean? And if you pull that motherfucker out when its feet is about to come out of the womb and you kill it, then you go to jail for a month. There you go. They'll put it into that bullshit right there.
Well, again,
if you can't make up your mind by the first month, fuck you.
Yeah. Well, again, it's not the baby's fault. No matter.
Have a good night, Corey.
None of it should be taxpayer funded, and
No.
No, 100%.
The majority of abortions are not by rape cases. The majority of abortions are from irresponsible motherfuckers that didn't know how to pull
By the way, most of those fucking rape cases, and I said this also as well, is like those are people that you actually fucking know. I mean, that's like your fucking fathers, that's your friends, that's your brothers, whatever, or even your sisters, your moms, or whatever. If you want to talk about men getting raped too, which that was brought up, I think it was last night in Twisted Art Lady's channel. I think Bull Rush brought up was like, hey, men get raped. If you bring in the prison barbers, men get raped way more than women do.
Hey, dude, it's not just
You know,
that men get raped. Men get raped regardless.
I don't want to hear some old broad like Nancy Pelosi whining about how bad of the. It's like,
No.
bitch,
Is she
you're
still
85
alive?
years old. When you haven't had an abortion since fucking what, in the 20s? You know, Jesus Christ.
Well, it all
She might
comes-
have had the fishhook abortion. I don't know.
Well, it's like I said earlier tonight. This all comes down to a release from personal responsibility, and that's what it all.
100%.
Because even if you took rape,
I guarantee you, about half the people that are marching about abortion don't even know what abortion is.
No.
They're told to be outraged, and they go out and be outraged on television. That's it.
even if you
It's all for the gram. It's all for that TikTok.
even if
They don't
you
even know what
took
the fuck abortion is.
Just like the nurses about the whole COVID thing.
TikTok nurses. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those fake nurses dancing around and shit. Yeah, bullshit. Those hospitals were never fucking over.
They're overrun,
Ever.
but they got time to make TikTok videos. Okay, great. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was all horseshit.
Totally gonna believe this. Yeah, I mean, you're not. None of you are wrong about that. You're not wrong. I mean, I've even made my own arguments about that. Okay, yeah, fine. If you want to argue, okay, I could see that. The baby's not a baby until it comes out of the womb. I even have likened it to a car in an assembly line. A car is not a car until it comes off the assembly line. But that's a real fucking. That is a real goddamn cost loss, really. If you're gonna take it all the way till, okay, you're putting electronics and all that shit into it, and then you want to abort it or whatever. Like, what the fuck? That's real goddamn project management mismanagement. That's really what it is.
Yeah,
And
well,
it's
I
the
mean,
same thing there.
when the communists bought all of our politicians, they also bought all of our health care, and then that way they all get incentives for pushing the vax and pushing the bullshit. And
Well,
the ones that didn't got banned off of social media and they got fired.
Well,
And that's why we have so many airline
you saw that
shortages
in
now
math. You
because
saw that in
a bunch of
fucking
the
math.
pilots
I
that
saw
had
it
to
in math. Really.
retire because they made it get fucking they made it get vaxxed, and a lot of them said, "Fuck you, no, not going to do it."
Dude, I know a nurse who actually, I mean, she's a fitness model and she's done good for herself. Pina Physique, by the way, that's who I'm talking about. I think she's in Florida now for obvious reasons. But she was a fucking nurse. She actually got out, and I think part of the reason was because of that.
Well,
Yeah, a lot of people were kind of forced out of work. That's why we have so many this labor shortage going on. You know that, and all the free money that the government was throwing out to everybody. Say, hey, we don't have to work anymore. They're just going to give me money.
Well, here's
That should never have happened.
Here's your deal with abortion.
Get
okay?
your fucking ass back to work. All the working through Zoom and all this stuff. That was all horse shit.
These
You
people
can't
will
build
tell
things through fucking Zoom.
these people will
You
tell
people
you
manufacture products.
It's not a baby when it's in the womb. Well, I'm sorry. The definition of a fetus is
And nobody in the mainstream has ever mentioned why all our food processing plants have all exploded. What's going on with that?
well, that's
Lots
going to
of
be
them.
happening.
Lots
more.
of them. Fucking
Yeah, that's going to
95 to 100 of them are just blown the fuck up.
Out of nowhere. Sorry, Coop, you were saying?
No, well, here's the deal. People talk about it's not a baby when it's in the womb. Well, your definition of a fetus is a human baby in the womb is ultimately what that definition boils down to. So it is a human baby. Before that is a zygote. A zygote is the precursor to, guess what? A human baby in the womb. So these idiots that try to tell you that it's not a baby when it's in the womb are absolute fucking morons who are devoid of any knowledge of goddamn human growth and development.
Well, I'm not disagreeing. I just said I could even take it. I could even take that argument to what they're saying. But I could also take the argument and say, you know what? Fine, you take it that fucking far, but goddamn, you let it get that fucking far, and that's when you fucking take care of it? Are you serious?
Well,
How fucking devoid of responsibility are you? And I think that's what you were saying earlier. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I even take their argument and say you're still fucking wrong.
If you take the same amount of cells that they're talking about that aren't a baby, you take the same amount of cells, you put them on the fucking moon, and they find them. Guess what?
You know what? You beat me to it.
So
I was just about to say that we find life on Mars. What is life on Mars? A couple of, a few cells or something. We consider that life, but the life that's
Fucking
inside the
rocks.
womb like this.
Bunch of fucking rocks. That's what's there.
But that life inside the womb isn't a baby. I'm sorry, you're intellectually dishonest, and you're a fucking moron if you make.
Well, they have been from the get-go. That's the thing, and they're never going to be intellectually honest. They never are.
They're never going to be. Not with gun rights, not with any kind of human rights. None of it. They're not. Speaking of which, the best way for a woman to defend herself with the scariest rifle in human history, the AR-15. She can't defend herself with that, but she can kill the baby inside her room. Okay, great. Yeah. I mean, you're
dipshits think the AR-15 is the only gun that exists too. It's the only one they ever bitch about.
Meanwhile, we got people here building fucking AK-47s.
I heard David Hogg say it was bad.
Yeah, what you got to realize.
I totally forgot he was a thing until about a couple of days ago. I was kind of browsing.
He's another crisis actor that they bring out of hiatus whenever they need him. Whenever one of these shootings happens, hey, David Hogg, you available this week for some bullshit? Bullshit.
Well, what else does he have going on?
Yeah. It's like when he's, they
guys can have sex and not get pregnant. So because of that, we should be able to kill babies because we're equal. Is that the argument? Really?
Well, that's a little bit of freaking. I think he's being a little bit of a smart ass about that, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. By the way, women choose to have sex too.
Well, hey, look.
Ask me how I know.
How can you tell me at this point where I can't have a say-so in pregnancy or abortion when you tell me a man can be pregnant? Don't tell me that just because I have testicles, I don't have a say-so. When you say a man can get pregnant. So apparently if a man can get pregnant, well, I can have a fucking say-so in this shit.
That I think that was a case. Somebody fucking linked me to that on Instagram. I haven't looked at it yet, but somebody linked me to, some dude had a fucking baby or something. Okay, great.
No, a dude didn't have a baby.
I did the story on that on like last month. They had a whole magazine spread on the dudes that had kids.
Was he also lactating?
Asking for the titty scars and all that shit. Yeah.
Well,
G42s.
There was that one not too long back where this dude, and it is a dude, it is a fucking guy.
Must be the biggest racist on planet.
It is a guy talking about having his child latched to his chest. I'm sorry, if you don't have fucking tits and you don't have mammary glands and you're not producing milk, which I realize guys can do under certain circumstances, guys can produce milk. But if you're not producing milk,
they can, but I would say that's highly highly not suggested.
Typically,
only in the most extreme circumstances.
Typically, has to do with some sort of condition. Which is, so if you're a guy and you're slapping to your chest,
I'm so glad I drink during these streams. By the way, I'm so glad I drink during these.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. You were saying? Oh God,
dude! I think the only way to really save the society is shit goes ahead and kicks off, and we can get it over with before my kids are out of fucking elementary school. At this point,
I hope so.
Just go.
I hope so, man.
Let's rock and roll, because fuck, I ain't got nothing else to do besides go to work and pay taxes and die. So
and drink. Don't forget that.
Oh yeah, and drink. I mean that is a hobby. I mean I plan on practicing a lot.
Hey, grab your lawn chair, make your popcorn, and grab your drinks and just sit back and watch. I'm just saying.
But it's just
watch the world
you're gonna have a good
on itself.
No kidding. You're gonna get. I mean, you feel. I mean, Coop isn't gonna really see this all too much because he's kind of in the woods. But both of us, we're kind of in the middle of cities and shit. We'll get front row tickets to this shit.
They had a fucking candlelight vigil right here in Pasadena in front of City Hall. Like, you fuckers are too lazy to go downtown and march on the freeway with the rest of the retards there. You had to sit in front of Pasadena City Hall, which means nothing to anybody, with their candlelight vigils.
Who
like
even knows about Pasadena? Outside of me and anyone else who's lived outside in California, which I've been to Pasadena. Pasadena actually, at least when I visited, it was a nice city. It was. I actually like Pasadena.
They at least keep the bum tents off the street, unlike the rest of Los Angeles. Fucking.
Well, that's a good thing.
Because we're not part of Los Angeles, the city. We have our own stupid city council and our own stupid mayor, and I don't even know what the fuck it is.
Real quick, while I have you on, Phil, have you seen this?
Yeah. I've drank those.
I was just wondering. That was the beer I started the show off with, and I think that's the 5th mayonnaise that I have. I have another 3 that are in the fridge. I got out of a 12-pack.
I've drank those. I've drank those during some of the streams. Yeah, which probably might explain my poor performance along with my age.
Okay, we could blame that on we could blame that for your experiences in the Highlander and all those. And
well, that's about half the time. So it's drinking coffee or nothing. So
Super Mario Galaxy.
It's the reflexes go. I mean, most of those games I played, 25, 30 years ago, as a much younger man. Nowadays, I mean, I'm getting Biden amnesia. I can't remember half the shit. I can't remember most of the shit yesterday. I'm bad at remembering names. Fucking fate. I don't remember people's birthdays except for mine and my mother's, and that's it.
Dude, I don't even have Biden amnesia, and I can't remember my own birthday half the fucking time.
But then again, I'm not the goddamn president either, and
Well, that's a different level of amnesia.
I'm not the old cadre that they planted into the White House to fuck everything up.
All I gotta
not to pick on the former vice president,
all I got to say is if I was president, things would be going in a vastly different direction right now, because I wouldn't have shut down our domestic oil production. I wouldn't have shut down our domestic energy production. And
can anybody here imagine Coop as president?
Hey,
first of all, the rest of the hair that he has that is his natural color would turn white. First of all,
yeah, look what happened to Obama the first he was in office. I don't know if it went away.
The only things I would.
What's up, Alex?
The only thing I would be worried about as president is, one, making sure that we were domestically energy independent. That would be my only thing.
We were until about a year and a half ago. We were.
Biden took
over. We were exporting fucking oil.
We were exporting oil. We were exporting natural gas. We were exporting fucking diesel. We were exporting everything.
Which, by the way, diesel, I don't care what you say about the whole fucking renewable thing. The whole goddamn economy pretty much runs on diesel. All of it. All the agriculture, all the cattle ranching and shit.
Yeah, but again, all the same protesters that sit on the freeway for climate change. It's the same bunch of retards. They don't know how anything works. They're just told to be outraged, and they're told to block up traffic for no good goddamn reason. I have no idea why.
I wish they could. You know what? I wish. I think this happened in the UK or somewhere. Did you guys see where some of the people who were actually on the freeways, they were actually trying to get somewhere? Which I don't know if you knew this. If you're on the freeway, chances are you're. Yeah, they got dragged right the fuck off of that.
That was in
Italy.
It was in
Italy. Yeah. Can we have that happen here?
Yep.
You know it's bad when Italy is ahead of us as far as that goes. You know it's bad.
I'm sorry.
They picked up crumbled up their flags and threw them over the side, and then they dragged their asses off to the side. And some of them tried to crawl back onto, and the guy said, "Nah." Shoved his ass over the side.
If you in the United States, if you're blocking a freeway and you get your ass hit by a FedEx fucking truck, you just had that shit coming. I'm sorry. Can I celebrate that with a shot? I'm just asking for a friend.
Just be allowed to shoot at them and then run them over.
Well, my personal opinion about a lot of that is if they're standing in the roadway, whenever they scrape them up off the road and they figure out,
Hang on, I gotta put that back up. I love Coop's State of the Union speech.
oh yeah, my State of the Union speech would be off the fucking hook.
You know what? You might need to bring back the Civil War. We might need two countries to put all the liberal retards in. Pick two big dumb states that nobody cares about, like Montana and Kansas or something, and stick all the lefties in there and just let them bitch and complain and whine about everything. And just shut them off.
Fucked up. Those are some of the most red states, so that'd be fucking hilarious to actually try to stick them there.
I know.
If they're not trying to move there already.
I'm telling you,
a lot
right
of Californians have already moved to Montana, so half of them are there already.
They're all moved up here too, by the way.
You've seen what they've done to all the other states they moved to, like Nevada and Arizona.
And Washington State.
Yeah, what we need
I can tell you that.
We need to move all the leftists to California. Then we need to set C4 charges around the entire perimeter of that state and get them to slide off into the fucking ocean. And then we can just call I don't know, Arizona lakefront fucking property and call it a day.
Don't blow up California until I have a chance to move out of it first. I'm still here.
Phil, get out of there first.
This is what not just for Phil and Techno being down there, but we have a bunch of good people like Phil and Techno that are still in California. I don't know why they're still stuck there, but
I like the state. I just hate the people that run it. It's a lot of the state is not.
I mean, it's a good goddamn. To be honest, it's a good fucking state. But here's the thing, aside from that, that's the only goddamn place you can grow Zinfandel. That's the only reason I'm kind of concerned of. Aside from my family and Phil and other people, that's the reason I'm concerned about California. That's the only place you get Zinfandel.
I will trade every leftist in this world for a lack of Zinfandel.
Now, if we could bust all the hippie retards out of here and send them to New York, where there's already a bunch of them anyway, that would be fun.
Now that would be interesting.
And then let it implode upon itself.
Well, given the amount of New Yorkers who come to California, and they tell you they have no. California has no good. They have no good pizza, and they have no good bagels and all that shit.
Yeah,
you just import them back.
New Yorkers. Yeah, we got to get rid of them first.
Hey, that's Vanessa Kitty.
Don't ruin my Montana.
Vanessa Kitty.
Hey, we can let them all cross the border. Let it go to Canada. Let it go to Trudeau land. They'll be welcome there.
Vanessa Kitty
don't most of them threaten to move up there? Trump gets elected,
or the celebrities said they were going to move to Canada. They didn't, of course. Yeah.
I would guarantee anybody this: if I got elected to the Senate or the House or anything, there's only one thing I would base my opinions on, and that's the Constitution. Now,
go California, my lord.
If you get into the Senate, ask AOC what 2 + 2 is and see what answer you get.
Well, she's in the House. You got to remember, she's in the House.
Well, she'd have to be in a foursome to figure that out, and even then, I think she'd be pretty preoccupied. Just saying.
I will guarantee you this: I would last probably all of 5 minutes on the Senate or the House floor because I'm going to use this. The gentleman from wherever shit. I'm going to say that dickhead from New York who's pissing me the fuck off, and then I'm going to be out of there. It won't.
Yeah, well, you'd have to. You wouldn't allow yourself to be bought and paid for like all the rest of them. There, that's the one thing. You wouldn't be welcome in the club.
Dude, fuck all.
Yeah, that'd be a problem. That's why I say he only lasts 5 minutes.
You'd have Klaus Schwab and George Soros, throwing checks at you, and the question is, do you cash them? Yeah.
Well, that's what I need to do. I need to start a Coop for fucking Congress fund.
Coop for Congress. That already has a ring to it.
Yeah, it does have a ring to it. Because I'm only going to laugh. I'm not even
it sounds too much like coup. You might upset the libs.
Yeah, I'm not only
insurrection.
You don't have to worry about.
Well, them being in Alabama is probably a problem already too.
You don't have to worry about term limits with me because I'm not going to serve my first full term. I probably won't make it through my first House speech. Because it's going to be like, fuck you, fuck them.
AOC can only do math based on how many holes are currently filled with dicks.
Yeah.
Well, she can get to 10. She has more holes than normal, yes.
No, yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to start a Coop for Congress fund. I'll do plasma cuts and
Coop
start
for Congress.
Fund.
I want to see this shit.
I will be the
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
You heard it here first.
I will be the
You're
most
breaking ground here on this goddamn
bitches.
live stream.
Yeah.
God damn
I
it.
will be the most constitutional sons of bitch that you could ever get to Congress. I just won't last long.
You're going to be the same bunker as Clarence Thomas. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
You know what you should do with Congress?
We'll
You
shoot
put like
shit.
2 big fire hoses in there on each side. Then you play a big loud toilet flushing sound effect. Turn the hoses on. Wash all them motherfuckers out of there. Start from scratch.
That would be the way to go.
All
Either
of them. All of
that
them gotta
or
go.
a
Goddamn
million
I'd have so
people
much
show up.
popcorn on hand for that, dude.
Oh,
I'd have
dude.
so much goddamn popcorn.
There's 2 ways.
Pull
to
my
do
finger
it.
party.
There's
And then
2
Vanessa
ways.
Kitty be there just to fucking watch it
I
happen.
need
And
Vanessa
somebody
Kitty as my
on their
back.
way out is going to be pulling her finger.
Vanessa
gonna
Vanessa Kitty will be my security. Vanessa Kitty will be my security. They'll be like, "Look, do you need security?" I'll be like, "No, I got her." Fuck y'all, because y'all ain't gonna mess with her. Because
We don't need big scary dudes at AR-15s, but I got Vanessa Kitty on my side. We're good.
yeah, we're all right. I'm gonna go on the house floor.
You want to ask about her resume? Go ask Toys R Us. Oh wait,
Yeah.
they're gone.
Go ask those 14 fucking Hell's Angels she beat up last week, and then we'll talk.
Or ask Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna spit shit all over my computer.
Oh shit, that'd be fucking hilarious. Imagine Vanessa Kitty you in insecurity.
Yeah, you guys heard it tonight. Coop's running for Congress. You guys all vote for Coop. I won't be there long. I promise. Term limits will not matter. Because I don't plan on being there more than like 5 minutes. I will pretty much get
Just go
inducted.
and kick Nancy Pelosi in the twat and then bounce. I'll be happy
yeah.
with that.
Yeah, I'll get like
Well, whatever she's packing down there, because I'm not really sure.
I'll get inducted.
And I'm pretty sure I don't want to know.
Yeah, I'll give.
You know what? I'll give Nancy this. She actually has a pretty decent pair up front. You know, I don't know how much it sags these days because she's like fucking
God damn,
80.
She's 85
but-
years old. Gross.
Is she 85 now?
She's getting
Okay.
there.
Yes,
Damn
dude,
near
she's
there.
like 80.
Plus, she's related to Gavin
86.
Newt, so she's already a fucking zero.
Oh, is she?
Yeah,
I had no idea.
She's anti Newsom. Yeah, that motherfucker's
Oh,
her
God.
nephew.
Imagine that
He's gonna
fucking
run.
get
He's gonna run
together.
for president too. For Christ's sake.
Oh, is he really?
Oh, please.
Oh,
do.
that'd be-
That would be the biggest.
That's some
embarrassment.
serious fucking
That would
popcorn right
guarantee
there.
whatever
Please,
Republican will
please
win.
let him run.
Trump,
Please
anybody,
let him
whoever it
run.
is. If that fuckhead runs, it's over. The best thing that could happen is if he ran for president and gets just demolished.
God knows. Dude, if he ran for president,
Auntie Nancy, can't you get me in there? Eh.
Guy's
Oh,
the biggest
shit.
jack off. I mean, biggest fucking jack off.
I can't believe he's
stand
still
that bastard.
fucking mayor of that goddamn. Because here's the thing, I know about California. I'm from there. Most of California, it's like Washington State. It's like most of it actually is. It's Los Angeles and it's the Bay Area.
Well, the
That
people
really
yeah,
fucks up for the rest of the goddamn
the
state,
lefty
you know?
retards that you know about are from the 2 big cities, and they've taken
Right.
over San Diego too. Unfortunately, San Diego used to be
Oh, fuck. They took
Yeah.
over San Diego too,
Yeah.
really?
No, San Diego has
Son of a
an ultra
bitch.
woke city council now. Yeah, they do.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Well,
they've
there
ruined
goes
San
my
Diego.
chance to actually visit it as an actual adult. I only got to visit as a teenager with my mom
Yeah.
or whatever, so I
It's not
never
as-
had to
it's not as
experience.
nuts
You
as
know,
San Francisco.
same way as Vegas went for me.
Yeah.
But goddamn, I'll never get to visit San Diego the way that an actual adult should be able to visit San Diego. Great, no Gaslight District for me. Apparently, fuck it. Never mind.
No, the commies took it over. Yeah. So,
I mean, I should have seen it coming, but come on.
yeah, but a lot of California, the California you don't hear about are the inland areas. You know, the fucking the desert communities. Way northern California, past San Francisco. You don't hear about any of that shit. You just hear
Redding,
you just hear
the
about
Eastern
the hippie
Sierras,
areas.
which I actually lived in for a couple years. I mean, they're about as goddamn to use the term, they're about as fucking far right wing as you can possibly get.
I mean, the lucky thing is that a lot of Latinos are sick of the woke bullshit, and I'm tired of white liberals calling them Latinx and all that stuff. So they're starting to vote the other way.
Oh, Latinx or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, it's like don't.
I like that they tried to come out with that one. Like everybody who was like Mexican or Puerto Rican was like, where the fuck did that shit come from?
Yeah.
Like, I don't identify with this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it's white people trying to, and when I say white people, I mean the lefties trying to force their way onto other people that didn't ask for it, but they think they're being noble and helping people. That's because they're such egomaniacs. They think no, people are sick of your shit.
Hey, I need to speak about your oppression, despite you telling me that you're not oppressed.
Yeah,
you're oppressed.
That's really what it is.
I'm telling you, you're oppressed. You fucking Mexicans. Yeah.
Mexicans or black people. Hang on. Show note. Yeah, they talk about black people being oppressed too.
Well, here's one thing that pisses.
Yeah, it just got dark in here again.
Yeah. Well, here's one thing that pisses.
It's like the third time tonight.
Yeah. Someone like Barack Obama. Okay, this guy came up through apparently supposed to be nothing. Black dude. How come he didn't tell black people, look, I became the president of the United States. You can do anything that you set your mind to, instead of telling black people that you are oppressed.
Right.
I will never forgive that motherfucker for that for the rest of my life.
Now we have this dipshit White House press secretary, and the first thing she did is get in there. I'm a black lesbian, this and that, and the bitch can't answer.
No, she lesbian. Why am I not surprised?
Dude, have you looked at her? There's no wonder she's a fucking lesbian, because no dude wants to fucking bang her, and we will bang anything.
She used to be a correspondent on CNN, and all she did is just like everybody else, whine about Trump for the last 4 years. And now she's the White House president.
All I know about her is like the memes I've seen her. That's how I figured out. That's how I found out she was the press secretary. Oh, she's in a bunch of memes that people on Twitter like throwing at her. And what was the one that I saw her in? It was the president doesn't set gas prices, and the next panel was, but you said that presidents. Or what was it? She said, the president has a good cause. He has a good, plan for the gas prices. But then the next panel is another dude saying, but you said the president doesn't set the gas prices. And the next panel is like hers. It's just kind of her like with her eyes rolled up and like it's the loading screen and shit.
Yeah.
Look, the president
flipping through our notes. Oh shit! I don't have that one in there.
The president may not set gas prices, all right, but the president sets basically.
He said when he got elected, he wants to phase out fossil fuels. I mean, he came out and said that.
The president sets the direction of where the United States is going to go.
He's bound down. He's bound down to the climate change Nazis. Yep. They own him.
So when you have a president come in and he shuts down our oil production, he shuts down oil leases, and just guts our energy policy within the first fucking hours of him being in the White House, guess what's going to fucking happen, you bunch of dumbasses?
Let me check my watch. Oh, I'm not wearing a watch, but I don't need one. Oh, yeah, shit's going to fucking happen.
Yeah.
Guess what? I, for one, am glad that at least the place I get gas now, it's now under $5 a gallon. By the way, back, remember the whole Storm the Bastille thing back in January 6th when gas was like $2 a gallon? I kind of want that to come back,
I haven't seen $2. I haven't seen, Jesus, we don't have anything near under $4. We got 630s and up around here. That's what we got.
Well, I know you got that there, dude.
And our gas tax
don't worry, we're not that far behind.
First.
Here's a deal for people people in the chat who might understand this. Okay, when they tell you that oil companies are making record profits, they're not making record profits. You took the oil that they were sitting on and you made that oil worth more money, so it looks like they're making more of a profit. So if I have, I don't know, 12-pack of fucking Natural Light in my back pocket, and I bought it at $8, but all of a sudden it becomes worth $100. It looks
Which,
like
by the way, that's a big ass back pocket. By the way,
that's a big ass back pocket.
Husky pants.
But
Holy
you know,
shit.
yeah, those
You
are
got cargo
definitely
pants, dude.
husky
You
pants.
fucking around.
Those are not skinny jeans.
They're not
however-
salmon slacks.
However,
Those would be full of White Claws.
oh, hey, don't pick on White Claws, Phil. I love you. Don't pick on White Claws. I will drink a White Claw. God damn it.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I see what usually drinks them motherfuckers. You know
I
what I mean?
love you.
Usually they have a man bun.
I'm a fat fuck trying to lose weight, and I don't want to quit drinking, so I drink White Claws. There's a difference in between my motivation and everybody else's. But no,
Okay, whatever you say.
yeah, it's my ass feel. No, but seriously,
This is why I don't drink beers on stream. By the way,
if I have that product that I bought for $8 last week, and all of a sudden it's valued at $40 this week, ultimately on taxes it looks like I made a bunch of money. But I still have to sell that product and recoup that product. So I really haven't made that much goddamn money. My profit margin is still only about 3% goddamn. McDonald's,
which is a very narrow profit, by the way, profit margin. By the way,
McDonald's is making a better profit margin than an oil company right now. So if you actually fucking take the time to educate yourself, you will see this stuff. However, we have over 50% of our population that are lazy bastards that won't educate themselves on any goddamn thing. Hey, Vanessa, you're still our security, but don't pick on my goddamn White Claw. I'm just saying, don't pick on my White Claw. I got it from Brandon Herrera, and he's
Part of the White Claw cult, yo.
If it wasn't for Brandon Herrera and goddamn Reno May, I wouldn't know jack shit about White Claws.
you know what? It's everybody else that we're on White Claws for everyone else. By the way, just so you know, everybody, in case anyone doesn't know, Phil, you may not know this. I actually I studied nutrition, and by the way, I'm a goddamn drunk. So I studied how, hey, could you drink and still lose weight?
Drink White Claws.
And you know, I tried just about every seltzer that was out, at least at the time. And this was a year before White Claws actually became popular. I was way ahead of the crowd when it comes to the whole fucking White Claw thing. White Claws, okay. I prefer Trulies.
I'm surprised.
By the way, give me
that usually drink that shit aren't offended that it's called white.
Can we change the name of this? It's not very nice.
Hey, did it just get bright in here? Should I turn more lights on?
That chick's there drinking those talking about Black Lives Matter is like, I love my White Claws.
Freaking White Claw.
At least I have the proper motivation for drinking White Claw. I'm a fat ass. I don't want to quit drinking.
If it was called Black Claw, those motherfuckers were not drinking. I
Oh,
guarantee you.
Jesus Christ, no. Oh, no. Fuck no.
Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious. Could you imagine somebody come out with a Black Claw seltzer? That'd be fucking hilarious.
That's the whole thing in between, like Black Entertainment Television and shit like that. If I had white entertainment television,
Maybe that's why you don't never see black
Hang
cherry
my ass.
soda anywhere anymore.
Oh no, where you know.
Hey, welcome to Black Entertainment TV, sponsored by White Claw.
We have 58 shows by Kyler Perry coming right up. All the
That's
same
why I
shit.
love bacon.
24-hour Coonin right here on BET.
Welcome to Fuck Your Goddamn Feelings. They don't goddamn matter at this point. We're gonna go wherever we want to go.
Well, this show has gone completely sideways, which it pretty much started as anyways.
Well, I imagine you vomit enough times and you're drinking, then maybe that's where the weight loss comes in.
Hey, look, man, you gotta learn how to puke.
Calories in, calories out, Phil.
Yeah.
Jägermeister.
Jägermeister is the best way to lose weight, I think.
Oh, fuck no, dude. I could not drink that.
Like a motherfucker.
No, fuck me. Oh, if I had to drink Jägermeister, dude, I would quit drinking. Well, damn it. No, maybe I wouldn't. No, maybe I wouldn't quit drinking. Because that shit's fucking nasty. It tastes like goddamn black licorice and asshole wrapped into one around a fucking.
I don't know what asshole tastes like, but I don't like black licorice.
You know, I will a clean asshole. That's the difference. I'm like a raccoon. I like to wash my shit off before I eat it. But
raccoons have hygiene.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
They don't have saliva glands, so they like to wash their shit off before they eat it. I mean, that's
okay. I had no idea.
Well,
how about they raw dog this shit like a raw dog going women?
Actually, they do have saliva glands, but they do like to wash the shit off before they eat it.
Good on them. It's better than that's better than most of the Democrats that are up here.
That's why when you get with a chick, I had to explain to my wife what a sniff test was.
You had to explain this.
Yeah, I had to explain.
Oh my God! Please tell us about this.
Oh no, it was one of those, and it really been together for a while. It was like you put your hand down in areas, and you discreetly go, and then you're doing other things, and you're sniff testing. You got to make sure you're not like playing around in foul territory.
By the way, you're also making sure there's no there. It's an innie and not an outie. By the way,
well, that too.
You should know that already by looking at them.
Yeah,
I mean, you should, but hey, you got to be sure.
I mean, I know we have 58 genders now, but Jesus Christ, usually you fucking tell what the fuck. They don't try very hard to look like what they're trying to look like. Just like Bruce Jenner, for Christ's sakes. Or better yet, listen to Bruce Jenner.
Play nice. What's up, man?
I mean, that is a prominent fucking Adam's apple he's got there, or she. Sorry,
he's got a fucking Adam's apple like goddamn foghorn leghorn. You can fucking goddamn tennis with that bastard.
I say, son. I'm a woman, son. I'm a woman.
I say, son. I'm a woman.
Nice boy. I've been
no, you ain't.
Where's my private bathroom, boy? Girl.
Shit. Boy, girl.
Is he wearing that?
I go by she, they.
Is he wearing that cerulean light pink cape or something by now? Just asking for a friend.
Dude, I done lost damn track.
Foghorn's turned into Miss Prissy.
You know what's funny about what's funny about that guy? And I haven't seen him lately, but from what I heard lately, he was running for like Congress and all this other shit. He's actually been more based than most of the other fucking people that have been in government ever since time fucking memoriam. He actually has been. It's like, yeah, I'm trans, but what the fuck is all this bullshit?
Well, that's the argument.
That's funny as hell.
What's her face that was on here earlier?
Still Tux.
Oh goddamn, what's her name?
Who was on here earlier?
Yeah.
Faith.
Faith, yeah. That was her deal with old buddy having Jesus Christ, I'm losing my fucking brain tonight. I swear
it's bad when I'm remembering shit and Coop isn't.
Yeah, well, I'm fucking old as shit, man. But no, she was.
Meanwhile, I just look old.
She was talking about old buddy having that one trans chick on his videos, and it was like, well, she's not a militant trans. I can deal with someone who's not militant about the shit.
Go do your fucking thing. That's fine.
Yeah,
go chop up your chick and invert it and make it a vagina and all that.
Their own fucking business. They don't have to make a fucking big production out of it. Now,
right, exactly.
And now the media and everybody's on board with it, especially this month. That we have to hear, I'm trans, I'm this. They don't care. Just fucking do your thing and leave me out of it.
I'd like to lost my
Suck a cock,
fucking
throw a cock. I don't give a shit.
I'd like to lost my
Leave the fuck
fucking
alone.
shit the other day. I put on my 2.5-year-old, my son, my 2.5-year-old.
DJ Player, it's nice to see you, by the way.
He's watching videos on phonics and letters, and he's learning how to read.
Not Ebonics, by the way. I'm hoping
this commercial comes on about a bunch of trans shit. Now, I walk out of my office. I've been here. I'm working on like SDI homework and shit.
Paramount Plus. Holy shit! Is that a pile of woke?
I'm pretty sure I don't want to know. I'm pretty sure I don't know, and I don't want to.
It was a lot of rainbow. I mean, a lot.
Yeah, I walk out of my office. I'm working on like SDI homework, and I've got to walk out there and check on him like every couple of minutes. And he's watching this stuff on phonics and reading, and my son's doing great with it.
Okay.
At 2.5 years old, there's not too much like words I can write down he doesn't recognize. However, I walk out there and it's a fucking trans commercial about
Jesus
on a fucking 2-year-old's goddamn commercial for
what the fuck? I mean,
Boomers,
I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not.
My wife was in the other room, and all she hears me go is, "What the mother am I looking at?" And my son's like, "We're getting back to phonics anytime soon? Because I want to know."
Even a 2-year-old is like, "What the fuck is this bullshit? Can I go back to learning about what I wanted to learn about?"
No, we want you stupid and accepting of trans people. That's what we want.
Oh man, dude, I'd like to fucking lost it. And
let me point this out just again for all the people in the back. This was programming for a 2-year-old.
2-year-old. You're talking about you fucking put it on YouTube, okay? And you look up phonics.
Again, why do I drink on this show?
I can't remember what it is. Phonics and words or some shit like that I put it on there for him. This is programming for a goddamn 2-year-old at best, a fucking like first grade.
Doing that shit in the public schools too.
Yeah.
That's been happening for years though.
And I'm seeing shit for a fucking I'm transgendered and I'm this and I'm that and
the 2 years like what? Can I go play with frogs again?
Pronouns.
Yeah, you got to use my. Well, hold on. First of all, my son only knows a couple of pronouns: mom, dad, bottle. That's what he knows. He's 2.5 years old. I don't want him hearing about some dude with a fucking dick tucked, fucking competing in women's sports. That's not what I want him to know. My son knows mom. My son knows dad. My son knows snake. My son knows cat. My son knows dog. My son knows various things. Fuck all y'all for putting that on the programming for a goddamn 2-year-old.
My question is, and I don't watch this. I only know about this because of my various trips at the local Walmart and going to my folks' house because they tend to do the babysitting for all of their 400 kids or whatever. By the way, they're all white, so you can go hate on them all they want because they're raising the next generations of racists and all that shit. Like, when is that going to come to Paw Patrol? You know?
Oh, dude, it's already there.
Is it? Is it really?
Honestly, already there. Just like my daughter's 5.5. She'll be 6 soon. My son's 2.5. He'll be 3 soon.
I want to know how cool Popper.
Seriously, watch what they look at on YouTube because they will run into some bullshit that is all about transgendered, what the fuck ever, and gay pride. There are only a few things that I lose my shit with. If you're a dry, I have various issues. If you are a dryer, you have one job. Your job is to dry shit. I will lose my shit with you. If you are a toaster, you toast shit. I will lose my shit with you. if you are a person, I have vast patience. I can deal with you all day long in your fucking idiocy.
If you're a customer service person in Arby's,
Oh, dude,
I mean that's a limited job too.
dude, I've worked customer service before. I have vast amounts of
It's
patience.
not as low as TSA. TSA is the lowest of the low. The people in the TSA.
Dude, I
Damn,
have
you had to bring
rank
TSA to the
TSA.
fucking chat. Damn,
That's
now
one
that's
step.
a
That's
low
one
blow.
step above homelessness.
I have my stories about TSA.
Fuck everybody in the TSA.
Oh,
And fuck
and
the government for putting it in
and
practice.
the horse they rode in on.
W. That's
You know
W,
what's
baby.
funny, Phil? I'm glad you brought that up. I was working at LAX when that shit actually fucking started. I was working at LAX. I was working for Menzies Aviation. All those fucking retards that just kind of throw your bags into the big ass bins of shit that they put on the aircraft, and that's why you can't find your fucking luggage and shit. And by the way, everybody knows if you're a chick that's listening to this either live or on the replay, yeah, we know you're fucking frustrated on your business meeting because your vibrator turned on while we were loading the fucking bag and now the batteries are fucking dead. Yeah, I worked there during that fucking bullshit. I worked there.
Dude,
And now with the staff shortages, because I flew out of Vegas a couple of weeks ago. Holy shit! It was already bad enough when they were fully staffed. Now you take half of them away. Now you have half of the retards doing the work of the full retards.
Yes,
and the whole thing.
And they're probably twice. They're probably twice the amount of assholes too.
Yeah, they're fucking. We flew out of the Atlanta airport one time. We were flying from Atlanta to Ohio.
That had to be fun.
Oh, Mia Boss, one of the guys I work with. I'm wearing cargo pants. And I had a pack of cigarettes in my right pocket and a lighter, and I forgot about it.
Goddamn! That makes you a terrorist, dude.
Yeah. I took my belt off. I took my fucking shoes off. I took my fucking computer apart.
To the delight of everybody in the line, by the way.
And I go through that. My stripper name is fucking Bubblegum because I'll chew you up. I get to the end of this shit. We go through the body scanner. So it's like, raise your hands. We go through the body scanner. And this fucking chick from TSA starts giving me shit because I forgot my cigarettes and my lighter in my pocket. And
was this a metal lighter or like a big lighter or something? What kind of lighter?
Just a regular big lighter. I mean, just fucking.
Yeah, because you're gonna blow up a plane with that, you know.
Yeah. So, and my boss is right there next to me. And she's I can't remember what she said, but it went to set me off. And it was one of those motherfucker what conversations. Because she was just fucking going at it. And it was like, hold on, wait a second, bitch. And about the second I said, wait a second, bitch, my boss went, oh shit, we're going to jail. It was like, wait a second, hold on. I have a pack of cigarettes in my pocket. I have a lighter in my pocket. If you want the pack of cigarettes and you want the lighter, I will give them to you. However, if you keep running your fucking smoker, I'm about to lose my shit because you're being a bitch at this point. And I don't call a woman a bitch very often. And I was about to be bitching. Yeah, that was, and the only other experience I had with TSA in recent years, when we were coming back from that event, I had a bottle of Crown Royal Black in my bag that we had not opened.
Oh no!
From the nights before when we were sitting there having our fun while we weren't in these meetings. And my same fucking boss, god damn it, this dude says they scan my bag and they see the bottle in there, and it's like, you need to open your bag. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I give my keys and open my bag. And dude goes to swab this shit with their little cotton swabs. And my boss goes, watch it, they're explosive. And I went, oh fuck, we're going to jail.
Has anybody tried to use Crown Royal to actually fucking try to even set on fire, let them explode it?
Oh no, it's not.
But again, my friend, I have a friend off in the corner here. You can't see him. He has a lot of questions, you know.
But no, it was one of those things I was like, dude, if this dude takes my bottle of fucking Crown Royal Black, I'm fixing to kick off on this motherfucker in the middle of Ohio in their little ass airport. I'm fixing to fucking get the ass. But
and you guys wonder why I drive everywhere. I'm just saying.
He swabbed it, put it in a little machine, and then he was like, okay, you're good, and locked my bag back up.
By the way, did you get this in a duty-free station?
No, it wasn't duty free because we weren't traveling overseas. There was no duty free involved in this shit. This was domestic flight all the way. By the way,
let me see what Vanessa Kitty was saying.
That flight back into Atlanta, the approach for that flight was the lowest approach I have ever been on in my life. We had some bad weather, and that fucking pilot, when you looked at the buildings out around us, we were like second floor when we came in to the airport. It was like, oh, fuck, we're all going to die. we're
it's very fucking random, too, what they allow and don't allow. Like last time, a couple of flights ago, they threw my toothpaste tube out of my bag. The last time,
why? Because it was 3.1 ounces?
It happens again, because it's very. The last time I went through, they left the toothpaste in there.
Oh, dude,
who's going to blow up a goddamn plane with a tube of toothpaste?
We went through.
Pretended some guy with a shoe bomb went on there, which never fucking happened.
We went through that airport.
Nonsense.
We went.
Yeah, I was working in LAX when that fucking happened, and I still remember. Now, this isn't exactly a good thing, but I will bring fucking what was like 3-liter bottles of goddamn soda through because I'm working down there. Working in baggage claim or whatever, or bagging shit, it's pretty fucking hot down there. So I would have the goddamn, I'd have like a big ass fucking soda or something, to drink.
Dude, I think it was.
Remember the fucking day that fucking ban went into effect? It's like, okay, you have to drink it here. You can't go past that. And we actually found what was it? There was some elevator, something that went past the actual TSA checkpoint. And we used that for like a month until the cops got aware of it.
Dude, I think it was the Ohio airport when we went through there. They got cases of all these things that they have confiscated from people flying. Some of those were like the dull ass knife you would use to carve a cake and like serve a cake. They actually confiscated those little ass fucking Swiss Army knives, like this big.
Like some of the most retarded shit, dude. It was like, yeah, I'm gonna take over a plane with this. Okay, great. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
By the way, that's assuming that the origination of the TSA was because some people use box cutters to actually take over the fucking plane.
All of a sudden, I'm pinky in the brain, and I'm gonna fucking take over the world with this little Swiss Army knife. Just Jesus Christ, man! People have become so fucking stupid.
And of course, now we have all kinds of ghetto-ness going on in the airport and on the airplane because you got all the low-cost airlines like Spirit and Frontier and all this shit.
Yeah.
And now you got you got Greyhounds with wings flying around, and
Spirit, the official airline of Aaron Clary, by the way.
I love to see those videos in the Orlando airport of 50 black folks just beating on each other like at Denny's. You know what I mean? It's like,
hang on,
the security fucking thing. Okay.
It just got dark in here again.
Why are we going through this shit?
It was like 92, 91, 92 when we flew back from Germany. I had a fucking butterfly knife in my carry-on bag. I was a young kid, 14 or so. I had a butterfly knife in my carry-on bag. I had Smith & Wesson handcuffs. I had fucking playing cards, a pack of cigarettes, a lighter. God knows how much shit I had in my carry-on bag. And the only thing...
You're a fun person to fly with, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Well, because as soon as my parents like took a nap on that plane, I jumped in the seat in front of us and I was like lighting the smoke. The only thing that I should have done at that time, there was a Polizei, German police, that saw me sitting there fucking around with the Smith & Wesson handcuffs, and he wanted to trade me his handcuffs for the Smith & Wesson handcuffs. And I should have done that shit. But I was too fucking young and too fucking stupid to realize I should have done it. Because he saw me sitting there fucking, and I can't remember what I had. I was sitting there picking them. Just rolled the handcuffs in, rolled the handcuffs out. And he was like, yeah, I'll trade you. And he said it in half German, half English. And I was like, nah, it's all right.
Be right back. I'm going to go take a piss real quick. You guys keep going.
I should have been like, yeah, dude, I'll trade you in a fucking hurry, man. Because you got freaking whatever German handcuffs. I should have done it.
I'm upset enough when people bring crying children and animals on the plane. I mean, they've gone way overboard with this emotional support bullshit.
Oh man, you
see these broads with a dog in their purse getting on the plane, and it gets in there and yips and scratches at his fleas and all this shit.
You talk about crying.
Okay.
You talk about crying children, Phil. That same flight when we landed in Ohio, it was probably the shortest landing I've ever been on. The flight into Atlanta was the lowest, and the flight into Ohio was the shortest. Or maybe it was Kansas City. I can't remember. No, it was Kansas City. Because this lady's holding her like, I don't know how old young child.
There's a scene of instructors around me. I just realized that.
but we land in this airport, and when we land in this airport, this fucking pilot is on the brakes so hard, everything in the cabin hits the fucking pilot's door.
That's how it is when you land at Burbank every time. Yeah. Runway is short.
And this kid, this fucking like 1.5-year-old kid probably doesn't even wake up. Dude, he was cool through the whole flight. The landing, there were water bottles hitting the cabin door, and all of a sudden,
which should have been in the cabin in the first place, according to the rule.
This kid wakes up when we actually start taxiing into the freaking concourse, and the kid's like, "Oh shit, are we there?" I mean, the kid was no problem through the whole flight. But I remember looking at him distinctly when we hit the fucking ground, when the pilot hit the brakes and everything flies forward. I'm looking at this kid going, that kid's got to wake up. And nope. That kid was like, oh shit, are we here? Are we getting off the plane? It was just
awkward
like,
silence.
Yeah, it was just like, that's the coolest kid fucking ever. I wanted to pin a medal on the little joker.
I mean, talk about exception to the rule is what Phil is talking about. You having all the fucking crying kids. They should be in a different fucking section of the goddamn plane.
They should have the last 5 rows, depending how big they're playing, maybe 6, 7. Put plexiglass there, really thick plexiglass. Take the seats out of the back, and then let everybody with a dog or some stupid animal or crying kids stuff them back there. No seats, no water, no bathroom, no nothing.
Man.
Let them piss and moan and bitch and complain all they want. Nobody else has to deal with them.
The only problem with that is that's where the APU is. So,
Phil, you talk
that's
about
the only problem.
And the only thing
act up, put a trap door in, send them out of the plane. Fucking Christ.
The only thing I can think about when Phil talks about that shit is me and my wife went to we were at a Publix not too far from us, and there's this skinny black chick in there. And she's got this fucking dog carrier.
Should I turn the lights back off?
No, yeah, you might want to. The skinny black, she's wearing a mask, and she's carrying this dog carrier. No shit.
That might trigger the libs on YouTube.
She's carrying this dog carrier. In this dog carrier is a chihuahua.
If I try to get monetized now, I'm totally doomed. Just because of this show.
in this carrier, she has a chihuahua. This chihuahua also has a mask.
Shit.
So
The Chihuahua had a mask on, really?
The Chihuahua has a mask. And
Mask
then,
people, don't get me started.
Was it an N95 mask?
no, I don't think it was. But anyway, she's sitting there, and I'm in like the salad dressing aisle of this place. And there's this poor guy who's sitting there trying to stock shelves. And this bitch is bitching about the fact that the music playing on the fucking radio in the store is not the music she wants to hear.
Boo fucking who? What the fuck?
I mean, that's what headphones are for, bitch. You know, I mean,
That's what earplugs are for.
Yeah, I looked at my wife because we're both standing there together, and I looked at my wife, and I could just all I could do.
I kind of want to turn the other lights off now.
It's like, is she serious? I thought she was fucking with me for. No, she's completely serious. She's got a mask on. Dog's got a mask on. She's bitching at the dude.
Oh my god!
Music on the fucking sound system in the store. Now this is a big chain store. Publix is not a small chain store.
Can I write off this summer already? Just based on the story alone.
Oh man, it was just freaking. It was just like we finally hooked it. We just turned back down the aisle, went around the aisle, got what we had to get, and then got out of the store. And the whole time I'm driving home, I'm like,
I'm gonna have more of my church's chicken if you don't mind.
"Oh, dude, you may want to eat some devil's chicken."
they tore down. We had a Church's Chicken right around the corner from me. They finally tore down that piece of shit. They're gonna put up
really?
apartment buildings. Yeah, I was hoping they put up an In and Out or something. No, it's gonna be more fucking apartments. That's what we need around here.
No,
The Church's Chicken. You can smell the stench from that motherfucker for miles. Man.
you know what's
It's
funny about church's chicken? I talked about this earlier.
it's better up there, but this one over here is the greasiest pile of shit ever. It's worse than Popeyes.
Dude, like the church chicken I actually went to, it was actually worth damn near getting shot going to go get it. It actually was worth it. I talked about it.
You
It's
get
off
shot,
of
walk into this one, and it's not worth it.
the one I went to. It was off of Crenshaw and Prairie, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Dude, I've seen some church chickens in our area that are really good. I mean, they are clean.
I'm not saying they're all good. I mean, and Big Phil is, saying obviously otherwise.
Here's the other
I
side.
mean, it's a chain. It's a chain. It's one of the big three chains and all that stuff. That's fine.
It's a chain. I've seen some other church's chickens in our area that you would practically have to kick a roach in the fucking head to get to the drive-through to get your order.
You had that too.
That fucking place was.
the one here
It
didn't
is
even have
real
a
hit and
drive-through.
miss.
It just had a walk-up window. You're lucky you didn't.
You
get
had a
shot
walk-up
walking
window,
into it.
kind of like Checkers or Rallies in that area.
Yeah, all the rallies, all those are gone, man. I think there's like one left anywhere in Southern California.
Is the one that's over on Okay, no, excuse me. Okay, I misspoke. It was Century and Prairie. That's where the churches was.
Same kind
What
of
I'm thinking of the rallies that I used to go to, actually was open till 3 a.m. I don't know why, because apparently the owners had a death wish or something. But they were open till 3 a.m. It was off of Crenshaw and Manchester.
Yeah, we had one. We had one on Venice Boulevard, Culver City. I used to live right across the street from that fucking thing. Now it's California. Now it's Coffee Bean. It's a fucking drive-through Coffee Bean.
Oh god. So you went from serving burgers to serving diabetes. That's what I hear.
Freaking Vanessa Kitty talking about falling asleep on her duffel bag and then waking up in a pitch black ass terminal. Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds like a term in that fucking Air Force or wherever the hell she was at.
I would go drinking with Vanessa Kitty just to hear the stories she has to goddamn tell.
Dude, the stories that she's fucking told just on any live stream she's been on, they're fucking epic.
I would feed her drinks all damn night long.
They'd have to be Dragon's milk though. That's the thing. They don't have to be like Dragon's milk or higher quality. That's the problem. Which I don't see too much of a problem with that. If you're getting those kind of stories out of Vanessa Kitty.
Yeah, for Vanessa, I would pay for those drinks. I've had way bigger bar tabs than that.
Could you imagine what a Dragon's Milk would cost in an actual bar?
Oh man,
It'd be like fucking $20.
dude. When I left my ex before I got with my wife, I would go out to a place. I would shoot pool from whenever I got off at night, like 5 o'clock. It might be 9 o'clock. I would shoot pool and I would drink until probably I'd close the damn bar out that night. So my tabs were like a couple
2 a.m.
pop.
Oh shit!
Shooting pool and
You weren't
drinking.
fucking around.
No, dude, I was not fucking joking. As a matter of fact, one of the waitresses used to pick on me because I'd go in there and I'd order a thing of fries. Whenever I'd go in, they'd hand me a beer, hand me a fucking shot of tequila.
Let me have my beer with a side of carbs. Okay.
Oh yeah, they'd hand me a beer, hand me a shot of tequila, hand me a bunch of limes or lemons, whatever they had on stock, and I'd go shoot pool and I'd drink all night. Yeah, my bar tabs were way more than what they'd be with Vanessa. Trust me. But they were in between pool and drinking. Yeah, they were freaking pretty.
Well, how much was the bull? How much was the pull tab? I mean,
Dude, I mean, remember, because I would be in there from fucking if I got off at 5 o'clock at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd be in there from 5:30 till fucking 2:30 in the morning. I'd close the place out. If I got out there at 9 o'clock at night, I was in there from 9 o'clock at night till fucking 2:30 in the morning. I had some hellacious goddamn tabs.
You were fucking around. Goddamn.
I lost in between my ex and getting with my wife. Let me see. I probably lost 50 fucking pounds. And goddamn drank God knows how much.
This is him going to the bar, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, that was drinking every fucking night. It was fucking rough. I mean, I got to work a couple of mornings now, and I mean, I don't sleep much now. I might get 2 or 3 hours of sleep at night right now. Then I was getting 2 or 3 hours worth of sleep at night, and I was fucking drunk as shit. And then show up to work at goddamn 8 o'clock in the morning and be like, "Hey, I'm here."
Unlike most of the millennials now.
Oh shit, dude! Half the shit I did would kill millennials right now. You guys already know.
That'd be fucking awesome seeing you in the drinking concert with some like just the average millennial these days.
Oh man, that's like
even a White Claw contest would wipe them out.
Fuck, man, I would tear him up in a White Claw contest. Dude, have you seen Reno May fucking slam a White Claw? I would beat his ass.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been in there fucking back in the day, hell, when I was 18 or so. 18, 19, I was working at a place and using freaking these big ass fucking nail guns. And showed up in there so freaking hungover and still about half drunk. But shooting these big ass nail guns into these goddamn crates. And that son of a bitch is eating my ass up like I'm shooting a 50 cal every time I'm hitting a hammer on it.
Oh my.
Oh, I got into an argument with a boss one morning about that shit. Because I showed up like 2 hours before everybody else. And already had a bunch of shit done before they even got there. And when they got there, there was a guy that I normally gave a ride home to in the afternoons. And I was trying to tell him, I was like, "Look, dude, I might not make it today. I'm done. I ain't making it." And my boss,
I'm out.
Yeah, my boss come through there. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I've been there.
The name of the strip club in Anchorage, the Great Alaskan Bush Company.
Oh shit. My boss came through. My boss came through there. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I've been there since 6. So I walk out there on the shipping dock with this dude, and I'm like, "Look, dude, I might not make it till this afternoon. This nail gun's eating my ass up." I'm smoking a cigarette, and my boss goes, "It's break time," and I went, "Well, it is now." And that led to a big ass argument in my boss's office. And the only thing we figured out that whole morning is I had a haughty attitude and he was an asshole, and I went back to work.
That sounds like a normal worker boss relationship, by the way.
Oh, dude, that dude was a fucking prick from the word go. He was freaking. I ran into him years later when I was working for another company doing another line of work. In a county commission meeting of all things. And I ran into this dude. And I noticed him, and I knew he knew me. And I was doing this big presentation, and I see him there, and I'm like, well, hell, I ain't getting this job because this dickhead.
Oh shit!
Commission.
Not you again.
Oh, dude, I wanted to walk over there and fucking rock him right in the face. I mean, just looking at him, it was just. I had that twinge. I was like, if I break a wrist punching him in the face and I go to jail, I'll live that shit out and be happy. That dude.
Well, you got to know the wrist to throw a punch with though too. So.
Well, it have to be one of those straight ones that you can't break the wrist too much. You kind of got to hook him a little bit. I mean,
right? GQ Do strike or whatever. Do a hook at the end.
Yeah, dude, that dude was a. Ooh, man, I hated that. The original boss we were with was all right. I mean, he wasn't too bad. I mean, I came in, I worked all the overtime I wanted, all that shit, and this dude took over. And one of his, when it's going bad, when the boss man who takes over or tells you off the rip, he goes, "Well, I don't want to upset the apple cart."
Oh no.
Oh yeah, and as soon as he uses that phrase, just punch him in the fucking face. Get it over with. I mean, just go ahead and
just fucking leave.
Yeah, just go ahead and leave. Go find another job. You don't want to work for the dude.
If you have other irons in the fire, whatever, go look into those.
Yeah. Just pound the hell out of something else because that dude's a piece of shit.
No kidding.
And I could tell you his name to this day, and I haven't seen that motherfucker for goddamn 30 years. I can tell
that's probably good for his sake.
When I ran into that damn county commission meeting, and like I said, I had to give a big presentation in this thing, and when I looked over and saw that dude and realized he was part of the county commission, I was like, yeah, dude, I ain't getting the goddamn job because
Jesus Christ.
This dude's a douchebag from the word go.
I mean, well, haven't we all had those kinds of jobs, though, to be honest?
Oh,
Phil,
yeah.
you probably had those kinds of jobs yourself, especially in your industry.
Yeah, well, you're always going to butt heads with somebody, because our industry is run by pansy lefty libs most of the time, and the first thing they like to do is hold up the lunch line by asking if everything is gluten free.
What the fuck?
Vegan, just gluten free. Have dairy. Meanwhile, you got 100 starving people behind you just waiting for this bitch to fucking order something from a lunch truck.
Is this vegan?
Is this vegan? Do you have oat milk?
Oh, you people die already.
Do you have oatmeal?
One of the guys I worked with one time, I was working through a damn temporary company. This temporary company, they know I can drive forklifts. They know I can drive about any piece of equipment out there. And they tell me, well, hey, you're going to work for this company. I went, all right. So my boss at the time is a little old black dude. He's probably 4 foot nothing. Dude doesn't even have a fucking neck.
God damn.
His head.
You're like the black version of a Mexican. Holy shit.
Dude, his head sits dead on top of his fucking shoulders. And I worked for him for.
You sure I'm not related to him?
No, dude.
That sounds like one of my family members.
you actually have a neck.
I know I have a neck, but I'm also a physical abnormality as far as my family goes. So.
But no, me and one other dude. I'm supposed to be a lead.
I'm 6'2". Nobody else in on the black side of my family has ever gotten 6 feet tall. No one.
Me and this dude. When I started working for him, hell, when I met the motherfucker, I was like, "Hey, I'm Coop, and I'm supposed to be yada yada," and he just blew me off. And I was like, "Okay, maybe he's having a bad day." Me and one other guy could run one whole set of the lines on the other side of this place where that dude had like 5 guys on the other side trying to run with him. There were various things this dickhead didn't tell me. Now, he got onto the guy that I was working with one time about some things. And I told the dude, I can still remember that cat's name to this day. I told him, don't you worry about that motherfucker. I said,
you're totally not vindictive here, Coop, is what I'm hearing.
No. Dude, I told that dude, I said, look, I took that little motherfucker out, but he doesn't have a neck. So I'd have to pick him up and just shake the fucking shit out of him. Dude, I like to blew that fucking plant up that time. We had a ton of shit going on.
It sure fucking sounds like it.
Well, there were certain things that went on where other people made money off of it, where we were working doing the actual job of it. And I told the guy working underneath me, I said,
actually doing actual work.
Part of it's like kind of a mail packing place where these orders came down these lanes and shit. And I told my guy, I said, don't you touch another one of their fucking orders. And dude went, what? I said, don't you touch another one of their fucking orders.
Did I stutter?
And he didn't. So I backed up lines that whole goddamn night, waving at everybody when everything backed up because I knew that motherfucker would have to come down there and he'd have to fix the shit. That little dude working underneath me was like, "You're crazy as fuck." I went, "Fuck him. I'm not here for his feelings. I really don't care. I can find another job. I found this job when I was hunting another job. It really doesn't matter to me at this point, dude."
Best way to go about it, really.
Well, it wasn't too long later I got fired for some other shit. So that was the only job I've ever actually been fired from.
God damn.
It was hysterical.
The only job I've ever been fired from was when I was working for hey Phil, you live in sort of in the area. You know of Robinson Helicopter Company?
That sounds familiar, yeah.
They're in Torrance.
Uh-huh.
That was the one job that I got with my aircraft maintenance certification. Coming out of it was called Westwood Aviation College or Westwood College of Aviation Technology, and it changed names to Redstone College, and now it's called Crimson College or something like that. At least that's the last time I looked at it. But that was the job that I got out of there. I actually worked in sub-assembly there. So I get to assemble fucking, what was it? A bunch of bullshit. Like the exhaust collectors. I got to work with that goddamn electrical tape and all that shit. It was a bunch of bullshit. I worked there for all of 5 months during 07 and 08. Which should tell you one reason why I got fucking fired from there. About 300 of us got fired within the same goddamn meeting or so.
That little motherfucker.
Back in April of 2008.
That little motherfucker I worked for, hell, his name was Mike. That little son of a bitch needed a goddamn booster seat to drive like a fucking it was some little small 4-door sedan. That little motherfucker needed a booster seat to drive that bastard. I mean, that's how big that little bastard was. And like I said, his neck set right on it. His head set right on his shoulders. He didn't have a neck.
Hey, Kalag, nice to see you.
But I watched that motherfucker. He was a little dude. I watched him keep a motherfucker around our shop for weeks. When this dude came in so drunk every day, he couldn't do anything but sweep the floors. And I watched him get rid of other guys that were actually good enough to do our job, but they just took a day off. And that's what got me.
What the fuck?
I told this motherfucker on a damn Monday morning, I said, look, I've got to be in Louisiana this weekend on Saturday And matter of fact, it was with my nephews. I've got to be there to pick them up, and I've got to be there to drive them back to Georgia. And I
money.
Monday morning, this motherfucker had nerve enough to come up to me on like a Friday afternoon at 3:30 and tell me we're working this weekend. And I went, what fuck don't you understand about what I told you?
What is this we you're talking about?
Yeah. I said, I told you Monday morning at fucking 6:30, I have to be in Louisiana this weekend. And he went, we're working this weekend.
Oh, that's a long time for the beer to work its effect.
You're talking about 5 days worth of me reminding this joker of I have to be somewhere this weekend. Yeah, he come up to me like 3:30 on Friday. We're supposed to get off at 5:00. He goes, we're working this weekend. I went, what don't you understand about this?
I got the royal we.
Yeah. I have to be in Louisiana this weekend. And he went, well, we're working this weekend. I went, no, you're working this weekend. I'm going to be in Louisiana this weekend. By Sunday afternoon, when I was driving into town, I got a call that said, they don't need you back. We're going to put you somewhere else. I was like, yeah, okay. I don't give a shit.
No, man.
Yeah, it was freaking. I think I ended up working.
Fucking bonkers, dude. It sounds fucking bonkers. It really does.
Oh, dude. I was working through that temp company at the time. And matter of fact, I think that's the next weekend I ended up working a Jackal concert when Jackal came to town. I ended up setting up for him with the roadies. I ended up working the show with the lights. I ended up tearing the show down. I didn't give a shit. I went somewhere else the next weekend or the next week making fucking $4 more. It was like, I don't give a damn, man.
Dude, I count that as the win of my fucking book. Oh, you're going to kick me out so I can make more money working somewhere else? Okay, yeah. Thanks a lot, asshole.
That was the whole deal. That's like when he was messing with that dude who was working underneath me. That dude was working his ass off. And I told that dude, I said, look, man, don't let him mess with you. Well, he's doing this, he's doing that. That's when I told him, don't you touch another one of their fucking orders. And we back lines up all damn night long. And like I said, I waved at him the whole night long. My boss, that dickhead, he'd pull up next to this other chick on their forklifts side by side, and they'd be just a goddamn bitching and point at me, and I'd be over there waving and laughing at him. And that dude working under me went, dude, you're crazy as fuck. I went, screw them sons of bitches, man. They can't eat you. What are they going to do to me?
Fuck them, dude.
Yeah. That was the deal. Fuck them. I don't care. I got other places to be. I got more shit to do.
You got more production to actually do than all those other bitches are going to be sitting there complaining about bullshit anyways.
Like I said, I watched that some bitch let someone hang around there who was so fucking drunk every day he could barely sweep the floors, and he got rid of people who were actually worth a shit. And then
Which is funny. I don't think I've ever worked I've worked one job like I was actually fucking drunk, and that was kind of built in. I worked at the Tiger Bar in June Lake. You can actually work fucking drunk, dude, at least for a while. Yeah, but that was the only goddamn place I actually did it, And I was actually kind of sanctioned there.
I've come in hungover as hell. I've come in about half drunk. But no, this dude was so fucking drunk, all he could do is sweep the floors. And
that's pretty bad.
He was doing a piss poor job of that. And I watched this dude let him stay there while he got rid of other people that were worth a shit. And then you expect me to respect this dude? Oh no, kiss my ass, man. No, that ain't gonna work for me.
Dude, I was serving 6 tables, and I was also serving half the fucking bar. By the way, making the drinks for the bar and the people who were at the tables, by the way, because we didn't have a bar during the breakfast and the lunch shift. So, okay, I was working off of hair of the dog, By the way, this was at the other people who were working there. That was at their request. Like, oh, here, I'll buy you a margarita, you know, or a Bloody Mary rather. Like that was at their request. So, okay, I'm just gonna stay drunk. Fuck it. I function better drunk than I am hungover. Fuck it, we'll just keep this going. And by the way, I still did my fucking job. I've never been to the point where like the person that you're talking about here is like, goddamn, he's so goddamn hammered. Well, he's hammered to the point. Well, he actually can't fucking function. All he can do is sweep floors, and he does it very poorly, as you said.
Well, I've noticed all the Gen Z kids I hire as PAs, production assistants nowadays, they can't lift anything. They are frail and fucking weak. And they can't even lift a folding chair. They can barely lift a fucking piece of paper. They're just so
with the folding chair. That's funny as fuck.
You know, when it comes time, because every day we shoot a location, and at the end of the day we got to put all this shit back in the fucking truck. They barely bring anything with them. They bring a traffic cone or a chair. It's like,
and that probably took all their they probably took all the physical exertion they had within the next decade.
Yeah. They can't they can't figure out how to roll anything without dropping half of it in the road. You know, they're just fucking stupid, frail, fucking know nothing, goddamn bitch ass kids that live on the fucking internet and they don't know anything works in society. And that's all. And
then people wonder why, say, like people like us within about, well, it was about 5 years ago since I said this, but okay, so we got 5 years ago. In 5 years, we're all going to be fucking considered Superman because guess what? We can all lift about 100 pounds above our fucking heads,
Right.
Ain't that fucking crazy?
These kids too, they get lost. I mean, when you live in a particular area, eventually you figure out where shit is. You put it to memory, right? I've lived in LA all my life. I know where shit is. And most of the cities I've traveled to, I remember where shit is. These fucking kids, they are so goddamn dependent on their fucking phones and their technology. They can't find their way 2 blocks away without having to look it up on Google Maps. You know what I mean? It's like, how the fuck do you live in LA where the fuck anything is?
Hey, Phil, quick question. Do you know who the Great One is?
Do I know who what?
The Great One.
The Great One. What's that?
We're talking about
he's a personality that I know. His website is called sandupsocial.com. I'll put it in the chat.
All right.
Actually I'll look up the actual, what do you call it? The actual URL or whatever. I'll put that in the chat. But you both would actually share some of the same groups because he kind of works sort of in the same industry that you do. He does all kinds of lighting for like commercials and all kinds of shit.
Sure. Probably work with a guy. I don't even know it.
Well, he lives in Fort Collins.
Oh, then probably not.
Maybe he travels too, so who knows?
Yeah,
oh god damn it! Did he lose his fucking channel?
Denver.
Did he lose his fucking channel? What the hell?
No, you talk about people not knowing, anything without like GPS or their phone. Years ago, when I was working for a company, all I had to work off of were basically paper maps, and I had to go all around basically a 3-state area. So if a customer had an issue, I had to find them on a paper fucking map to go find them.
Oh yeah, I remember those fucking days.
If you're really rolling, you had the Thomas guide. We had that.
Yeah, that's what I had to use a long time ago.
The best
and pagers. So many pages. We had to find some payphone that worked and fucking call them back.
Oh, we had satellite pagers. We were barely getting cell phones, so we had satellite pagers. So they would page you, and you'd actually get a text message on that satellite pager saying what the issue was, and then you had to go call that customer, look them up, and then find them, and then get to their place and take care of the issue.
By the way, Phil, real quick, I put his YouTube channel in there. You should be able to find him through that.
Cool. Yeah, I got. Let me.
Cool. No, he's a good guy.
Cool.
When you got the laminated maps that would actually fold up like you unfolded them, those things were the shit back then.
Yeah, no kidding.
And
I mean, that's like you talk about the Wild West. We're going back to the Wild West of gun laws. Which, well, okay, let's go back to the Wild West when 3 people, were killed by gunfire a year. Okay, because that's such a fucking bad thing. Talk about the Wild West as far as like being able to actually go find people. You have to go to fucking MapQuest, and you have the printers, which it had enough ink for like 3 fucking sheets of paper before you had to replace them.
Yeah, just about.
It's like that's how you actually went and found people that were more than 10 miles away from you.
Oh, these little shitheads right now, they would not know what to fucking do with themselves. I'm getting to where I miss the days where I could go out and be on the river where I'm at, not have a cell phone on me, and I could be out there all weekend from Friday night till early Sunday or even late Sunday, and no one can get in touch with my ass. Instead of being on my phone now to where I got freaking...
Yeah, talk to everybody on Twitter,
Yeah.
I've gotten to the point now where I'm at that age where I don't answer calls. I barely check my email unless I've got like a job coming up where I actually have to answer things. If I'm doing something that weekend, I don't talk to nobody. You know what I mean? I don't answer texts. And if they keep repeating themselves, I fucking just block them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude,
I'll do you one better.
Like, I'm not available.
I've seen you at podcast events like Gary Dino events and stuff. Hey Phil, have you ever seen me on my phone? Whenever I've been on one of those events, have you ever seen me on my phone?
No.
You want to know why? Because I'm in the moment. I'm there. That's why I'm there. I don't need to be. Oh my god, I can get to that shit later. Or if there's like an after party, like Patty's throwing her after party or whatever, okay, yeah, I kind of have to pay attention to that. But other than that, it's like, no, it's like, I'm there to talk to the people who are there.
People are addicted, man. Fucking, they pull it out of their pocket every 10 seconds. Oh, God, do I have a message? It's like, just leave it alone.
By the way, I don't have a problem with phone. I'm doing this stream on a fucking phone right now. So I don't have a hate for phones. But god damn it, if I'm in an event, by the way, if I'm visiting a fucking chick or something, or she invites me to her goddamn house or something, I'm probably not gonna be on my phone there either, unless there's a specific reason for it.
Right.
It's like I'm there for that goddamn person. I
know, and I'm not expecting a work call past 10 o'clock at night either. So if it rings anytime past that, it's bullshit. Half the fucking 75% of them are spam calls anyways. Like I never answer a phone unless I know absolutely who it is. Fucking if I see some weird number on there, I don't even bother picking that shit up.
By the way, have you been getting a bunch of text messages from like just random ass numbers saying, hey, hi, or how, whatever the hell it is? Have you been getting those lately? I've been getting those like the last 3 days for some reason.
Yeah.
Dude, there for a while, I was getting calls from everything. I was standing on the shop floor with a boss of mine. Been hell right at the last election, and I showed him my phone when that somebody went off Moscow, goddamn Russia, and I went, "Hey, Putin's trying to call my ass."
What? You got people from Moscow calling you? Is that what I just?
I got a call the other day from fucking somewhere in goddamn Jamaica, something Jamaica. I'm like, fuck me.
Were they offering a mojito? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know anybody.
They're offering extended car warranty. That's the ones I always do.
Oh yeah,
probably. They're gonna give them a free bottle of Mount Gay rum. That's what was happening.
Oh man, I get them from everywhere. I had a lady call me.
Hey man, I got something for the cracker ass, man.
I had a lady call me. It's been
some good shit right here, man.
It's been a few months
all about it at 10 o'clock at night.
It's been a few months ago. I had this lady call me. It was like, you just called me from this number? And I was like, no, I haven't called you from this number. And I finally told her, I said, lady, have you not heard about fucking number spoofing? Because these companies are spoofing numbers and they will call you from every number on the planet until you pick up, and then you give them whatever information they want. And it was I went back and forth with her for a couple minutes, and then I finally got to understand it wasn't me who called you. I don't know you. I don't want to call you. I probably don't want to know you. You might be the coolest woman on the planet, but it wasn't me.
Are you nearby, and do you have an available vagina? If not, either make me a sandwich or get off my fucking line.
Yeah, well, I was, I'm married at the time, so
and even then, like I'm a little bit worried about the sandwich you're gonna make.
Yeah, chicks today don't know how to make anything. You better off just making the sandwich and just not doing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's that problem.
They would screw up that very easy concept.
Dude, my wife is way younger than me. When we got together,
bread, meat, cheese, bread. How are we gonna fuck that up?
Yeah,
we'll find a way.
We don't know, but they'll figure out. They'll fucking try.
Yeah. Or they'll put some kind of revenge crap in there. So this will teach you men, and she'll fucking put her period blood in the sandwich or some shit.
Along with some Beyond Hope meat or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna go try to get me some sleep because I got to be up in about 2 hours. So another one of them nights, man. So anyway, you guys take me
to get fired tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do. Bacon, take it easy.
Hopefully, you don't have to deal with too many affirmative action meetings or something tomorrow night.
Dude, if I got to do that, I will slit my wrist with the first of the worst
the HR department. Doesn't good.
Oh shit!
I will.
Dude, to learn about more genders they just made up this week.
Yeah, there's no telling how many meetings I've been in where I'm sitting there with an eraser, just thinking I could probably gouge my fucking eyes out with this thing, and I'll be okay. So
if we see Coop show up with just completely just white eyes afterwards, we know what happened.
Well, you guys take it easy. I'm out.
All right, dude. Have a good night.
Yeah, later.
Peace.
Christ. And people wonder why I still do the job that I do. Because I don't have to answer to most of that bullshit. Even though I work in Seattle, I don't have to answer to most of that shit. I really don't. It's kind of nice. And by the way, like once you actually get into that kind of thing, like where basically you're doing the jobs that you want to do. You can come in when you want to, and you can leave when you want to. All that kind of stuff. It's real hard to get back into anything else. It really is.
I couldn't do some kind of 9-to-5 cubicle fucking job. I would just blow my brains out. I like the I pretty much set my own schedule. They call up, they say, "Hey, you available on such and such a date?" And I create my own schedule. So I can work those dates. I work day. So I can say no. I can say fucking no to these jobs. Especially if it's somebody I've never heard of before. Hey, I got your number from so and so. I usually say no to those because usually those are fucking hell and poorly run.
They're gonna make you wear like a fucking rainbow hat or some shit like that, dude.
Well, yeah, I
don't even know if that's a thing, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Usually, people that don't know what they're doing, and you got to have to hold their hand through it. It's like, can you fit all this in?
Oh, you gotta do their job for them, even though they hired you for the job.
Yeah, pretty much. And then you see their Facebook page, and it's got all kinds of woke fuckness in it. It's like, oh Christ, not you too.
I mean, in fairness, it's in my industry too. It's probably in every industry, but especially like the commercial industry you work into. That has to be pretty goddamn rampant.
Yeah, no, every corporation's got a rainbow logo, except unless they do business in the Middle East, then that mysteriously disappears. But all the Western
funny how that fucking works.
Yeah, in Western civilization, it's every fucking where. You can't. It's everywhere. Every fucking corporation Western has a rainbow logo until the end of the month. They'll go right back to the regular one, as if none of this shit ever happened.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you what, though. As long as you're making the money you want to there, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I'm not writing.
And it's on your terms.
I'm not writing this shit. I watch it on TV later. It's like, God damn, we spent 5 days filming that garbage. What the. You see all the commercials now. They all have mixed race couples and all kinds of weird mixing and matching shit going on. It's like, these people in families like what the hell happened here? It's a lab experiment.
Can I tell you where the only place I actually watch commercials is? And this is assuming that I'm not at my folks' places. They'll sometimes watch TV. I mean, my folks don't even take TV all that seriously, but they'll
really
watch
live sports is the only place I see the commercials. Fucking
yeah, that too. Okay, yeah, there you go. There's another exception. I'll go to like a bar or something I'm picking up an order from, and they'll have it on, or a customer, they'll have the game on or something like that.
Yeah.
Whichever game, it really doesn't fucking matter. But the only place I actually watch sports, like where I live, is like I'll be watching like Battlestar Galactica or something, like the old Battlestar Galactica or whatever, and they play commercials and that's okay. It's kind of built in there. That's where I actually kind of saw some of the more woke commercials. And this is where like, okay, we got the Gatorade chick. It's some fat black chick or something like, okay, she's doing a handstand.
Yeah.
It's like, what? This is what's fit these days?
Well, my favorite is Lizzo doing the Skinny Pop popcorn commercial. It's like, wait a minute. Skinny Pop and Lizzo. That nobody saw any problem with that, huh?
How does that
Lizzo
exist in the same goddamn universe? By the way, thank you, Chris Von Erich, for making me aware of who the hell Lizzo is.
Yeah, nobody.
He's the only reason I know who that is, because he did a whole goddamn show on it. It's like, I did not need to know this, and I still don't want to know, but here I am. I know who this is now. Thanks a lot.
I've thrown her into the podcast the last few years only because whenever she comes out with a new album, the news beats her to death, like the big fat horse that she is. And it's all over my Facebook feed too. For some reason, it's like every liberal rag, Eat Entertainment Tonight or whatever. Oh, Lizzo is dropping a new single. Lizzo is tired of all the haters shaming her for her weight. Lizzo this, Lizzo. What the fuck? Why is she all over the goddamn place? I mean, literally all over the fucking place.
Hey, you give me a whole lot of reasons to come back to Facebook. I'm just saying.
No, you're not.
You give me a whole lot of reasons to go back to Facebook if that's what I have to look forward to. I'm just saying.
It's Lizzo and a bunch of people whining about abortion. That's all that's going on there.
Oh, well, is that the talking point? Am I have to hear about this tomorrow night when I go back into Seattle?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, you'll hear about it for a couple of days, and then Monday when all the news programs blow up about it that haven't gone to it yet. I'm
sure there's going to be a fucking protest about more.
Nobody gives a shit about these January 6th hearings, so they had to push along. They moved up the abortion announcement to today. They were going to say.
Oh, and by the way, that was like the worst fucking event in U.S. history. By the way,
they didn't give a shit then. It was stupid. It was the fakest load of fuck I ever saw. Anyway, fucking not one part of that looked fucking convincing. And now they're going on and on about it like it was a thing. No, it wasn't. It was horseshit.
It was fucking ridiculous. It really was. And I mean, just as far as the whole goddamn like, okay, I was in Seattle. Like, I guess it was the day that this fucking happened. Okay, this was proposed. Whatever the hell is going on tonight or happened tonight or whatever. I had to deal with the goddamn protest again, and this is kind of almost a flashback, and this actually almost made me get out of the goddamn car, just out of fucking memory from dealing with the whole goddamn Black Lives Matter bullshit that happened in 2020.
The fucking Chaz zone.
Yeah. Oh, that was a whole lot of fun. By the way, I actually did have a whole lot of fun with that. Hey, when there's lemons, make lemonade. I made a whole lot of lemonade out of that shit. I found their Twitter communications hashtags and fucked with them like for fucking months. I actually had them running around trying to figure out where the hell I was because I was taking pictures like, hey, here I am, you assholes. And I was like literally in like a street over just watching, actually trying to fucking find me. I wish I had taken pictures. I wish I did. It was funny as fuck.
Fucking bunch of losers, man.
By the way, I remember the night that actually fucking went down. I actually explored that after I ended my shift. There was like maybe one person there that could have actually posed a threat to me. Everyone was like, I'm surprised you were able to lift the fucking crayons that you're using to, color on fucking Pike Street or Pine Street or whatever it is.
Right.
They're making that Black Lives Matter mural on Pine Street in Capitol Hill. It was fucking hilarious.
We still have one on Hollywood Boulevard. I drove over it today.
They have that there too. Why am I not surprised?
And it's in rainbow letters too to really hammer it home.
Oh yeah, they did the same thing up here. I'm pretty sure they had the fucking toilet letters or whatever, the light blue and the light pink and the white or whatever.
Yeah.
And all the other bullshit.
They keep adding colors to that flag. They keep having to change it. There's like 28 colors on that stupid thing now.
Dude, have you seen the meme?
This is for non-gender, non-binary. This is for gender queer.
This is for people with 3 legs that don't know which bathroom to use. God already.
Dude, have you seen the meme? And this was, I think it was posted in Dark's Discord. Somebody posted, I can't remember who it was, but they actually took that flag or whatever. It's the flag that has all the colors and shit, and it has a triangle thing that's on the middle of like where the stars would be.
15 goofy colors in there.
But they actually put them, side by side at a 90-degree angle. It's like, okay, this is for UltraPie, but it actually looks like the fucking Nazi symbol. Yeah. Have you seen that meme?
It's really what it is. Yeah. They have one of those on top of Capitol Records. The Capitol Records building in Hollywood, which usually has a flag on it, has had that stupid flag on it for the last couple of years now. They haven't even changed it. Just stays there.
I'm surprised Capitol Records is still a thing.
Yep. I can't remember the last thing they put out. The Beastie Boys in 1994. That was the last thing I remember.
Oh, shit. Again, like I said, I'm surprised they're still out. They're still around.
Yeah.
What is it, manned by a skeleton crew now? What the hell?
I have no idea. I don't know. They probably start housing the homeless in that fucking building. I don't know.
They finally got that one dude from what was it? This is a podcast you did years ago. It was like that one big ass what was it called? It was some big ass construction machine or something that they're supposed to be using to fix the roads or something. But this homeless dude actually like made his fucking camp under it.
Oh yeah. The city bought these this huge piece of equipment that's supposed to repave the freeways, and they buy like 3 or 4 of them, and they just sit in this lot, and homeless people.
They bought 3 or 4 of them, really? I thought it was just the one.
No, I think they had more than the one. They had a couple of them.
Shit.
And they wound up just being, and then homeless people started living under the damn things.
Because they're so in demand.
The bums walk on the freeway. They run across the freeway. They stand on the freeway,
just like the mountain lions.
And our response to that is to those stupid electric signs on the freeways that usually they're there to tell you how many minutes it takes to get to the next freeway. Well, that's what it's supposed to do. Now it either says get the vaccine. It says that half the time.
Oh God! Okay, they started doing that shit down there too. Why am I not surprised?
Or it says watch for pedestrians. It's like what pedestrians? This
on the freeway.
Any fucking pedestrian. Those are
pedestrians. Let's watch for pedestrians on the freeway.
Meth heads running across the freeway. And the same ones that start all the brush fires on the side of the freeway. Because the bums don't like the other bums moving into their territory. They light that shit on fire and they light up half the hillside with it. Happens every.
You know what? Hey.
Then they blame it on climate change.
Hey, if this actually happens and they make a video game of it, can you play this on your channel? Like if they actually do
bum war on the PS4, I could, yeah.
Like, yeah, you have the actual bum wars where they're fucking lighting each other on fire and shit, and they make a video game of it. I want to see that.
Well, I think they're still making DLC for Grand Theft Auto 5. They should include bums on the sidewalks of LA now. They should put the homeless tents and bums just running across the freeways and shit, and just plow them over and get a trophy for it. You know?
I think they are. I think Chaos covered that. Was a couple of nights ago. Chaos Free 728. He covered that because he's playing Grand Theft Auto 5. I think he covered part of it, although he's like in Nevada right now, like.
Yeah,
badly flying fixed-wing aircraft.
Yeah, I mean, I've played through most of that game, but if they're still making DLC from it, they should add homeless people to the streets.
They
Since
should
it
have
takes
been
place in
at
LA,
homeless people.
kind of.
I mean, the homeless have been in the fucking LA area since the fucking 80s, dude.
They've been here forever, but the tent cities haven't been here. That's a relatively new thing, and they're under every fucking overpass. They're next to every freeway, under every overpass. They're all over the goddamn place. And the campers, the bum campers are parked on every fucking road in LA.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's not just a Seattle thing. That's in LA too. Why am I not surprised?
Especially in the valley, especially in San Fernando Valley, shit tons of them on every goddamn corner, practically.
That's gotta be fucking fun.
And what they have to do is sometimes they have to make enough money to buy gas when the street sweeping on one side of the street. They gotta move to the other side.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, you guys got street sweepers and shit down there. We don't have that up here.
They love to give tickets, parking tickets in LA. God damn it, they love giving parking tickets out.
Oh, I remember those fucking days.
Fuck it, I've gotten so many parking tickets there. As the second the meter runs out, or if the second you're parked on that stupid street sweep time period, here comes the parking bitch with the tickets.
You know what? That is one thing I do not miss. There's a lot of things I don't miss about being in LA, but that is definitely one of them. Yeah, the fucking parking meter fucking retards. They'll be sitting here just fucking waiting.
Yeah.
Or they're just so fucking vindictive as far as that shit goes. Nah, fuck it. He's here. I got it. I got him. He's got a ticket coming. Fuck him.
Yep.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
2:59. He's got to be out of here by 3. Here comes the ticket.
We already got a name for that stream. Vanessa Kitty just came up with Bum Wars Turf to Turf.
Yeah. Totally. Bring it back. Bring back bum fights.
Oh, fuck. I forgot that was a thing.
It could be West Coast, East Coast all over again. Our bums are tougher than your bums over there. Yeah.
Hey, New York, let's see if your bums are tougher than the ones in LA.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
And then, the bums in the Pacific Northwest up here, they just appear out of nowhere. They're like the random third party and shit.
Well, maybe our government should stop passing those needles out. Fucking maybe that would help out a little bit.
Stop giving Greyhound rides. I don't know if you knew this. This was back, I think, in 2016, 2017, something like that. They're actually giving Greyhound rides for some of the bums from your neck of the neighborhoods up to ours.
Well, it can't be that many because it seems like we have more than ever now. Fucking.
Well, you got plenty of export.
We spent your way more coming in from somewhere else.
Well, you got plenty of export. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, plus we're bringing a lot of people from fucking Central America and shit too. Fucking, we're just filling the streets and that shit.
Well, that's true. A lot more homeless here too. Okay, Corey Slater is in Corpus Christi, if I remember correctly. So you got a lot of bums in fucking Corpus Christi? What the hell? I mean, I could expect to see that in, like Dallas or Houston, and especially Austin. Not Corpus Christi.
That's
kind of...
Yeah, plus with the heat in Texas, Jesus Christ. At least
especially
the heat
right now.
At least the heat in Phoenix keeps the bums off the street for the most part. You don't have the tent cities like you have in LA.
They all look for shade, I guess. Who knows?
Yep. They don't camp on the street. Here they fucking camp on the street. Every overpass I used to, there's no sidewalk left. They got tents and then garbage all over the fucking place. You can't even walk on the sidewalks. They spent all this money putting all these wheelchair ramps in the corners. You can't even walk on the sidewalk. Roll a wheelchair down there because the bums have got trash and shit all over the fucking place, man. You can't walk or roll a wheelchair anywhere.
Oh, Christ.
Bike lanes.
That sounds even worse than Seattle. I mean, there's a place like Pioneer Square. Pioneer Square is probably the worst place for that. Ballard actually is a close second, believe it or not. It used to be a nice neighborhood, but, it's kind of the same things. Like, a whole fucking parks have been taken over by some of these goddamn homeless people, Yep. But,
and all the If you want to go to the beach, you got to travel a little bit. Go up to Malibu or south of Orange County. Don't even think about Santa Monica, Venice. You want to be anywhere near that fucking. That's all a shithole. Bums,
You don't want to go to Dockweiler? Is that what I'm saying?
Dockweiler's not. You know what? Dockweiler's not bad actually. For the closer beach, it's not. Dockweiler's actually not a bad beach. The bums don't fuck with Dockweiler for whatever reason. They're not there.
Because it's Dockweiler, that's why.
LAX flies right over, so you got something to do.
Oh, they all go to yeah. Actually, that was Hot Russian X's stomping grounds because she used to work at what was it? It was Paris Pizzas out there.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's still there, but
I don't think those are around anymore. Yeah.
Is Paris Pizza gone?
I think so. Yeah, they don't really have any food out there anymore.
That used to be a big fucking chain out there. They stretched from Santa Monica all the way into
fucking places.
What the fuck is
have a business down there?
Santa Monica and what the fuck was the other beach that's close by it?
You got Santa Monica. You got Will Rogers, which is north of there, and then Venice.
What's south of it? Venice. That's what it is. Sorry,
Venice. You don't want to fuck go anywhere near. Venice is a shithole.
Oh, I can believe that. I mean, well, that was the place where you have all the fucking actors and shit. They also could have been homeless too, but they all have the. At least they brought some sort of vibe, kind of like in Hollywood City. You have the fucking Spider-Mans and shit there. They're all fucking acting in character, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Hollywood is such a dump now. It's. I don't know. I do not understand these dumb people that still get out here and it's like, what are you looking at? It's a fucking shithole. There's nothing there but fucking homeless people and construction, and that's it. There's nothing else going on in Hollywood. You're not gonna see movie stars walking around. They're not anywhere near that motherfucker.
They're nowhere near Hollywood.
Yeah.
They're in their fucking studios at Hollywood, and that's the only place they're gonna be. Even Tom Leykis, like, he might be in his Hollywood home, assuming he hasn't sold that home already.
Yeah. And a lot of those studios aren't even in Hollywood. I mean, you got all those ones in the Valley. You got all the ones on the West Side. There's not really a lot of studios in Hollywood anymore. At least where anything good is going on.
The only thing you can go there for is Pink's Tacos or not tacos. The Pink's Hot Dogs place.
That's not even anything to write home about. It's fucking hot. You get that at Wiener Schnitzel. Fucking it's no better.
But that's my point. It's like that's the only thing you can really go there for.
It's like
basically
it's hot dogs.
So what? It's fucking hot dogs.
They don't even have I actually looked at this after because I had people that they were going to LA. They asked me for recommendations, and what I recommended was the Blue Palm. The Blue Palm that was off of Hollywood Street in Gower, and I hadn't been there, but I could recommend it because Tom Leykis recommended it. It was Beer Belly, and it was somewhere in K-Town. And both of those locations are gone.
Yeah.
They're both fucking gone. So I have nothing to offer anybody who's going there anymore. It's like, sorry. You're kind of on your own.
Find a right place to go. Fucking there's nothing left. Unless you like the Dodgers, other than that, fucking nothing else going on here.
Yeah, Angels Field. There you go. That's all you got. And that's if you're on a bike ride, which, by the way, all the party rides are pretty much gone out of there too. That was something that I really liked, being back in the LA area. I like being part of the party ride scene.
Yep.
That was a big thing back in like 2011, 2012. It's totally fucking gone now.
Yep.
There's like one ride that posts there regularly. I actually checked about a couple of weeks ago.
I mean, the Sunset Strip is dead. That's not what it used to be. Nobody goes to the Sunset Strip anymore.
That's one of the places. I think that was one of the only places that actually had a fucking beer thrown at me, and that was on a party ride, by the way.
Yeah.
Like somebody threw a full fucking tall can of Tecate at me. I don't know why, but they did. It's like you just wasted a whole fucking beer, and it made it halfway across the street.
I mean,
so
your arm
really isn't good.
That people used to go to is gone on the Sunset Strip. Fucking the Viper Room, that's gone. House of Blues, that's gone. Fucking, I mean, Whiskey at Go-Go's still there, but nobody goes there. Fucking, they don't have shit going on. The Hollywood Bowl sucks. I mean,
they don't have whiskey anymore. Shit.
There's no reason to fucking come to Hollywood or LA or fucking just stay the fuck home. Don't even come here.
Hey, you can go to Inglewood for the traffic if the Rams are in town. There's that.
Yeah, nobody cares about the Rams. People like the Raiders. I don't know why, but they still love the Raiders here. The Raiders have been gone for 25 years. Have moved to 2 different cities since then, and fucking
didn't they fucking move to Vegas?
Yeah, they've been in Vegas like 4 years, and they're still not any good. They play in a nice shiny stadium. They still
when have they ever been good?
Not in recent history.
I don't remember the Raiders ever being good. I know I'm kind of young here, but still.
I can only hope that the rumors of them signing Colin Kaepernick come true when they really go down the toilet. That would be awesome. Please let that happen.
I will buy special popcorn for that event if that happens.
Yeah, and watch them get their ass kicked, and then watch them get thrown out of town.
Colin Kaepernick shows up for the Raiders. Because he so did. What was it? What was the team he signed on with? Wasn't it the San Francisco 49ers?
Yeah, he made it with the 49ers. He was the backup, and he was a backup, and he came in. He got through the Super Bowl and everything, and since then he hasn't done shit. And then he decided to be. Then he got paid off to be the woke spokesman, and then that's when he started doing his kneeling and all this horse shit that he's been doing ever since.
He basically turned into the real life Goomba, basically.
Yeah, he became a woke mouthpiece, and I'm sure they paid him handsomely for it. He didn't do that on his own. He sold out. He did that stupid shit that he did, and and then he got, every year we have to hear the stupid debate. Colin Kaepernick should be allowed to play. He's a hero. Fuck you. I'd say, yeah, let him play. Let him get on the Raiders. Let him get his ass beat, and let him expose himself for the fraud that he is.
I want to see, dude. If he actually gets back in, I just want to see a sack.
I would fucking pay to go see it. I would boo loudly. I would hassle him every chance I get. And I would love to see him get beat 56-0 or something.
That's not out of the realm of possibility.
Just desserts.
That'd be hilarious. By the way, Korea Donna Vlog. If I hear you're new here, this is actually my last beer of the night. Unless a bunch of other people show up tonight, of which I've got more beer in reserve. But I hope to reserve that.
Why do you have a mask in your profile pic? God damn, that irritates me. Take the fucking mask off in your profile pics. Why do you? Seriously, that's so.
It's probably a Korea thing. I don't know, and I'm not gonna judge her. Whatever. Whatever the fuck she wants. I don't blame you for going. Yeah, I've been over the masking for like the last 2 fucking years.
I'm still tired of. Around here. People are still so brainwashed and afraid of their own shadow. They still run everywhere with masks on. It's like you don't have to.
You know something, and this is something that would have pissed you off. I saw someone draw me down my own goddamn street, the street that I live on, with the air conditioner on, and I know because I fucking heard it. It's like, you're driving with the goddamn neck gaiter on. Okay, the neck gaiter I can kind of understand, but you're in the car by yourself. Like, what the fuck? Or you consider your identity? What the hell?
It's like, just stay home. If you're so scared to be outside and going, just stay in a basement for the rest of your life. You timid fucking people. Jesus Christ.
Dude, is this the summer that this shit is going to be over? Who fucking knows? I mean, I was hoping for last summer. I don't know about you, but I was hoping for last summer. And got myself out there. I got myself out there. And I'm not going to say I didn't have a good time, but I found out that the area that I was in was pretty fucking weird. And then all the fucking bands just started coming in again. It's like, okay, well, I probably shouldn't have fucking wasted my time out here anyways. I'm not going to say that I didn't enjoy my time out there, but I'm going to try other places. We'll see how that fucking works.
Yeah, no, I've been to Florida and the places I've been open. And it's like a different world now. I mean, you still have some people wearing masks, but it's not. It's like, fine, wear your stupid mask. Don't be telling other people to do it. They were over it there a long fucking time ago.
Well, exactly. I mean, that's the way it should have been from the fucking get-go.
Yeah. But now, people, they keep threatening it again to make the stupid things mandatory here, and like people are already masking up before the old bitch tells them to actually do it.
Well, talk about conditioning.
Fucking zombies. You know, it's a you're getting you get the sniffles at the fucking most. We've all had whatever the fuck that was in January, and it's done. We're done with it.
I'm just waiting to see when they try to.
This whole zero tolerance policy shit they have going on. Oh my god, there's 14 more cases. So what? I don't care.
I can't drink. Need to wake up 4 a.m.
Give it a rest. And fuck off with the monkeypox too. That was all horseshit.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. Is are they gonna try to mix the whole whatever the latest variant is with the fucking monkeypox?
They're already saying we should mask up for the monkeypox. It's like but then in the same 2 sentences later they said it's spread primarily by gay sex. What the fuck the mask come in? What are we doing?
Maybe they're mixing up where the mask should actually be at. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying for a long time these people should just take their mask and shove it up their ass. Now maybe they have to do it to keep the monkeypox away.
You know what? That would affect us a lot less than this fucking retard shit. That's for sure.
I mean, I guarantee you, if Fauci or one of these cocksuckers comes out and say, you have to put a mask around your anus to keep the monkeypox away. Watch the people that go actually do it, and then virtue signal online and tell you.
That's the fucked up part. They probably fucking would, and they will put it on Instagram, and somehow it actually will be allowed.
They'll be twerking with a mask over their ass. That'll be a new thing now. And they'll mark themselves on Facebook.
You heard it first. Hey, if you see anybody twerking with a fucking mask on their ass, you heard it here first. We fucking talked about it here, right now.
Yep. And then they'll put the little thing on their profile. I'm safe from the monkeypox. I did my part. I got the monkeypox vax. I still see that shit on Facebook. I got the COVID-19 vax. I'm so proud of myself. We pat myself.
Do they have the badge or whatever for on Facebook?
Put in there.
They have the badge on Facebook for I got the shot or whatever.
Yeah, that little circle they put on the inside of the picture, and then they save room for the little Ukrainian flag too, because they want to let you know that they're on board with that whole thing.
Well, because they're okay with Ukrainians being armed, but not us.
Yeah, that they couldn't find Ukraine on a map. Most of these fucking dipshits.
No kidding.
I don't think
probably even know where the fuck Ukraine was until this.
And by the way, boy, that thing is looking more and more phony as that goes on too. Fucking actors meeting with that fucking guy Zelensky. He's like, right, okay, sure. What green screen is that in front of? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, I don't know. According to the Babylon Bee, Zelensky wanted Ben Stiller or not Ben Stiller. Who the fuck was it? Who was the guy that started in Elf or whatever the hell it was? Or
he did see Ben Stiller. He was the last one there, apparently.
No, who's the big ass fucking dude? He was in Elf and he was in Ricky Bobby or whatever the hell it was.
Oh Christ, I don't know.
It wasn't Ben Stiller, but apparently he was upset that he only got Ben Stiller, not the guy that was in Elf.
I mean, doesn't this whole thing just sound made the fuck up? I mean, god damn it, are we ever gonna be? Is anybody ever gonna let the cat out of the bag on this thing? That was fishy from the get, especially knowing.
By the way, if this, you know what, I know a little bit about war. If this was an actual war, this either would have been shot down into a standstill due to Ukrainian, what do you call it? Due to Ukrainian, actual tactics or whatever, due to guerrilla tactics that they have, or they would have been completely overrun, just like Georgia was a few years ago. Anybody remember Georgia? Not the state, obviously, but the country. Georgia got overrun in 45 minutes. That shit should have been fucking over by now, in one way or another.
Yep. Well, I think you don't hear as much about it because again, people are tuning out. It's not getting the ratings it got when it started. So they're gonna have to now they're back on their abortion fucking crap.
Yeah. We got people tuning in here because we don't care about that shit. I don't care.
Yep.
I don't care. I don't blame them. Why the fuck would you care? What does that have to do with your fucking life? We got to deal with.
By the way, I understood a long time ago that the government is full of shit and the media are full of shit and they're both working together and they're really full of shit. And 99% of the shit you hear, if not more, is made up and it's fucking horse shit. I don't buy none of it.
It has been for a long fucking time.
Yep.
And it shouldn't have taken it long
just based on the business dealings that the Biden family have with Ukraine. I'll tell you right there what a bunch of bullshit it is.
By the way, didn't that come out recently? And
billions of dollars
that came out to a fucking big wet flop.
Fucking money here.
Excuse me, I'm actually starting to get hiccups now. Jesus Christ. I think Zelensky is paying Adolf. Which Adolf? Because I think the original is dead. He died along with Eva Braun.
Too much of a
but no, nobody fucking cares anymore. Nobody does.
Zelensky seems
we
like
got our own fucking problems to deal with here.
Not even a real person.
Zelensky do whatever the fuck he wants. I don't give a shit. Yeah. I don't care. I got my own fucking problems to deal with here. You know what? My industry, kind of relying on gas. And aside from being in California, by the way, the company I contract is based out of California, and one of my brothers actually works out there. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. He works out there, and gas is what? The minimum is like $6 a gallon.
Gas is $6.30, $6.40, yeah, pretty much everywhere around here.
Christ.
I've finally seen a couple under $6, but those are hard to find anywhere. Unless the cheap ass no-name gas. And our gas tax goes up a little bit again on July 1st. So
lucky you.
Yeah.
So much for Mayor Garcetti or whoever the hell it is.
Newsom. Yeah.
Or Newsom, like helping you.
No, he was never going to help us. He was never going to help us. I
know.
We were. He completely shot down the idea of suspending the state tax. They tried to talk him into it. He said, "Nah, fuck that."
Christ.
You got Biden.
Dream Calamute. Am I back? Yes, you are back. I guess you're back. Are you back? Are you asking for a friend? How many refugees did Ukraine take in? I thought refugees are going out of Ukraine.
Not as many as we have. Fucking not as many as Europe has.
I'm still waiting to see how many Ukraine women show up here that I could, personally take in. Just saying.
I think they're gonna have to take you in.
Was that a black joke?
It can be.
Should I turn my lights off again? This will be the fourth time now.
We can make it a double entendre, sure. Why not?
Oh, shit. No, you're dreaming. I mean, hey, you know what? Takeaway, shit's fucked up. Shit has been fucked up, and it's been fucked up for a long time. It's just
there's nothing you can do about it either. All the bitching online, everybody's doing abortion. It's not gonna change nothing. You stupid idiots. Fucking abortion is legal in most of the countries these people are bitching from, or most of the states these people are bitching from. It's not going anywhere.
Oh no, it's not just the states. It's the countries too. It's the countries too. Don't worry about that. That's coming too.
But they think they have to stay. They have to stay outraged, or else they won't be popular on social media anymore. They have to stay outraged. We have to stay out.
They got to keep their TikToks going.
Ugh, God, can't pay me to put TikTok on my fucking phone. I won't even look at it. I will look at libs of TikTok, but on through Twitter or something.
Are you back on Twitter, or are you still
No,
kicked off of there?
I can look at Twitter. I can't post there.
Oh, okay. You know how to get back on Twitter, assuming that you want to get back on Twitter.
Yeah, not particularly dying to.
Well, the way that I get back on Twitter is I'll sign in with a different email address. That's usually the minimum that they require, and I'll do through a different browser.
I've used 3 different ones. I'm out of email addresses.
You can make more, and you know that. Yeah, but again, that's why I asked if you wanted to. You can do that, and you can do it through. You have to do it through different browsers as well.
Yeah,
because they'll actually track you through the browsers.
Too much trouble. Fuck it, not worth it. If stupid Elon Musk would already buy that piece of shit, just sink it already. Fucking for Christ's sakes. You want to really piss him off? That would do it.
Right.
And the fucking news. Go home.
A bad guy goes to bacon. Where have you been, Dream? It's like that's pretty much this entire stream. And I was gonna say, okay, we were all talking about like, all the kind of shit that's going on. I was like, most of the shit we don't have really any control over. So
no, you've got
we can talk about it here, and that's fine.
You got 6 European billionaires who run everything, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. None of us are gonna do nothing about it.
Well, I think I'm sitting here on. I don't care if it's 311 here. As somebody else said on another stream, is like, or Michael Clune, he said on another stream, is like, it's still drinking on a Friday night, even though it's a Saturday morning, because you never stop drinking on a Friday night.
Right.
Like, why do you think I'm sitting here just drinking beer, just having a good fucking time? We can talk about it if you want. That's fine. And that's what we've been doing. We've been having fun with it. But fuck it. Let's just talk about it in a way that makes it fucking fun. Really.
Yeah.
You know?
The only message I have is get off the freeway, you dumb cunts. Christ's sake.
Or have somebody drag you off the fucking freeway.
People that have jobs have a place to go. Not people that don't have jobs and pick up $10 to
what's up, Bourbon Baller? All right. There we go. I'm only in a couple of Monterey's here. Oh, which Bourbon Baller should actually be one too. So I think you left messages on here, but I missed a bunch of them. So I don't know if you're a mod here or not. You should be. Whatever, we'll figure it out. If you wanna put a message in the chat, I'll figure that out. But yeah, I mean, a lot of that shit is shit we can't do anything about. So I don't worry about it. Even when I was doing the what do you call it, the Laughter Humanity show, I was talking about some of the current topics, but I was doing it in the way that was like, how can we fucking laugh at this shit? How can you have a good time with it?
Right.
I wasn't addressing it really seriously, because there's a billion goddamn people that are doing that already. And okay, you can go over there and be angry all you fucking want, or you can come over here and just have a fucking good time, drink your beer, eat your popcorn or whatever the hell you're eating, and just fucking chill out. That's really what it was for.
That's all you can really do. I mean, fucking look at these bunch of fucking morons back here. I mean, I look at this. It looks like the first car that stopped behind him is a Prius. It's like, well, of course that one's not going to run anybody. We'll probably jump out and join them.
Probably ran out of battery power and likely ran out of gas next.
Really, we couldn't have an 18-wheeler plow through this bunch of fucking idiots. I mean, god damn it.
By the way, have you ever seen a Prius driving around without his lights on?
Yeah.
You ever seen that?
Sure.
You know my first thought every time I see that now? He must be out of battery power That's why he's driving all his lights on. Like he's using the rest of his gas to get back
That's
back
why
to home.
every time I see a Tesla broken down the side of the road, I figure that's probably what it was. They didn't charge it. Needs a charge. Now fucking AAA has to come and charge their stupid ass. It takes
He was trying to get out of California.
I love these.
You know what was a trip? You know, it was a trip back in 2020 and early 2021. You know, it was a trip. Not even just the Teslas, including the Model 3s. I saw several fucking Nissan Leafs up here with California license plates. Several of them.
Can't believe they.
You know what the fucking range of a Nissan Leaf is? It's like 80 fucking miles.
They probably
you know what kind of commitment you have to do to drive a Nissan Leaf all the way up here? You think they got trucked in?
Yeah, they've got trucked in on a big flatbed diesel truck, which, you know, again, these people, they don't think these things through.
Okay, I guess that makes a little bit more sense.
Nobody has to know.
I'm just trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out how they fucking drove up here, because, you know, as somebody who's driven through the entire state of California, there weren't too many charging stations within about 100 miles of places. So how you drove a Nissan Leaf by yourself, let alone with any stuff that you would have moved up here with, that would have been a real fucking mission.
They came in on wind power. The wind turbines blew them all the way across the West Coast.
They came in from the Mojave Valley. They came in from the Mojave Desert.
Those things run on fuel too, because half of them don't turn.
Oh, dude, you're not wrong.
You see all kinds of black shit underneath them too when you drive by them.
Isn't that funny? You know, when I used to drive through that area, I would drive through where my dad lives. He lives in the Lancaster, Palmdale area, or my pops rather. You have to go through the Mojave Desert to get to where he is, and they have a ton of those windmills out there. Yeah, it's not just half of them aren't moving; it's about 2/3 of them aren't moving.
Yeah,
and we're talking about 2013, 2014 or whatever.
Yeah, Mojave Desert, the wind's always gusting like 35, 40 miles an hour and shit. Fucking most of them pieces of shit aren't even moving.
Yeah, they're all out. They're all out of order, you know.
And you always see about 5 or 6 of them that are missing the fan, like the fan came off and shit, and it's down on the ground somewhere. Oh, that's great.
Well, they're probably fucking burned up or something, you know.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of videos where the things just fucking
slowly talking bacon. I'm sorry, hey, Dream did not get the slowly talking bacon. I'm still talking at about the same speed that I was when I started this. What's up, my carrier? How you doing? What podcast are you coming off of? Because I know you were on a few. I'm pretty sure you were on a few before you showed up here. No, you're not wrong. It's like, you see these wind farms. It's like, yeah, like 3 of them are spinning. The other 100 are like just sitting still for no reason. Or maybe there is a reason. Probably don't even know what the reason is.
Yeah, we're not gonna know what it is. Or there's the opposite. You know, like go out to Palm Springs, they got all those windmills over there, and sometimes there's no wind at all.
Another place they have a bunch of them. Yeah, I forgot about Palm Springs. By the way, where's all that energy going?
I have no idea. Nobody knows.
Probably to LA and maybe
we should all feel good about it. We should all be so proud and virtue signal. Green energy.
Excuse me.
I've already written my article about that particular thing. You know, why fossil fuels are actually pretty goddamn good, and you should consider those, especially if you actually like renewable energy, which is reliant on fossil fuels to even be conceived of, let alone
they've programmed all the dipshits to, you know, that phrase is a bad word, it's a bad term, and it triggers us. And our stupid fuck old dickhead president has echoed that sentiment, so that doesn't help. We're gonna get rid of the fossil fuels as I shit my pants for the 5th time today.
Oh boy.
Yeah, 81 million votes for that. Huh? Sure. Okay. I believe that.
Most duly elected former vice president in history. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
And we have our current vice president is dumber than Dan Quayle. I mean, Jesus Christ Almighty! I didn't think that would ever happen in our life.
You know what's fucked up is that I actually know who Dan Quayle is, and that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah,
Dumber than Dan Quayle.
Dan Quayle was a fucking retard.
Can I have Dan Quayle run in the 24 election? Is he still alive?
I think he's
Is
got to
he?
be older. He's got to be older than shit now. But
Yeah, well, so is the former vice president.
yeah,
I mean, who are you comparing this to? Who's left to run?
none of these old
We're
bastards.
kind of fucked in the next elections, anyways.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a
left?
shit. It's a shit show.
Everybody's wondering if Trump is going to run for 2024. He's going to be
Trump
70
won't fart
fucking
too. I
8.
want his ass in there. Jesus Christ, he's the one to start all this mess. I'm not.
But he's
I'm
going
not
to be
that guy either.
78. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's looking towards the future. Who's left?
Nobody. It's gonna have to be one of
Nancy
us.
Pelosi's even older than he is, so that's not going to work.
Nancy Pelosi is older than God. Christ Almighty.
Oh no! I just thought of the worst scenario ever. When I heard of AO say she was 30, and I think that was 3 years ago. That means if she's able to run in the next couple of years, she'll be old enough to do it.
Well, fuck it. Don't forget, Gavin Newsom wants to run for president too.
Well, so is Eric Garcetti. Could you imagine that, Bally? Gavin Newsom versus Gavin Newsom versus Eric Garcetti. Oh shit! That's like Kane versus Kodos. You know?
Yeah, don't vote. Don't blame me. I voted for Kodos. Yep.
Oh fuck! If anybody's new here, welcome to the End Times Report, where we talk about some of the worst case scenarios here ever. And here we've actually predicted some of the ones that have probably happened.
No, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck hard.
Oh my god! Again, this is why I drink during the streams. This is why. I got bourbon close by in case things get really bad. And I figure really sad there's ice cream somewhere nearby, you know. In other news, what games you got coming up on your channel?
Got
any ideas?
Yeah, I mean, I think
I threw Road Rash your way, and you thought it was a Sega Genesis game, but I do remember playing it on NSCS.
Yeah, there might have been one. I don't remember it because I know it was more famous for being on the Genesis, but maybe.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if it was,
I had no idea. I didn't know. I'm going off a very faulty memory here, so
yeah,
forgive me.
I do. I probably as long as we have. They just said we have 14 probable cases of monkeypox in LA County. Probable. They never said definite. They always said probable. So I might have to. I still have more Donkey Kong Country games. I got 3.
All right, we're gonna stick with the Donkey Kong going.
Donkey Kong Country Returns. I got Tropical Freeze. I got all those fucking games.
Tropical Freeze because you love those ice levels.
That was the latest one. Came out 2014. It's on the Wii U.
Oh,
I got it.
Shit. We're gonna get Phil stuck on a game that has nothing but ice levels. This is what I like to hear.
Yeah. I'll have to find something easy, but these games really all have should be easy. Fucking, but I'm just old and frail and don't got the skills anymore.
I'll be honest, on some of those levels, you got robbed, dude. Honestly, you got robbed on some of those. you know. But on the other ones, yeah, you kind of lost fair and square.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's used to sitting on an easy chair or something and playing in front of a bigger TV. I mean, here I'm playing in front of a computer monitor and try to.
And you're playing with us too, like
I'm not really concentrating. And again, I'm 30 years older than when a lot of this shit first came out, so again, the reflexes do go a bit. Because Donkey Kong Country, all three of those games were not that difficult. The third one is actually easier than number 2, so I might be able to plow through 3 with not too much problem.
Well, and by the way, you're doing this while you're streaming it too. Like if you weren't streaming, you'd probably be killing it.
Yeah, I mean,
the more you turn the camera on, it's like that's when the Elmer Fudd starts coming out, or some of these Samus you like to put it.
Wackily wabbit.
I did have a lot of fun with the Simpsons Road Rage. That's probably my favorite one so far.
Oh, that was a good episode. I enjoyed the hell out of that one.
Yeah, just to hear the Apu line since you can't hear them on the show anymore.
That was a good throwback. Yeah, Apu. That's one of the only places you can hear Apu anymore.
Apu,
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Apu is
they killed Apu. What the fuck?
Well, that and I think I don't know if Dr. Hibbert is still around, but they made Harry Shearer used to do him, but he can't do it anymore because he's a white guy. You're not allowed to do.
No, shocking. He can't do Dr. Hibbert anymore. That's one I hadn't thought about in a while either.
Well, also on
they should have made him a driver on that goddamn game. That'd have been interesting. Him drive like an ambulance or something. That'd been awesome.
Also, Mike Henry on Family Guy can't do Cleveland anymore because he's a white guy.
What?
Yeah.
Cleveland's a white dude. What the hell's the problem? I mean, they were clipping all the goddamn minorities because, I don't know, cultural appropriation or some bullshit like that.
Now they brought in a black dude just to play Cleveland where, Mike Henry has done it for 20 years or so. Fucking now they got a different black dude. They've had black dudes on there doing whatever voices on there before, but the woke mob decided, hey, we can't. He also did Consuela. Remember the maid on Family Guy?
Yeah.
No. I need more lemon.
Need more lemon pledge, dude.
What if they killed her off too? Family Guy's been terrible in the last several years. So it's been as bad.
I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't know.
It's gone down like the Simpsons. They've just run out of ideas, and it's just. And Seth MacFarlane's turned into a woke tard as well online. So.
Christ almighty. Hey, Bacon, why don't you watch regular TV? Well, I don't have it here.
Because it's
and there's probably a good fucking reason. I just watch shit, like on YouTube that I actually follow. Like I'll follow Bigger You Feel, or I'll watch Masking Geek, or Let 'Em Burn, or something like that. That's what I watch. Or Sarge's channel, Prepping with Sarge. I watch that. Yeah, that's what I watch. Or I'll go on fucking Twitter. In a limited capacity, I can go on Twitter. There you go. There's my fucking weekend. I'm not watching any of this other bullshit.
Yeah, I got a lot more pinball games. I didn't touch the last time either, so I could do more of that as well.
Is that on a different? cartridge or the same?
I have another set on the PS3, so a few that are different from the ones I ran the last time.
That was fucking hilarious. The last one you did. All right, there was one was okay. The rest of them, fuck them.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Let's play F-14 Tomcat again. That was fucking great.
Yeah. So, sometimes you can kill it though, and other times you just the game lasts about 5 seconds. I mean, it depends.
I just found that fucking fun. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try this one out. It's clear they wanted to go the Top Gun route, but they couldn't get the copyright, so they just want F-14 Tomcat.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. Because they did wind up with some big name licenses like the Terminator 2-1 or the Addams Family is probably a more famous one. But
I think you played both of those the last stream. Which, by the way, don't ask me why the fuck I was awake for that. That was on a Sunday morning, if I remember correctly.
I have on the PS3. I didn't have it on the 4. It came in a different pack. I'll try that. Maybe that'll be Sunday's thing.
Tell you what, again, let me see. Oh, I got the Cynical Libertarian Society pulled up. Which you guys should be subbed to him too. I can't pull up his website. Maybe he got his website kicked off or something. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Now I'm stuck in... God damn it. I'm stuck in one of your videos. Son of a bitch. Let me get back into mine. There we go. Third Summer's a Charm. There we go. You guys will check out Bigger Your Phil. All 8 of you are still still here. Usually it's only about 5 people still here around this time. There's 8 people who are down. Thank you all for joining. I don't know why you're here, but you're here. So thank you.
I'm about to go crash. I gotta get up in the morning myself.
Yeah, fair enough.
Get pack it in for the night. Thanks for having me on, man. We can keep rocking it. Huh?
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for the.
I'm probably gonna crash in a minute. I'm gonna crash in a minute, anyways. I'll keep this going for another like 10 minutes or something. Go take a shot.
Thanks for sending people to the channel. I'll keep doing the shit.
Of course, dude.
All right, man.
You need at least to get to 100. No less. You know,
I think about 5 or 6 people.
Let alone 1,000.
All right, man. See you.
All right, dude. Take care. How's everybody else doing tonight? It's good having Phil on. It's been a while since I talked to Phil. He's a good person. I've talked to him. You know, not just on here, but I've actually, hung on with him in real time, and he's a good dude. He really is. Thanks, Corvus, to pick a Joe Biden. Oh boy, what is going on in the chat? 95 subs now. Thank you, Corey. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. I forgot to kill the camera feed before I said I wasn't gonna kill the camera feed. Now I'm gonna kill the camera feed. Be right back. I think I could survive the next 5 or 10 minutes without having anything to drink. I think I'll be okay. 10-4. 7 hours, dude. I've done this for 4 or 9 hours. And now is with, late starting shows, to be honest. Trust me, this show has gone way longer than that. It's gone way longer. Took a breather. Can't believe the sun is up. Yeah, welcome to my live streams. I don't know. Have you been here before? I mean, this normally happens. There have been times where, again, it's gone 9 hours or something, and the sun is coming up where I am. The sun is coming up where I am. I'm looking behind me, like, Jesus Christ, there's light behind me again. Why is that? Oh, the sun is rising. The earth has rotated again is rotated from the point where sunlight was being brought away from the point of Earth that I am, and to the point where the Earth is now in the point where sunlight is suddenly hitting it again. This shit happens here. It really does. Why do you think I say, hey, hello, degenerates? How are you fucking doing? Because you fuckers tune in. And I appreciate all you guys who do. Still some people watching. Appreciate all of you. You all are pretty goddamn silent. Only Corey's saying something. But that's cool. We got another guest coming on.
God
Mike
damn.
Carrier.
Bacon, what's up?
Holy shit, talk about joining in like, right at the end of the party. Should I grab another beer?
I know, man. I saw you on earlier and I had some other shit going on and like fuck it. You know how it goes.
I do indeed.
What's up, bro?
That doesn't change my question. Should I go grab another beer or what?
Hey, man. Woo! Somebody brought me
drinking
natural,
something that's ice. Is that a natural? Is that an natty ice?
Yeah, fuck. It's like 5.9
That's a bang for your buck. That's a bang for your buck beer right there, dude.
Dude, it's like $6.99 for a fucking 6-pack of 16 ounces.
Yep, I remember that well.
That's some working man beer.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn right. Goddamn bacon.
Probably doing you goddamn well too. By the way, all the Flanders folks are probably losing their shit. Oh my God, you offended our Lord and Savior.
Oh,
by saying goddamn 100 million times. Okay.
Goddamn. Look at your name, man. Fuck off if y'all don't like it.
I mean, that was a thing for a long fucking time for whatever reason, and it was kind of a short time, but it was a long time instead.
Mike said, "Oh wait, Corey, he loves my avatar. It's a picture of fucking Joe Biden. No, it's really a toilet, but same thing.
Oh, is it?
Same thing.
Look, I don't have a life. I got a dragon's neat sling that he can wait.
I was actually sleeping, man, and then I got up, and you were still fucking streaming. Usually, I'd be up on these things, but my daughter
you needed a nap,
my mom.
I'm guessing.
We're gonna go see like fucking Top Gun and all this shit later, and go eat some.
You're gonna go see Top Gun? Okay.
Yeah. So I've
heard nothing but good things about Top Gun, which is I was surprised to hear that, but I'm hearing nothing but good things about Top Gun.
Yeah. Well, man. I've seen all that. Wait, now let's wait now, because like it was done in 2020. Like they could have released it then, but of course, COVID,
because reasons.
And but from what I've heard, like shit, my mom's seen it like 2 or 3 times. This will be her 3rd time, I think. And she's like, "You got to go see it." And I'm like, "Okay." And my mom doesn't see movies. She's not one of those people. I'm 40. I don't know how the fuck old she is. 60 something. But yeah, I don't know. But people say it's definitely a theater movie. Like it was made for fucking like IMAX and stuff like that.
Oh.
I guess that's why they held on to it for 2 years. Or they're just fucking greedy. Either way.
They could be right out of the way, who knows? I mean, I could see the arguments for both.
Yeah. Have you seen all the like the previews and like how they did it, how they made it and all that shit?
I've seen some of Warwick Carroll's shit as far as that goes.
They like actually, I mean, they were really flying in real jets and shit.
Well, they were flying in real jets for the original Top Gun too, so if they're willing to go through that for the next one, I don't know how they would have gotten an actual Su-57 for that. But if they're able to do it, that's pretty goddamn impressive.
Yeah.
And good on them for doing that. I mean, that brings actual realism to the movie. The same thing they did with the original Top Gun. They had actual F-14s, the actual A4s, and they had actual F5s, which were posing as the MiG-28s.
Yeah, but they didn't have them in the cockpit with cameras in the cockpit, like pulling the G's and stuff like they're doing this time, or they did last time.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, the Chinese virus?
Well, I figured, you know what? Tom Cruise, he doesn't pull any goddamn punches as far as doing a stunt double shit goes. He does all his own stunts. So I figured he would be in the cockpit as far as that goes.
Like, I don't.
You don't have to like Tom Cruise, but you got to respect that part of him.
Oh no,
he actually does all of his own stunts.
I like his movies and shit. I just don't like the person.
I'm not saying you have to like the person. That's not what I'm saying.
You cannot like the person and still like their movies and shit. Like, you don't have to be a total fucking political dick shit about it. I don't know. I guess it's the whole what's that fucking cult he's in? The Scientology and all that shit.
Well, it's a different, and that's what I'm saying. It's like the worst the actor from the character that he's playing. You know,
I like his movies though.
The same thing with the whole Wachowski brothers, which they're Wachowski sisters now, if I remember correctly.
Are you shitting me?
Go look it up. Look it up.
Fuck, I don't even want to. I don't care. But like, wow. So the people that wrote like The Matrix and all that shit, now they're fucking girls. Like,
But they wrote a pretty goddamn good series now, didn't they?
Well, yeah. I'm not saying I don't dislike them, but I'm saying, like, I think it's stupid that both of them, like, they said, oh, we're not the Wachowski brothers, we're the Wachowski sisters.
They did, apparently. This is a student podcast I heard a long time ago. I didn't look it back then. I don't really care to know. And I'm not going to look it up right now. If you guys want to go look that up and you want to confirm it for me or tell me I'm wrong, you guys go right the fuck ahead and do it.
Even if this is fake news, I don't care because it's fucking funny. Corey Slater. I don't like Trump, but even as a Canadian, I came to respect him. Hey, look, I don't think a lot of people liked Trump.
Well, you got fucking Trudeau over where you are, so I mean, I don't blame you. It's like, what would your next best guess be? I'm just asking for a friend.
Look, I didn't like Trump, but I liked the way the fucking country was running. I don't like what's happening now.
Remember when gas was like $1 a gallon?
Oh, yeah.
Back in like 2020?
Yeah, back a whole 2 years ago when the economy was horrible and gas was cheap and we could afford food. But now it's so much better because Biden tells us...
Bacon was $1.50 a pound.
Yeah, and fucking yeah, but now fucking Biden tells us how great the economy is, and gas is fucking $5, $6, $7 a fucking gallon, and you know you can't afford food.
Hey, hooray!
I saw a goddamn oh fuck, man! Last time
now we got riots about women not being able to
nobody gives a fuck about
do
that,
certain athletes or whatever the hell.
Nobody gives. Well,
we already talked about that ad nauseum, you know. So
yeah, I figured. I missed a lot of that.
You didn't miss much.
Nobody gives a fucking shit, dude. And it's stupid. It's a stupid argument anyway. Because, you know, we didn't really change anything. We just left it up to the states. It's states' rights. States have the right to govern themselves. That's the end of the story.
As it should have been in the first place.
Exactly. So.
And this is something I said earlier. Also, I said earlier. We talked about that ad nauseum.
Okay, so I won't go on. A jug of cat litter was $4. Now it's $8. Yeah, I mean cat litter. What the fuck? You know
that gets the feminists pissed off. I'll tell you that.
Feminists.
I'm gonna go grab another beer. I'll be right back. You can hold the chat here. Have fun.
Oh, great. Solo.
I'm gonna have a shot too, by the way, if you don't mind.
Corey, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be fucking dirt or clay or just anything. The fact that it comes and goes using fuel to move it from one place to another is going to raise the price of it. It's just ridiculous.
I'm gonna drink the last lager because it's the weakest beer, and I want the strongest ones for when I come back here. Sorry,
hey,
what were you saying?
If you're paying too much for gas, all you got to do is go buy an electric car.
Yeah. Instead of paying $50 for gas, yeah.
Yeah, go buy a
I'll
$60,000 car when you can't afford.
Yeah,
to
I'll pay for a $50,000 fucking electric vehicle that's gonna get less than half the fucking mileage.
And people don't understand that.
And take about 20 times amount the fucking time to charge it.
And people don't understand where the fuck electricity comes from. It comes from burning natural gas and coal, you retards. So
they know that, they just don't fucking care. That's the problem.
Yeah. They don't want to share that little bit of information when they tell you to switch to electric.
They know, they just want to write it over. Oh, this is why we need to. This is why we need to overrun all natural gas with, you know, what is it, with wind and solar, like the most retarded fucking versions of electricity or energy production we have, of which it can be viable in certain areas, but in most areas it really isn't.
It's stupid. Like California wants to, you know, they want to tax cow farts. Hey, let's just stick a bag on every cow's ass, collect those farts, and use it for, you know, for methane, for electricity.
Well, that actually would make sense. So I don't see that happening.
That would make more sense than cows causing global warming. Fuck off. I know you live in California.
Cows cause global warming, but you know, most of the area they actually want to grow your food on, which you think is food that your food eats. If you're an actual person. Most of that shit only grows on like very certain areas.
I love cows, man.
Meanwhile, you know, cows, they actually go out and they actually eat the fucking grass, they stomp it down, they aerate it, and they make it more biodiverse over time within about a year or two.
And that's where mushrooms grow from. Cow shit. It's fucking great.
Cows foster a whole goddamn lot of life. Not get rid of it. Again, this is totally fucking retarded. It's Samantha, totally retarded.
Absolutely true, Samantha. But they have smog days. Well, to be fair, they have those in Houston too. I don't live in Houston. I'm about 4 hours south, but they have smog days. Like I know they have it in LA, and
they have smog days in Houston. I'll ask Boris about that next time I talk to him.
Yeah, it's like they have air quality days, kind of like LA. But
oh really?
It's few and far between. It's not as much.
I don't remember having air quality days in LA. I mean, we would talk about it, but we never had an actual day, you know, kind of celebrating it or anything.
You could see it, like usually it's like when they do the weather and stuff, but you could see like the haze.
Yeah, you can see because it's a basin, really. That's really what it is. It's a basin, so
I'm not shitting on California.
It's kind of a depression area, so the low air will settle. It's kind of like Fresno as well. You can see the air settle there. That's the only reason that you'd be able to see it, you know?
I'm not trying to shit on California or anything, but they do have some of the most...
Samantha P., nice to see you, by the way.
Are y'all still getting...
No problem with the Purium reactors. What the hell?
Are y'all still getting like a whole lot of break-ins and shit like that? And
what are you talking about?
Well, I know for the longest time, like, people were just breaking into stores every night, and then like they're just being let back out on the street again, and they kept doing it. Is it still kind of like
where?
In California and like LA and fucking...
I'm not in California, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I know you're in Washington, but like I don't know.
I mean, that kind of shit probably happens there too, and the more people who actually do that shit and get shot, it probably gets wrapped under the rug. But you know, any shooting, you know, that involves more than 3 people getting shot by a goddamn criminal, that's probably gonna get covered, you know. I mean, you know how that goes. God damn. I was going to be anything here, but now we got all kinds of people joining. We have Single Tile Bachelor showing up.
What up?
Oh, yes. It is Saturday, and the sun is shining, and yeah, you want to get out?
Hey, fuck you. It's still Friday. I'm still because I'm still drinking. God damn it!
If you haven't gone to sleep yet, it's still Friday.
No. I have been asleep. Oh yes, it's 12.
That's a you
49.
problem. That's a you problem, buddy.
Right, that's a you problem. Yeah. Damn. No, I just want to drop by and say hello to some of the guys.
Oh, nice to see you, man. How's things going in your world?
Oh, well, it's a bit of a shit show, but we'll manage, sort of. So yeah, we've heard about the Roe versus Wade, and
Oh god.
Here we go again.
No, just I'm having a girlfriend, and she thought that it was basically it was sort of, well, they're going to ban everything, and said no, it's not. It's about the different states they're in the union having the last say that it is not from the federal government. It is much closer to the persons that are living in the state.
It's just about states' rights, man. Jesus Christ. People leave it alone. Like, it's just about states' rights. Like, people should be able to govern themselves.
Yes.
In California.
This isn't. By the way, this isn't. This isn't considering the 400 million fucking ways that women can prevent, concession even being able to be a fucking thing, including ways that you can get cream pied and still, still have that fucking. You still have something at least somewhat prevented. You have that spermicide inserted in you, and you can still get cream pied in that.
Bitches be getting cream pied by 12 fucking guys in a porn. I've never seen them pregnant. Look.
Right?
Use birth control.
That's a good fucking point.
Okay, come on. Use birth control. Use Plan B.
Girls can get cream pied by like 100 fucking dudes in one porn video. You don't see her on fucking Maury.
Day in and day out, you see them on fucking porn having new videos. Like, come on. And they don't need to go to Planned Parenthood to fucking, they know what's up. Look, close your legs.
Well, and by the way, and this is what me and Phil were talking about earlier, is like the chicks that are out there that are fucking, that are going full fucking retard about this shit. Do you want to go cream pie those chicks? Do you even want to take them out to fucking Taco Bell?
I want to face fuck them real bad just to shut them up.
I don't even want to do that because
I want to hate fuck them.
I'm pretty sure I don't want to know where their I don't know where their mouths have been, and I want to know.
I want to hate fuck them. I want to hate fuck them so bad.
I'm pretty good at vetting my chicks, and those chicks who are in those crowds, I don't want to fuck them. I don't want my dick anywhere near them.
Fuck them. I want to hate fuck them, dude. So fucking bad. Like these little fucking cunts. Look, I'm sorry, but if you've had 10 fucking abortions, there's something wrong with you, you fucking cunt. Like,
we have less than 250 young mothers each year. Less than 250.
But they only want to talk about the 1.8% that might be because of rape or something like this. We're talking about very, very fucking small percentage. And nobody said you can't have an abortion. They just gave it up to the fucking courts for the states to
they want to
say, hey, you got to do it in the first trimester or even the second trimester. But no, come on, man. Fuck y'all.
You mean you can't kill your children? You can't kill your children out once they're born outside of the womb.
If the baby can live outside of the womb,
you cannot do that in here.
You shouldn't be able to fucking just kill it and then take it out. Why not just take it out and give it to somebody that wants it?
Yes,
because you're still serving the same purpose. You're getting rid of the baby, take it out, and give it to somebody that wants it. Like you don't have to fucking kill it. Like how is that female empowerment? You fucking asshole. Just let somebody else have it. Let a couple of fucking gay guys have it that, can't.
Meanwhile, the same chicks that say my body, my choice, they want you to wear a mask in public because
my body, my choice. But hey, I guess kids that can live outside of the womb don't have a body or a choice. Fuck that. Come on. Let's be real. Let's be fair. But man, I've been hearing this shit everywhere. I'm so fucking tired of it. I know it's gonna dominate the fucking YouTube and the news for like the next 2 weeks.
By the way, thanks for bringing it to this channel too. By the way,
I didn't bring
thanks a lot.
I didn't bring it here. I just commented on it.
No, okay. We weren't talking about it, but okay, fine.
You've been streaming long time, 7 hours and 31 minutes. Damn.
That's actually kind of a short stream around these parts. Where have you been?
Our house.
Let's talk about drugs. How great are those?
What kind of drugs?
I don't know. Who was it? Fucking Idaho or somebody, like, they just like fucking like made.
We have faith in the
drugs
chat. I
legal.
think she was on fucking ecstasy or something when she joined the chat.
Who?
Or she joined the show.
Who?
Faith. This is hours ago.
Oh. Fuck, I missed it, man. I knew I went to bed too early.
Your problem, man. What can I say?
It's a you problem.
Yeah, I know, man. I've been on your panel before. Like, we've gone till like 7 in the fucking morning. I don't know. I didn't see you on.
Yeah, Ron.
Did you see Ron Jeremy on Judge Judy? I have not.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Was that
Ron
a
Jeremy.
porn?
Did you see Ron
that a
Jeremy
porno?
and Judge Judy?
Oh my god.
I bet Judge Judy love her some Ron
Worst
Jeremy,
mental
bro.
image ever.
I guarantee you Judge Judy likes it dirty, bro.
Oh, 100%, dude. You know, she's into the most fucking debaucher shit ever, dude.
Oh yeah, she's like 50 Shades of Grey, bro.
It's like, oh, you think being tied up is bad? Well, wait till you see what I got fucking, wait till you see what I got in mind, you know?
Let me get my gavel out and shove it up your ass, kind of thing.
Oh, no, she's going to be the other way. I mean, because she's in the position of Damas as a judge, she's going to be a complete fucking sub.
There's only one solution to just Genie. Get out of town.
Holy shit. Judge Judy is so nasty. I love her.
What is Samantha P saying? I just want to continue to start over their degeneracy. Do not confuse degeneracy with what the fuck they're fucking doing. We're degenerates. Those are fucking retards. Okay? There's a difference between that. Okay? Thankfully, abortion has gone down considerably over the last couple of decades. These are the women of the sexual revolution. Okay.
Hey, you don't call retards retard. It's just not in good taste.
I'm not talking about the mentally ill. I'm talking about retards. There's a difference.
Oh.
Half our country. Oh, wait,
Which
man.
one?
If you go on Twitter, you're a retard. Twitter is the land of retards.
Oh yes, it's a cesspool. It is a cesspool.
And that's where a lot of people get their news from. Can you believe that shit?
Really?
You're
I didn't.
well, we talked about that earlier, Samantha. You're not wrong. Yeah. And picking up Plan B after you get R paid, that would be the responsible thing to do.
And there's
the
always
thing is that women don't. The thing is that women don't like being responsible.
There's always Plan C. You know, if you miss your period, just let me
now,
push you down the
Samantha,
stairs.
you might be a responsible woman, and I see you as a responsible woman. You know, but most women aren't like. They're not like you. That's the problem.
Man,
How you let great sperm to sit in you. The fucked up thing is that when I say that getting inseminated is the best physical feeling one was going to ever have, that also applies to that situation. There are women that actually will orgasm to that.
To what? Wait, what?
To a guy finishing in them.
Oh, wow.
Even if it's a RP situation. Don't blame me. I'm just the one that did the research. I wish I was kidding.
Oh, god damn, dude.
Now, they will get lubricated and all that stuff, and they will even orgasm to that. The orgasm of a woman is what actually helps them actually conceive the child, by the way.
I don't know.
So that's why they orgasm during that.
I've found that the quickest way to make a woman orgasm is to open your wallet.
I've never needed to do that, but that's between you and your
Women are
Whatever the hell you're doing.
women are like condoms, you know. They spend more time in your wallet than they do on your dick.
I don't use condoms, so I guess you have to tell me more about that.
Okay, so you're not helping.
They don't want to run their bodies proves what it is. Well, explain the ones that go to fucking 9 months and then abort their fucking kids.
Yeah, that's fuck you. For people to do that, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And California at one point had like a law where they could abort the baby even after it was fucking born.
Yeah,
So
that was a lot.
that's fucking murder.
I don't know how many women actually did that. So,
but they'll
come out with those fucking races. The fact that that was even on the fucking table.
The fact that you wanted to make that law, though, like in California, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, it's my choice. Well, it's not in your body anymore. Yeah, but still, it's my choice.
Okay, how about decadence?
Fuck these people.
Decadence is fine, as you know it, as long as you actually fucking pay for it. I've had decadence here. I got decadence tonight. I got food here from. Let me highlight her comment again.
Oh shit! I got food cooking. I'll be right back.
Dude, I bought 40 fucking bucks worth of food. It's gonna last me like 3 days. That's decadence as far as I'm concerned. By the way, that's like what, 13 bucks a day? And even these fucking inflated days, that's pretty goddamn good. And food that I didn't even have to cook. That doesn't include the food that I bought that will have to be cooked here, which is going to cost even less. I'm fine with decadence, but you know what? I'll pay for the decadence. You know? So I'm okay with that. It depends on who pays for it. Sure, Corey. I was going to end like an hour ago, but fuck it. We're going to keep going, apparently. My mom won't have a joke. Sigurd Boucher, which is you here, Ahmed.
Yep.
15% of Muslims. I don't know what the hell that means. If you want to explain that, please go ahead.
No, he said something in the chat.
No-go zones yet?
Shit.
We don't have those here in the United States. If you go in Sweden, we haven't heard. We talked about those not too long ago.
Go zones. What's that?
No-go zones.
They had them. They have them in fucking Scandinavia, like Norway, Sweden, all those other places where moving all the fucking Africans.
So sort of having.
And basically, they were trying to fuck. They were trying to fuck the blonde genome out of Scandinavia.
Oh, so like an anti-Nazi, like I like kind of a reverse Nazi, like,
something like that.
No.
Something like that.
Dude, that's fucked up.
It
the
is.
point of a woman's orgasm is to be able to help to choose a father with the consideration.
They want to
with the
browning
consideration of many R words. I don't know what the hell that means. I'll tell you what.
I don't know. I disagree, Samantha.
The best feeling a woman's ever going to have is basically, well, not just having a guy come inside of them. Again, ask me how I know.
Man.
But having a mutual orgasm doing the same fuck with the guy coming inside of them.
If a guy can hold off till a woman's orgasm and then both do it at the same time, yeah. But that's not always easy, man. Sometimes you got to slow down and then you got to like, you know, you got to.
It's not that hard. It really isn't. It really isn't that hard.
Is that what she said?
That's a he said.
Well, that's what she experienced.
It's not that hard.
Usually she orgasms first and then
I don't care.
It's up to my leisure.
I don't know. I love women, man, but you know, fuck y'all because I'm so tired of it, man.
I need to have it.
What can I say? I have a lot of experience. What do you want me to say?
I have two. I got kids and I take care of them. You know, I'm probably one of those rare fucking people that, you know, I'm a single dad.
Does it make any sense?
I've been fucked over by women so much. Like, I'm so done.
I haven't. I've fucked a whole lot of them.
I would rather watch porn and just fucking spank it and be done with it. It's cheaper and there's less drama.
I'm still down to get with the women, but I'm not downgrading what you're saying. I mean, I'll do that too, but you know what? Good chick wants to come over, I'm good with that. Or if she wants me to come over to her place, I'm in with that. I'm
Dude,
not turning that down.
I have 2
I
daughters.
still love women.
I have 2 daughters from 2 different women. And I am a full-time single dad. They don't take care of them. Like, they don't even pay child support. The system is rigged against guys.
Yes.
Well, we've known that since the fucking 80s.
Yeah. So, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just done with it. Like, I love women.
You should have fucking known that before now.
I love the feeling of being in love and all this shit. You know, of course, it's bullshit. It's dopamine and it's this and it's that and whatever. But, you know, eventually, man, they all fucking go full fucking cycle on your ass. Full carry. Karen. And, I don't know.
I'm not sure what Samantha P is trying to say here. So if she can, I think she actually is explaining it here. Maybe. Many of the female bodies evolve to be, I'm gonna guess, rewarded over the course of her lifetime, and in order to better able to choose a father against her, will the body conceive easier during orgasm? Yeah. You orgasm in order to be able to conceive easier. It's literally your body drawing semen into your cervix. That's what it is.
Yep.
Or
if I understand that correct, if I understand the question correctly, but that's literally what's happening. Your body's literally drawing the semen in closer. That's what the contractions are doing.
I don't know.
By the way, life hack for you fuckers who are still listening here, not to mention you goddamn, not to mention you guys who are still, you 2 guys who are still here listening, and the other 7 people here. If you ever just basically long dick a woman, and what that means, basically you just stick it in and you just leave it in as deep as you can. At a certain point, that's going to make her orgasm, because her body thinks that you're about to drop a bunch of cum in her, and she's going to have the deepest orgasm she probably has ever had before.
I don't know, man. I think it's different for different people.
Ask me how I know.
Some of it's psychological. It's different for different people, man.
No, that's kind of built into the female psyche. Change my mind.
No, you can never change anybody's mind, and that's fine.
I'm just saying.
I like to debate things, but you know, you can. When people believe shit, you can't really change their minds. But,
well, when you experience things, that's a whole different fucking thing. Especially when it comes across, you know, when you deal with chicks from different cultures and different races too. Once you fucking figure that out, that's a whole different fucking thing. Oh, this is kind of universal, almost, basically. Okay.
I don't know if that's 100%, you know, biological, fucking actual.
What can I say? I got the experience, and if you don't, then well, I suggest you. If you don't have the experience, then I suggest you fucking go get it.
How many times do you fuck a chick in the ass and she's had an orgasm? You know, there's nothing actual fucking, you know.
You want to throw in there? If you want to throw in hypotheticals, that's fine. But I'm just talking about shit that I've actually hypotheticals.
I'm throwing, like, you know, I'm recalling, remembering back, like, chicks fucking come when you fuck them in the ass. So
they can.
Some chicks
actually prefer it that way.
Some chicks love it, some don't.
Okay, well, you're playing in my goddamn hands. So why is what I'm saying? Well, why can't what I'm saying can't be fucking true?
I'm not saying it is true. I'm just saying also, like,
I'm telling you,
psychological.
I'm telling you something that's a fucking biological fact. You don't have to believe it. I don't care. Don't.
Well, I'm gonna say it wouldn't work on 100% of women. Like, okay, so I don't know.
I didn't say 100% of women. You got some women that are broken. Well, that's going to be a problem. The vast majority of women, that's probably going to fucking happen. Yeah, God damn, you're like the goddamn woman in the room who's fucking disagreeing with everything I'm saying because you're a woman.
I'm just what the fuck, dude? I'm just saying, like, hey, is it going to work on Caitlyn Jenner?
Well, that's a dude. So
no, it's not. You can't say that. Ooh, you're gonna get so much hate.
I don't care. I'm gonna be kicked off of here after being monetized after the stream, anyways. I don't care.
I'm just fucking with you, man, because it's fun. I'm just fucking with you because it's fun, man. Hey, look, I know it's late and everything. You've been up all night. I just like fucking around, dude.
I was up all afternoon too, so.
Yeah, I was on yesterday. I was on Groovy's channel, like when he was doing that whole fucking Roe v. Wade thing, and
oh, was he actually doing it? Oh my god!
yeah, dude, for like
that had to have been a fucking riot.
A straight hour and a half. You know which way he leans. I mean, he probably leans more towards like me, but
which way does he? I don't know.
Well, I mean, he like me. He's probably more libertarian.
I just know he still holds the crown for drinking all the fucking what was it, the barrel aged beers or whatever.
Oh, the BCS.
Only because I fell like 1 ounce short of him within about 2 hours.
Man. He's more like libertarian towards me, but definitely leans right.
Okay.
I mean, he spent 20 years in the military. I mean, that's more of a right leaning.
That'll fucking do it to you. Definitely. And, you live in a fucking real world, even though it's kind of an artificial world, but it's still the real world nonetheless.
Yeah. But to be fair, he did show everything. He showed CNN, MSNBC, like, tweets, Twitter. Like, he was showing like everybody's sides and comments about all this fucking Roe v. Wade shit. And but still, he got death threats and shit, dude. Over one fucking stream, and he's only got so this is
they're gonna throw death threats at Groovy. Oh, that's fucking great. Hey,
Groovy
let's go
live.
Let's throw death threats against the fucking medic. That's a great idea.
Against a fucking veteran of 20 years. That's a medic.
By the way, Samantha, I hate to say this, but you're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Oh yeah, man. Girls with daddy issues they fuck the best.
Dude, women that have gone through recent trauma are the best in bed.
Oh,
Ask me how I know.
That's why you get so much fucking pussy at a funeral, man. What? Some people think like weddings are the best place to like pick up bridesmaids and shit. No, man, go to a funeral and man, you can fuck all night.
People think that everyone that was in the stream before was going to go through hell. Everyone who's here now is also going to go to hell.
Hey, man, I usually tip the scales, bro.
Hey, hell's going to be a big fucking party.
Hey,
and you all got invites here on the Goddamn Bacon's podcast. You all got invites from the End Times Report. There you go.
I live in Texas, bro. It's already hotter than fucking hell. It couldn't be much worse.
Don't tempt fate. I'm just saying.
What's worse it can do, man?
Samantha's laughing her ass all the way to hell. That's what I'm gathering from this.
Fuck that shit, man. I'm gonna have Hitler like shove a hot pineapple up my ass when I get to hell.
I thought he was having a pineapple shoved up his ass.
Oh,
that's what Little Nicky told me. That was on Little Nicky. Little Nicky, the movie.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! I thought I was on South Park too. Oh no, that was.
Was it?
I don't know. No, it was Little Nicky. It was Little Nicky. Yeah.
It was Little Nicky. Yeah.
God, that's been forever ago. I can't. Yeah, that was
like in the fucking 90s, I think.
Yeah, that's like.
I think I still have that movie. I think I still have a movie on DVD. I still have it. By the way, I agree with him. Popeye's chicken is a shiznit, but you know what? Church's chicken, which is what I had tonight. You know what? Their chicken is pretty goddamn good, and their size vastly are superior to Popeyes. At least
I don't know, man. Popeyes, man, you get that fucking red beans and rice, man. That shit's good.
The red beans and rice is not bad, but you get like what, 2 ounces of that shit? What the fuck?
I don't know. Every time I get it, you get like a whole big fucking like pint of it.
Or you know what? That may be a regional thing. I'm not sure. I'm just dealing with what I got up here. We have a Popeyes up here. We have a KFC up here. We have several KFCs up here, which they've been pretty decent. And I just went to the closest Church's Chicken, which was about 6 miles away, but it was worth the drive.
I would go to Church's before I go to KFC, but I would go to Popeyes before I go to both of those.
And you know what? I would normally be with you on that.
Mainly just because
I like enjoying the fries. I like enjoying the fries on the way back because first of all, well, obviously, I mean, I live by myself. You know, it's just me, so I can enjoy the fries by myself.
Lucky.
You know, and I like enjoying them right hot as you can get them from the goddamn place that you get them from. You know, that's the best you're ever gonna have. The fries is like right from the place you got them.
I just love fucking Popeyes, dude. Like
they have crinkle cut fry. What was it? Yeah, Church's. They have crinkle cut fries, just like what is it? Del Taco.
Church's down here though. I don't know if it's like everywhere else, but like Church's down here, like I don't know if it's the franchise is dying off down here or something. Or they're struggling.
Well, Church's comes from your state. They're from Texas.
I'm just saying, like down here, it's dying off, man. Like it's
is it
just the service, the food that you get. They're only hiring fucking people that they pay fucking $7 or $8 a fucking hour, and they don't care. So like the quality of food isn't as great as it's usually been. And Popeyes is a little different, but goddamn, it's so expensive now, man.
God damn.
The same thing with Jack in the Box, at least in my city. Like, man, Jack in the Box used to be great, man. Now, like, you order some Jack in the Box and you walk through and it's some fucking girl, like, talking to her friends on Facebook or on her fucking phone and shit. I'm like, bitch, give me my food. You know? I've literally walked out from the drive-thru, like, just parked my car in the drive-thru and walked out into the store and been like, bitch, give me my fucking food. Get off the fucking phone.
Get off TikTok, bro.
Dude.
Or sis, I guess.
And then she's like, what's your problem?
Stop dancing in your nurse outfit. What the fuck?
You're sexist. No, you're a cunt.
No, I'm hungry, bitch.
To be fair, you never go to Jack in the Box unless you're drunk, so maybe that had something to do with it.
You think? You know what? I'll tell you what. The as far as the chicken sandwich debate goes, Popeyes is still supreme as far as what you can get in the actual store. Oh, Chick-fil-A is best if you order off of one of the apps because you can order bacon and it's pretty decent bacon on it, along with other add-ons to it.
I thought everybody did like an anti-Chick-fil-A fucking thing, like.
Well, I'm telling you from my personal results here. But Church's Chicken, their chicken sandwiches, and I'm glad I took the time to order the spicy one because it actually seemed heftier than the actual original, just a regular chicken sandwich that they had, which was only $4, by the way. Both of them were $4.
That's damn good right now.
That's pretty goddamn good for the fucking price. It really is.
Basically like today's dollar menu.
And it was a lot of goddamn chicken. It was a lot of chicken. That's pretty much the majority of what I ate tonight. Was those chicken sandwiches.
It's fried, crispy, it's nice. It's not oily. It's not like just sogged in oil. Sometimes you'll get some fried chicken.
Yeah, it is.
Like drenched in oil and shit.
No, well, none of the chicken sandwiches that I've had, they haven't been like that. They really haven't.
That's great, man.
Not KFC, not Popeyes, not Chick-fil-A, and not Church's.
Chick-fil-A.
Whatever the fuck it's called. You know what the hell I'm talking about.
Chick-fil-A.
You know what? That's pretty goddamn up there. It's not going to unseat Popeyes, but it's goddamn up there as far as that goes.
Popeyes, I think the main thing about Popeyes is just the seasoning. Like
their seasoning is pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, and plus that extra.
The thing that really disappoints me as far as Popeye goes is their sides. Their sides suck. They all suck except for like their mac and cheese.
Well,
like tonight, I have the mac and cheese and I have the What was it? Their mashed potatoes in front of me.
Church's got some good, decent mac and cheese.
Yes, they do. I have it in front of me. It's pretty goddamn good. I actually just had some.
A lot of places mac
pretty
and cheese
goddamn good.
sucks. Well, they got to go back to using real
Remember
fucking
Crinkle
cheese,
with
man.
flies? Yeah, DJ's wedges.
A lot of places you used to eat at as a kid.
Mine's honey. Most KFCs don't. I also have a cheap menu options that other KFCs don't either. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Samantha.
A lot of places you used to eat at as a kid, they use real fucking ingredients, and now they switch, to save money and shit, and it just doesn't taste the same. It's not as good.
Well, that's why I go check these places out, so you guys don't have to.
Well,
I think most of the places I go check out, they actually use real ingredients. So
take one look at my fat face. You can see I eat a lot of stuffed crust pizza, bro.
Okay.
Like, I like fries, but since I learned wedges, I don't go out to eat.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Well, that's why I do these shows. Hey, I get to try out just random fast food places I haven't been to in like fucking years. Especially since I started cooking my own goddamn food. Like, I make most of my own food, so it's like...
I like to cook, but I do, like, when I cook, I actually cook healthy, man. Like, I cook, like, a lot of salmon and, salad salmon, things like that, and, a lot of lean
You know what I cook to be healthy? And people who think that this isn't healthy, they're going to go fucking in the comments.
Oh, shit, what?
Oh, it'd be fucking omelets and sausage.
Omelets? Oh, fuck, I love omelets, dude. Of course, I'll make omelets
you can have.
I
What are
add
most healthy
bacon.
things you can have?
Omelets are the best.
Oh,
man.
and by
You know
the
how to
way,
make it?
if you're using bacon to actually grease the goddamn cast iron before you cook the omelets, fucking perfection, dude.
Well, that's how you do it. So you cook the bacon first. You get the pan nice and fucking coated. You take the bacon out.
Yep.
You rinse it off, or you pat it with like a towel or something. Try to still get some of that grease.
Yeah,
You throw
just
your
put it
eggs in there.
You just put it on a towel, or you put it on a plate or something.
Yeah.
What's
and
up,
then
Zach Carr? Nice to see you.
crunch up that bacon, drop it on your omelet with a little bit of cheese and some veggies, and you fold that.
I should point out that
over and
veggies are optional here.
dude. So I made an omelet. I don't know, a little while ago. And my daughter's so picky now. Like 1 week she'll like something, and 1 week she won't.
No.
So I was making
okay.
this omelet, and I made it. I was finished. This motherfucker was about 3 inches thick. Like by the time it was done, folded it over. It's like 3 inches thick. And
That's what
I
she
took
said.
it out, and I cut it in half, and I put one on a plate, and half on one plate, half on another. And I said, "Here you go." She's like, "I'm not hungry right now." And then I put a little bit of salsa
Don't worry,
verde
be
on
hungry
it.
later.
Put a little bit of salsa verde on it.
Oh,
And,
okay.
She took one bite. She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat it later." And then she took one bite, and then she's like, "Oh yeah, fuck that. This is going in my stomach now." Like, I told you, bro. I know how to make some omelets.
Goddamn right.
Goddamn bacon. That's what it is.
Veggies or not, you're gonna fucking enjoy this.
Woo.
It's made with bacon, goddammit.
Bite. She took one bite just to taste it. I was like, just taste it. Just take a bite. And then she was like, "Oh no, this this is going in my
Should have
belly
doubted
now."
me in the first place.
Because she was like totally like, "Yeah, just put it in the fridge. I'll eat it later." And I was like, "Look, just take one fucking bite." And she's like, "Nope, I'm making this shit now."
You know what?
Omelets are good, bro.
You know what? I'll tell you what. That's a good girl you got growing up there.
Oh yeah, she's
gonna make you proud. I
she's a
guarantee
good girl,
it.
man.
She's gonna make you proud.
Oh, she already has, dude.
I don't know how, but she will. She's gonna make you proud.
She's already made me proud.
Okay, that's good. I'm happy to hear that.
I've been playing guitar for about, I don't know, 30 fucking years, and like I taught her how to play guitar. Well, to be fair, I only taught her about 5 chords, and she took off.
You actually have taught her. Okay.
She took off. Like she went online, learned like tabs and stuff like this because I was trying to teach her tabs and shit too. So I taught her about 5 chords.
Can I ask you a question? What are tabs?
Tabs are like So it's not like reading music, like traditional music notes.
The actual, like, the lines.
It basically just tells you where to put your finger on what string, kind of thing. So,
okay, kind of like Guitar Hero or something.
Yeah, but you got to learn the rest by ear, like as far as the length of the note and this and that, and where to pick it and how to pick it. But
you got to listen to the music.
Yeah.
In order
But
to
she
do that.
took off.
Okay.
And I don't know. She was about.
I think I would prefer that more, to be honest. That's just kind of how I learned myself. So
yeah.
I don't know any instruments, but if I had to learn an instrument, I probably would learn it that way.
Well, I didn't have tabs at my time. Like when I learned, I didn't have tabs. There wasn't a thing. But no, she learned that, and fuck, I don't know. It was about 10. It was about 9 or 10 when I taught her, and she took off, man. And then she knows how to play. Nice. I bought her a $500 fucking weighted key digital piano. Fucking, she knows how to play like piano, violin, like all kinds of other shit, man.
Wow, she really is. She's making herself to be a musician. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, she's definitely got my my musical skills.
Wow, that's great, dude. I'm happy to hear that.
I used to be a musician, dude. Like I used to play like on 6th Street and shit, like in bars and this and that and whatever. But that was a young man's dream.
Were you in 6th Street in Tacoma or somewhere else?
Austin, 6th Street. Austin, like
Austin has its own 6th Street.
Austin,
excuse me. Tacoma, that's 6th Avenue, not 6th Street. Sorry.
6th Street in Austin used to be famous. Now it's just fucking bullshit hippies.
Is it like Portland now?
Pretty much. It's very. Yeah, I had to get the fuck out of Austin, man. They went way too liberal, real too quick. Yeah. Debbie Downer, man. Fuck Austin. It used to be cool,
I didn't mean to bring the crowd down, but Jesus.
Well, so where do you land on that shit? Like, so yeah, you're in Washington and all that, and are you in Portland?
No, I'm not in Portland.
But like, I mean, the liberal scene.
Last time I visited there was in
right?
2015, and that was a shit show if there ever was one. Although I enjoyed the Deschutes brew, the brew pub that they had there. That was a shit.
Shit, Cindy's in the house. What's up, dude?
Is she still awake? What the hell?
Cindy just jumped in, dude.
Y'all still going? I was gonna leave like 2 hours ago, and then these fucking degenerates decided to show up.
Hey man, I'm always around, bro. You can't throw a stone without fucking hitting me. I'm on everybody's side, dude.
Oh my god. I'm
like Robert 2.0.
He's like the kind of herpes you want to have,
well, I don't know. The kind of herpes you want it.
He's like he's everywhere.
Well, I don't know.
He's never going away.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know.
But once he shows up, is actually a good time. It's not a testy boil or something. It's like it's a natural ice that shows up on your lip or something.
I don't know how to feel about any of this. I mean, it's backhanded. It's like backhanded compliment.
I'm trying to spin this in a good way, but I'm also drunk. So.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Cindy. Fuck dick.
Well, I'm the one that I took that analogy and it just went.
Yeah.
It went south immediately.
I don't know. I'll take it.
I think I tried, dude.
If you didn't like me, man, you'd take me off the channel. Okay.
If you don't like them, you're never gonna like it after what I said.
Yeah.
I just fuck things up royally.
Oh yeah. And this was
at least it's on my own stream. It's not on his.
This was President Biden's fucking advisor during the election last, and he still won. So.
Oh my god, Gerchop is still here. Holy shit. Gerchop, isn't it past, bedtime for you fuckers over in your goddamn prisons and shit? And by the way, do I have to say this every goddamn show? If you ask me to mod you, I'm probably not going to.
Hey, can you mod me?
What?
I'm just fucking.
You earn that on your own. God damn it.
I've seen people ask to be mods. Like, it's so stupid. Like, why would you want that responsibility in the first place? I guess it's a bragging right, like a fucking badge on your.
If you know Gert Shop, that's why he comes from DoD After Dark's channel. I'm gonna link to his channel real quick so you can go find him.
Hey Cindy, once again, I just want to say, suck it.
Don't invite her. Don't invite her to a good time.
She's not gonna. I mean, she's not gonna take offense to that. I hope not. Like, she knows me.
Well, that's why I said don't invite her to a good time.
Like, I spent like 2 or 3 hours watching her fucking play video games earlier yesterday.
Oh, was she?
Yeah, she's playing some game, and I don't know, man. Whatever the fuck she was playing, I don't know. Oh, Nakara.
All right. Well, there's Dark's channel right there. If anybody has been under a rock for some reason, go check him out. He'll be live tomorrow night, sometime after 7 o'clock Pacific Standard Time.
What goes on Dark's channel?
He talks about a lot of different things. A lot of times it's about guns and stuff, gun rights and stuff. But he'll talk about a lot of other different things too. He's had quite a number of different guests on it. Talks about a number of different things. He's had people who run apiaries, and that's people who raise bees. He's had people who he's had people who distill water.
All right.
He's had Coop on Coop was on here earlier, and he makes plasma welds and shit.
That's
all
cool.
kinds of people. He's a good person. And he's one of the reasons that I actually got to 1,000. He helped to promote this channel. He actually got me to my first 100, I think. Before Aaron Clary decided to help me get to 1,000.
Quit trolling me, Sandy. Shut up. Fuck you.
No, boy. What's going on now?
I don't know. I'm just fucking with Cindy, man. It's all in good fun.
People keep giving me wrenches. You still going. I'm surprised too. I was gonna go to sleep like 2 hours ago, and then you fucking retard showed up here. 7:30 in the morning. It's just waking up. Oh my god!
Shit! I just saw fucking Uncle is going live at like 6 in the morning. Oh, it's probably 7:30 his time.
Probably.
It's 6:30 here, so it's like 5:30 where you're at.
Dude, the last 2 streams were 9 hours. The last 2 were 9 hours.
Wait, Washington, are you 4:30 or 5:30 right now?
It is 4:32 right now.
Oh yeah, it's 6:30.
Jesus, do you sleep, Bacon? I do sleep. It's just whenever you fucking assholes are awake, that's when I'm asleep.
Yeah, but it's YouTube.
And
There's
so is the
awake.
possible future girlfriend that I'm probably gonna be having that kept messaging me during the fucking show. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be asleep while you're messaging me. God damn it.
Zach, fuck yeah, I would let people know about you, but he'd lose.
I'm here via Aaron. I remember I've only seen you on I've only seen Spambot Fodder on Safety Dog's channel. I've never seen you on Aaron Clary's channel, but welcome.
Zach, this is some funny shit.
I'll let my people know about you, Bacon. But I'll lose a ton of followers.
Fair enough.
You know what? I wouldn't blame your followers. I'm just saying. I wouldn't blame them at all. Wait, you follow this asshole? Really? Nah, I'm out. I'm not tuning in for 9 hours of degeneracy. That's not happening. Oh fuck. Wait, it's 5:30 where he is, so he's in mountain time. Okay, he's not too far away. I went to the bed when the stream was 1 hour in. That means you went to bed at a pretty goddamn early hour there, buddy. What are you, fucking 16 years old? What the hell?
I didn't know you were in Washington before.
You didn't?
So that makes a lot of sense now because like I've been on your streams till like fucking 7:30 in the morning my time, and it was like okay.
Dude, it's getting fucking light out right now, which means I probably should be ending this right now.
You should have ended this like before I got on. Definitely before I got on.
I know. I said that earlier.
Well, hey man, you can't just support. You look, 9 people are watching, man. You got 2 million and 9 people watching.
Why I don't know. Usually we're down to 5 or something. Now we're up to 9.
You're
I
going
don't know
up.
why.
It's because of me. They love me.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Yeah, they love
everybody wants to watch Mike Carey come on and chat in the stream. That's great.
I didn't even.
They're not here for me. At least the extra 4 people who are here, they're here for Mike Carey.
I'm just fucking around, dude. That's bullshit. They're here for your mustache. They love that shit.
Well, they could have been here for the last fucking 8 hours or so.
Well, they're here for your mustache rides.
How about some tarot reading? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck that.
You doing tarot reading again, Atham? Atham,
No.
shouldn't you be a fucking sleep? You have work in the morning. Jesus Christ, you hardworking Mexican.
I got in so much trouble on your fucking channel, on your panel, when Twisted started doing that tarot reading. She was always talking about her fucking self. And like, I mean, to be fair.
Didn't you get in trouble in her panel last night, I think?
I don't think so last night. I was there, but I didn't get in trouble. But
I remember you getting called out for whatever the hell you were doing.
Come on, Cindy, quit, man. You okay. You know you love me, Cindy.
Oh, God. What am I gonna... Oh, he's at work. Okay.
I am
He's at work, which tells you how much of a hardworking Mexican he is.
A Tic Tac dick. Man, I can't pull my dick out on somebody else's channel.
I appreciate that.
Especially because it's too small to see. The camera won't pick up a Tic Tac dick, is Cindy put it. This city's just fucking.
You gotta have a 1080p camera for that or something like that.
Cindy is fucking trolling me right now, and I'm cool with that. No, I love Cindy, man. Like, she's my people, bro.
No, Cindy's good people. Cindy's good people. I love her. I'd love to have a beer with her. Although she be making like some of the weirdest goddamn cocktails. She be making weirdest goddamn cocktails.
She'll be playing video games.
Most of them are like fucking this shit that you would research on Pornhub, essentially. That's the name of the cocktails that she would have.
Cindy, shut the fuck up. She's trolling me so hard right now, and the more she trolls me, the more I know she loves me.
Oh my god. Been at work for 8 hours and had no idea you were on. You worked the midnight shift? Jesus. By the way, I've been doing this Friday shift for like over a year now. You had no idea I was on? You've been here before, by the way. How did you not know I was on? Really? I mean, I love you to death, dude, but like, how did you not know? So Guns and Cool, just saying.
Oh, now you got 11 people watching. Look, man, you're bringing people in. 2 million and 11
How the
people
hell
watching.
are you bringing people in?
I'm not.
At 4:38 in the fucking morning.
You are.
Pacific Standard Time.
They all
How does that happen?
They all want mustache rides, bro. It's a stash.
I guess. I'm out of beer. So, what, do they want to watch me get sober here? Because that's not going to happen. I'm going to sleep before that.
Hey,
that's not happening.
October. This is not sober October.
I ain't sober right now, that's for sure.
I ain't going to be sober in October. I'll tell you that for damn sure.
I'll break into my goddamn my new fucking bourbon and tequila before that fucking happens.
Motherfucker, you could like get in the kitchen sink and start drinking some ice.
And it's just generous. Oh my god. I have a High Point, Jenny Street 80, Davis Street. Oh my god. We are getting way into the fucking weeds here as far as the goddamn chat goes. See, this is, this is where Bulrush would have told me, hey, just fucking cut the live stream. Just cut it.
But you're gaining, you're gaining viewers right now.
But it's going so fucking sideways, I can't even keep fucking track of it. It's like, what? Where the hell is this shit coming from?
Who cares?
And
man?
Canada is the millimeter Peter syndrome. Oh
embrace it, man. Just let it happen. Hey.
I don't even know what the hell that comment means.
Hey, Bacon. Hey. Just let it happen, bro. Just let it happen, bro.
I find some with serious obscene things that usually taste good.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't even know what. Do I want to know what Cindy means about this?
No, you.
I think she means cocktails. That's what it is. Because I've asked her about those.
You never want to know what Cindy means.
I know, but it's a calculated risk. What can I say?
Hey, yeah.
Overnight charge windows for the last month or so on the weekends. Never had a chance to catch you live on an entire stream, only snippets. I don't even know why you're here now. But I'm glad you're here. I mean, have fun. I'm going to be out here in about 5 minutes, so whatever.
Cindy, fucking.
I'm about to fire up this more at 6:30 because fucking shit needs done. Okay. He's got shit to do. Zach Carr is still here. I come in, drop dad jokes, and leave after a few hours. See, this is the kind of generation that goes on after 4 a.m. here on a Friday night on the End Times Report. Aren't you glad you showed up?
Fucking Cindy, bro, is on fire. Like, what the fuck is up with you when you get up in the morning, bro? I don't know, man.
She wakes up with a full libido. What can you say?
I'm way down here. Like, yeah, she in the comments.
It's coming from drunken debauchery. She probably isn't wrong.
Man, I've been taking
based on what she fucking drinks.
I've been taking it easy on you, Cindy, and your chats and shit. I'm gonna. You've been trolling me.
That was your first mistake. What are you drinking tonight, by the way?
Me?
Yes, sir.
Fucking Natty Ice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you showed up earlier. You showed me earlier, yeah.
I was like, hey, for the same price, it's cheap.
Yeah. That's good bang for your buck shit, man. It really is. I stand by it 100%. I stand by it 100%.
I know you are, Cindy. You're a dirty girl. Rawr. Grr. Grr, baby.
The thing is, you don't know how dirty she can get. That's the thing.
I know. I
know you know, but you don't know, and I'm pretty sure you don't want to know.
Well, pretty sure she hasn't cheated on Mike, so.
And even she knows. There you go. Bacon knows how I roll. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm saying that.
I know.
I've been in those circles. You don't want to know. Now, I'm not saying I wouldn't jump in that circle again, but I know.
I've seen her give Travis a lot of shit, but she's never given me so much shit.
I'm just saying.
Like she has tonight. Like, she jumped on my ass tonight. Calling me tic-tac.
How do we have 11 people chiming in again?
Hey, man, I'm telling you.
I don't know why, but okay.
We got 2,011,000 people here.
Oh my
and
goodness.
They fucking love it, bro. You're going viral. Everybody wants mustache rides.
I think we have about 11 people that haven't learned how to take their fucking melatonin pills or something. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Like, oh, we can't sleep, so we're gonna watch this fucking train wreck going as long as it's gonna fucking go.
Hey, man, when you look, man, I hate it when I'm in traffic behind a wreck, but like when you go by the wreck, you gotta turn and look, man.
Should I turn this in? I mean, should it not be the end times report? Should it be the rubbernecking report or something? Should it be that?
Sandy, let it rip, man. Fucking just let me have it. I don't care.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got thick skin.
Blackout curtains are amazing. I have them. The question is why you have the blackout curtains. I mean, if you live in Alaska, that's understandable. If they're for other reasons, then, well, that actually kind of makes you want. That kind of makes you want to make me get to know you even more.
If you lived in Alaska, you'd only need them 6 months out of the year, you know.
Well, the 6 months that you need them, you kind of need them.
I don't know. Like, I've always thought like Alaska would be the coolest fucking place to live. Except for the 6 months, six months of light,
6 months of straight sunlight, and then 6 months of straight fucking night.
That would be probably brutal.
I mean, I wouldn't care all that much, but I don't really care that much about weather anyways. I don't care. It never bothered me. I live in Washington State now. I used to live in LA, which,
well, yeah, you don't.
Okay, I mean, you had different seasons and all that shit, sort of, but most of it was okay. It's Christmas. It's 85 degrees outside.
You're like 500 miles
it's
away
summer.
from Alaska?
It's also 85 degrees outside. It was the same fucking weather. Aside from, outsider days, really. Now I live up here. Okay, it's Christmas. Oh shit, there might be snow on the ground, and that's kind of cool because there's not usually snow on the ground here all that much. And then February, oh shit, there's a shit ton of snow on the ground. And what's a shit ton of snow? Oh, what, a foot? That's about it.
Oh, well, I lived for about a year and a half. I lived in upstate New York.
Summer, which is what we're dealing with here now, and that's in the thumbnail, oh god, it's going to be in the fucking 90s for a couple of days and going to drop back into the 70s.
Oh my
god. And then it might go back into the 80s. By the way, there's going to be no goddamn rain for the summer because we got to piss off everybody who thinks they know everything there is to know about the Pacific Northwest, and like it just does nothing but rain up here 385 days out of the fucking year.
Yeah, that's what people think, man, about, Seattle and shit.
Yeah. Tell me you haven't been up here within the last 20 years without telling me,
Hey, man.
It's like,
fuck that shit. People think they know about Texas. They don't know nothing about Texas, bro.
Dude, last year was the driest fucking year on record. And by the way, I've been up here for 7 years. There have been days where it rained during the summer. Those are few and far between.
California, Washington, like the whole West Coast has been dry for a long fucking time, dude.
We're in the middle of Alberta. Blackout curtains are mandatory in the summer.
At least you don't have the heat
How
problem.
fucking far up are you in Alberta? Jesus. By the way, oh my god, how do we still have so many goddamn people commenting here?
I'm telling you,
I was
bro.
gonna go to bed, and I was gonna go to bed like 3 hours ago, and you fuckers are still here. You goddamn degenerates.
You got 2 million followers right now.
Oh shit. I was raising grandkids.
You're going viral.
Well, if I don't get my 4,000 official subscribers by now, then I'm never going to get them. Which I'm fine with, by the way. I don't care. I'm just here to do this show with you.
Oh, wait. Are you just looking for watch hours? Why are you not monetized?
Because I don't care, first of all.
Oh, well, you should be.
I'm just... Look, I only ever did this just because I like doing this.
Well, yeah,
Really.
but I mean, if you can do it, like if it's free fucking money, you're doing it anyways. You might as well get paid for it. Is all I'm saying.
We'll see. Well, if that happens, we'll see how that happens. But
Where are you
if
at
it
on your
never
watch hours?
happens, I'm like at like 3,900 and something.
Oh, so you're fucking close, bro.
Even though if you look at the actual YouTube studios, it's like at 42,000 or something.
Oh god damn.
So
Why
I've
would
been
you not
over
just
for a
take the
while
money,
now.
man? Why would you not?
You
just
know
take
what?
The money?
The only reason I want to do it is because I want to see what happens. That's the only reason I want to do it.
Just take
That's
the fucking money,
only
dude. Like,
reason.
you're doing it anyways. Just take
I
the
don't
money. You get paid
care.
for it.
Look, you know what? I don't do this for the fucking money. I really don't.
I know you don't, but if you're there, take the fucking money.
nothing,
They're like, hey, we'll
I'll
give
tell
you
you what.
money.
Okay.
Take the money.
You know what? I'll tell you what. If nothing else, if it could pay for the StreamYard and maybe some of my time here and even the fucking booze or something,
Just check. The
then
money,
okay. You know what? That's all I would ask for.
Nobody's
But
gonna call
I
you a
don't
fucking
care.
sellout. Just take the fucking money. Like, if they're gonna give it to you, just take the fucking money.
I know it will be them giving me the money. That's fine. But
You're
I don't
doing it
care
anyway.
either. I don't care either way.
Otherwise, you're just a patsy.
I'm enjoying
and
my
you're
time.
creating
You know how many
content for
fucking
you.
streams that I follow that they have almost no hope of ever getting to
Oh my
that
god, Joey got so
that point
fucked, man.
anyways.
Joey got so fucked. Like, with his denial on his, monetization. Like, Joey got so fucked, man.
mess up my pension.
I know a lot of people have talked about it, but I'm so like Joey got fucked, man.
Samantha, you have to have 100. You have to have 1,000 subscribers. We have to have 4,000 watch hours as well. Which I've been way past that, and given this stream, I should be well past that tonight, even through their count. Amongst other things, and I somehow don't have any strikes here either.
Wow. Well, you don't pop a lot of shit on the screen and like copyright claims and shit like that. It's
I haven't shown my penis on camera, so
Not
sorry,
yet.
ladies.
Not yet. Hey, just stay tuned.
Don't get too hopeful about that.
Stay tuned. Hey, we don't want to drop the 2 million people we got watching.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stay tuned. He's gonna pull his dick out.
Keep in mind, I'm a grower, not a shower, so it's only when you're in the middle, and actually, you're gonna get the full fucking effect. I'm just saying.
Shit. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay. Well, he's disappearing. I was gonna leave like 3 hours ago. Shouldn't I leave now? I guess as he's left and he's gonna come back, so I guess I should play along. Pull up Father Saunders. I don't know what the hell that means. I know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm not mad at him either, but I do have issues with what he's saying, which I've addressed on this show already. If you go back and look, what was it? Don't worry, I'll satisfy the one you're terrified of. That was kind of aimed at him and the other people. Yeah, you can have the women. I'm going to run from them anyways because I'm terrified of them. That's pretty much what they're saying. That's pretty much what they're saying. That's what it is. And I understand where they're coming from. They had to deal with the worst of consequences because they, you know what? They fucked up. There's no pretty way to put it. They fucked up. And because they fucked up, they want to advocate the worst fucking scenario for men, which arguably is better than what they went through. Yeah, don't get married, don't have kids, with women that are fucked up, essentially. But their whole message is like, run from women, basically. Go monk. And that's what they want to call it. That's what they want to call it.
A monk? What are you talking about?
Somebody was talking about Saunders. I was addressing that.
Cindy can suck it, man. I just look. Cindy can fucking suck it.
Even not tell him.
Fuck you, Cindy.
Freak him out. Oh my god. Damn, Bakey, you still up? I'm surprised too. I'm probably gonna get out of here in a minute. I got shit to do in the morning. Well, okay. Who am I lying to? I got shit to do in the afternoon. It's already fucking morning. We already wasted more of the fuck. We already wasted most of the morning here. For fuck's sakes.
I hope after all this fucking bullshit she's been giving me, Cindy's at least gonna stream some gaming or something later.
Oh, she probably will. And if I see her, I'll probably tune in. That's Cindy is Team Fire and Ice, by the way.
Yes, yes.
That's oh well. Thank you. She made a new comment, so I don't have to highlight her old one.
Fuck
That's who we're talking about.
Cindy, suck a dick, dude. She's giving me so much shit right now.
Well, that's because she wants to suck something else, but she's not there.
No, she loves me.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude.
She wants to suck my little breath mint.
Hey.
Hey, girl.
It made me a little, but she wants to suck it. So, I mean, I failed to see the problem with this.
No, I'm not going there. Like, no, I'm not making it so. I don't want to, like, I don't want to upset like Mike or anybody, her husband or anything.
I don't think
want to say anything. I don't want to say anything actually mean against Cindy. I
don't think her husband will give a shit, to be honest. She's okay with her being on the internet as it is.
Man,
especially the way that she
now you got 2 million.
Especially the way she conducts herself on the internet as it is. I mean, how can you be upset with the way that anyone else interacts with her after the way you see her interact with everyone else?
I'm just gonna ignore her because she's an asshole. I love you, Cindy. I'm just playing.
Well, she's a welcoming asshole.
Yeah.
No pun intended. I love sucking, but you don't have enough to put in and waste my time.
Yeah, well.
She's saying you don't have enough of a load, so don't fat for like 3 days and then call her later, I'm guessing.
Fat. Yeah. I don't know if I could go 3 days.
Go 2. I think it'll be okay.
Go 2. It's so logical.
I think it'll be okay. Speaking of which, I'm gonna check the fuck out of here.
All right, man.
The
Peace.
sun is coming up. You know what?
It's coming up here too. Hey, it was fun, man.
Hey, happy summer to you. Hope your summer goes well.
It was fun.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm pretty sure our paths will cross again. But hope your summer goes well, whether it does or doesn't. Hopefully, everyone else's summer goes good.
Hopefully, after
third time's a charm, right? This will be my third summer out where I live now, and
Where'd you live? Wait, before you leave, where'd you live before?
I used to live in a town called Auburn, which actually was pretty goddamn good, but nothing was. A few things were in walking distance, unlike they are now.
Okay.
Now things are in walking distance, but I don't want to go to them anymore, for the most part, because of the people. And now I'm going to have to basically do the same thing I'd have to do back in my old place and fucking Uber there.
Look, next time you move somewhere, as long as you rent or buy a house near a liquor store, you're fine.
Hey, you know what? Most of my booze I can get within walking distance. I'm glad for that, at least. And that allows me to talk to you assholes online. Just saying.
Hey, man. All right. Thanks for having me on, bro. It was fun.
Likewise.
Later, bro.
We'll see. How's this summer going to go? I'd love to see it go good for you and everybody else. Who's left comment here? Okay. Damn, Becky, you still up? You sound surprised. Oh, I went the wrong way in these comments. Steam Fire Nices are probably fat chick. Oh, Jesus.
Shut the fuck up, Cindy. Just chill out. I
Take
really
her
hope
all.
you
Stay
stream.
safe.
Hey, what's her name? Yotohim on Nakar or whatever you were playing earlier. Yeah, start streaming. I'll jump on and watch that shit. She has some big old titties. She looks like she got shot in the back by a pair of cruise missiles.
Oh my! Y'all enjoy. It's perfect time for me. I'm about to start serving breakfast. Hey, you know what, Samantha? I like your style. I mean, I'm going to bed right now, but you're serving breakfast. So
He said I'm going to breakfast.
you serve the morning shift, and I'll deal with you once the night shift starts, and we can kind of converge on that start kind of thing, you know. And that's how those things normally work. I'll give you a good you know, good night as far as that goes before I take the night shift. How about that?
I will, Cindy. I love Yoto. She's so hot.
Nah. You just enjoy the big titties on that character.
If you didn't see her stream,
And Riggs is still here. Oh my god.
Steam Fire are nice. Like, I don't know. Watch this game she's playing. Those characters, they got the biggest titties ever.
Oh, do they now?
I'm telling you,
Okay.
they got shot in the back by a pair of cruise missiles. They just boom.
Really?
It's like Jessica Rabbit, only you know.
All right, everybody, go check out Steam Fire and Ice.
All right, later, man.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you all very much for tuning in. Until next time. What's the last comment here? I can serve 1 sauce, 2 eggs, and a protein shot. You're not alone in that. And we got Spam Bopar saying Toodles, which is Aaron Clary's outro. My outro is this: stay ready, keep it tactical, and above all else, be chaos, my friends. It has been a nice night with you guys. I'll see you on the next one. We'll see how hot it is then.